Oh, you got the little raccoon. Hey guys, welcome. I just noticed Jimmy brought in the little raccoon in here, and I was like, that is so sweet. I didn't think he liked the raccoon at all. Now maybe he just brought it in because it's a set piece, but I still think it's cute. Did you have any trouble balancing it? I'm like, wait, how do I balance it? This is hilarious. Okay, well, welcome guys. Welcome to Jimmy Explores. So we're back in our podcast area. The past few days we've been going live from basically the bedroom because we've been doing lives from over there. I can't see it on mine.
Oh, you gotta like go out of it and then go back in.
Oh, okay.
Like get out of that.
Okay. There we go. Yay. All right. Do I need to tighten it up on us a little bit?
Yes. Hey, Rakaji.
What's going on, Rakaji? Hello. So welcome to the room. If you ever wondered what actually happens behind closed doors of a Hollywood casting office, or how it works for Hollywood getting kids on TV, you were in the right place. I'm Brent Paxton. I'm a talent manager and producer with over 20 years of experience working in the entertainment industry. And this is James Paxton, aka Jimmy, an actor currently on the journey of a lifetime. And today we're pulling back the curtain on the 2026 film industry. It's wild that it's not only 2026, but we're almost like halfway through the year. We are doing something completely different today. It's part of an acting masterclass, an industry AMA, or Ask Me Anything. And we're doing some Hollywood trivia as well. And I'm going to be interviewing Jimmy. He's going to be interviewing me. And we're going to have 100 questions about the business. We're going to see if you guys in the chat know about cinema history. We're going to have some trivia up in there as well. And today we're filming on Sony FX30 cameras, if you guys are curious. And we're using DJI Mic 3s. Mario, you have a DJI Mic 2.
Yes.
We used to live in the Palisades, but our house burned down. So we live in Mexico City right now. And we're on the goal. We have a goal of 10,000 subscribers. Jimmy's birthday is around the corner. So you guys don't forget to subscribe for Jimmy's birthday. But that's our goal. It's a massive push to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the month to prove that the new Hollywood is happening. And it's happening right here, you guys. So if you want to learn about acting, how to become a series regular, how to get cast in different shows, you're in the right place. Jimmy is actually going to be on FBI on Monday. So make sure you check out FBI, new episode that's coming out. Jimmy is going to be on that. He's actually in the promo. So if you go look up the promo for next episode, it's episode 18 of season 8 of FBI. Jimmy will be on there. We even have a birthday gift right here. And if we reach our super chat goal, we're going to open up this box. This is actually from a fan of the show. So this is from Fly Somewhere. So Fly Somewhere, we got your box right here. So you guys drop your questions in the chat. So if you have questions about what I'm covering, I'm going to cover some Hollywood topics, and Jimmy's going to ask me some questions. I'm going to ask him some questions. So we're going to be interviewing each other. So let's get into it. How you doing?
Good.
Good. All right, let's see. Hey Gizmo, how much caffeine will keep Jimmy bouncing off the walls all night? I don't know, Gizmo. That's a good question.
No, that much caffeine.
That much caffeine will keep. Oh, this is mine. Can you see that there's a coffee here?
Yeah, they said there was tiny.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not a cappuccino. It's just like regular coffee. Hey Atreus, how's it going? It's crazy how fast the months go by. Atreus, you're telling me, like it's insane. I don't want to block up too much of the screen space with this, but this is definitely what we're going to open. If we reach our super chat goal. So you guys contribute. We may even put it down so we can see these items over here.
I can see it.
Oh no, the raccoon. Rocky the raccoon fell.
No.
Hey Martha, we love you too,
Hey, Mom.
Martha. Mwah, mwah. Because Martha is the one who raised us. So
Hello.
super chats for Martha. And hey Mary. So this is a raccoon character. I'm manifesting an animated show for Jimmy so that he can voice the raccoon. I love raccoons because I love how they do their little hands.
Yeah.
You know, like they're like little mischievous hands. Jimmy,
is
how did you get
Catherine.
this thing to stand up?
What do you mean?
Rocky the Raccoon. Now, is Rocky the Raccoon a real show? I didn't know people were making that up. Hey, Jimmy Cappuccino. Hey, Martha. Hey, your birthday's coming up. That's right. Hey, Martha. Rakaji says you did a great job, Martha. Mom, we know her as mom. I was gonna say colloquially we know her as mom, but like she's our mom, you know. Okay, all right. So we're gonna jump into the masterclass questions. All right, you asked the first question, and Jimmy he's
cool.
still a kid, so he's still learning. We were matching from Old Magnolia. Oh, we're watching from Old Magnolia Sandwich Shop. Hey, Martha Paxton. Oh, and she changed her username, or did you do it?
I did it.
Yay! All right, that's awesome. So Martha's watching from a little town in Texas, and she's watching from this really great coffee shop, sandwich shop called the Old Magnolia. It's really, really cool.
They're still open.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Old Magnolia.
Yeah.
That shop.
Oh, Old Magnolia. Yeah, it's a really great
It's a
place.
little shop.
I love it. In fact, I've actually filmed some stuff in there. I need to go through my phone and put it on your YouTube. I actually posted some stuff from Jimmy's live behind the scenes stuff from the set. As the episode gets closer, I'm going to drop some new stuff. So make sure you guys subscribe and you'll see more behind the scenes stuff of Jimmy being on set in New York City. It's very cool. Very cool stuff. All right. So ask the first question, and then you guys can ask us anything in the chat, and we'll be more than happy to answer your questions in the chat. Hey, Dag Overhaul. If you guys are new to the channel, subscribe. I promise you're going to love it. We do all kinds of crazy stuff here. We travel the world. We get Jimmy in commercials and TV shows and movies, all different kinds of crazy stuff. So it's very exciting. Ezekiel says, now we just need the Sarah Paxton. That's right. So Martha and Mary, Sarah Paxton, we got her to change her username because it was the Sarah Paxton something. And I said, see if the Sarah Paxton is available. And it was. So, all right. So the first question, hey, Mary C.
What is the actual difference between agent and manager?
This is a really good question. There really used to be a big difference, but there's really not anymore. But it does depend on how you want to run your business. So there used to be a really big difference between agents and managers. And this is even a question, like if you ask AI, it'll probably not really give you like a really totally accurate picture. But traditionally, agents were the ones who submitted their actors for roles. And then the managers like curated your career. But that line has blurred so much that there are many managers who act like agents and agents who act like managers. And so there's really not a difference anymore. But traditionally, agents tend to have more clients. And this is a general truth. The agents tend to have more clients. They're submitting actors for multiple different roles. And whereas managers tend to have fewer clients and they advise their clients more. But that depends, because really a lot of managers now are hybrid. They're kind of like your manager can act like your agent, and sometimes your agent can act like your manager, and sometimes you only need one. It just depends. It really depends. But basically, traditionally, your manager kind of oversaw your career and is a bit more hands-on. But managers now, because of the internet and because of access to technology, a lot of actors can do some of the things that an old style manager used to do. But a lot of actors like Jennifer Lawrence, Leonardo DiCaprio, they just have a manager. It's because they don't need the agent. They just need one smaller group of people handling people. So I used to be an agent, but now I'm a manager, because managers can basically they can produce, they don't have as many guardrails, which is good. I think the agency model is kind of falling apart, just to be quite honest. And that's why you're seeing all the different agencies break up and blah, blah, blah. So that's the difference. Agents tend to have more clients, and managers tend to have fewer clients, and tend to be more hands-on. And sometimes your agent in Hollywood, like, they won't even talk to you. They won't respond to your email. That's why it's very, like, there's a famous scene in Friends when Joey comes to see his agent. I think her name is Stella. I can't remember. Mario, you can look it up. But Joey's agent and Friends, because remember, Joey's an actor inside the show. He goes to see his agent, and Stella's like, Joey. She's like, they all come crawling back to Stella, and it's a joke because she's like, what are you talking about? I never left. And then she's like, my favorite client, because she didn't even remember that he was on her roster. So that's kind of like the joke about agencies, is that like agencies have too many clients. So they don't even remember who's on their roster. Whereas management companies tend to have a smaller roster. They know who's on their roster. They're in direct communication with their talent. But again, it just depends on every office and how they're run. But it's becoming increasingly difficult to be profitable because there's less product. It feels like there's more product, but there's not. Like the peak of product was like around 2015, 2016, around there. So about 10 years ago was like peak production. But now you've got all these empty lots all over Hollywood. You have different things getting made around the country, but there's a lot of misinformation. There's less product being made right now. You could argue that there's more product at the lowest tier, right? Like a lot of people are making YouTube stuff, but you wouldn't call that traditional casting, right? Like I didn't cast Jimmy. He's just a family member, right? So in that way. Hey RWG, how's it going? Well, you're gonna love this
RWG?
as a casting, as a young actor, RWG.
Hey,
So this is right in your wheelhouse. Okay, that's the difference. Agencies are bigger, tend to have more clients, but that model is kind of crumbling, and like the rise of the independent manager is a bit more of the way things are going. And the reason why is because the manager, they'll respond to your emails, they'll communicate with you more, but used to you would have to be really big to even have a manager. You used to have to like have a really big career, whereas now a lot of people tend to have a manager because the manager, in many ways, acts like an agent. Because managers can submit you for roles. They have access to the breakdowns. And a breakdown, that's probably one of the questions. I'll let you go.
Who was the youngest person ever to win an Academy Award?
Okay, this is the trivia for the chat. Who is the youngest person ever to win an Academy Award? Let's see who that. I think I know who it is. Oh no, I didn't. I forgot about that one. Mario, do you know that one?
No.
Yeah, we have Mario in the producer's booth.
Hello.
All right, so this is the trivia part. So who is the oldest person? My messages keep getting deleted. Can you see this? Yes, I can see it. Fly somewhere. I haven't seen any of yours get deleted. Because I'm here, got here first. Yes, you got here
Fly
first.
Somewhere. What's in here?
Yeah, this is from Fly Somewhere.
I don't know what's in here.
We don't know what's in
I have an idea of what it is.
But if we reach our super chat goal, we'll open this box. All right, so
Received it
who is the
today.
youngest person? It wasn't Shirley Temple, but that's a good one. Maybe Shirley Temple did win an Academy Award, but maybe that was an honorary Academy Award. But according to my record, it's Tatum O'Neal at the age of 10 for the movie Paper Moon. Now Mario, you can fact check me here.
Yep.
Okay, we can like Joe Rogan style. He cuts to the producer and he's like, check me on that. I always like dreamed of doing a podcast one day, and I always loved how, you know what I mean?
Oh, Fly Somewhere he already made the other rap battle.
Oh, you did? He did?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if we reach our super chat goal, then we'll open this and we'll play Fly Somewhere's rap battle, because I'm sure he sent it to me or he's about to. So Tatum O'Neal is what I have.
Yeah, I have
No,
it
he
too.
said I also sent the email with the new rap song.
Okay.
I have that info too. It's Tatum O'Neal.
Yeah, Tatum O'Neal. I don't think Shirley Temple won an Academy Award at 5. Maybe another award. So yeah, Tatum O'Neal won at age 10 for the movie Paper Moon, which I don't think I've seen Paper Moon. All right, so that was the thing. And now, here's the next question, number 3. We're going between masterclass questions and trivia questions. All right, number 3. Hey, John Scott.
How has
So-
streaming
Mhm.
how has streaming changed residuals? Yeah.
How has streaming changed residuals? So yeah, residuals used to you'd make a lot of money from being on a TV show, and that's why you see actors like, for example, they recently interviewed the girl who's in the middle. Did you guys ever watch that show, The Middle, that was on ABC? It has Patricia Heaton, who was from Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. And it has like the dad. The dad is the guy who was the janitor on Scrubs.
Oh yeah, I know the show.
Really good show. I mean, it's a really good show. It's a really accurate representation of like a middle American, mid-income, middle-class family. Anyway, the girl on there, her name was Sue Heck. Her character is so famous now. She jokes that like that character, everyone calls her Sue, and I can't even think of her real name right now. But Sue Heck, she's been kind of doing the rounds. But her show was on the air about 10 years ago. But if you haven't watched The Middle, go check it out. It's a great show. But it was on ABC. And she talks about how her residuals are very tiny. Like it's not the Friends era anymore in terms of how much you make, because on streaming, they don't pay out the same way. So basically now they give you an upfront, they buy you out. so that you may get some residuals, but it's going to be minimal at best. So you really want to negotiate your terms up front as best as possible. But that's once you're a star, right? Like at the beginning of your career, you're kind of just like you take whatever you can get. So to answer the question, which is how has streaming changed residuals? Now they're often buyouts based on really complex viewership tiers. So they just go ahead and kind of pay you above and beyond what the minimum is. That way they don't have to pay you residuals. That's the answer. And the next trivia question is, which 1994 film was the first film ever to use a website for marketing? Which 1994 film? This is the first movie ever to use a website for marketing. This is so wild. This was like not that long ago for me, but it's like the first movie ever to use a website to market a film. Can you guys guess? 1994. I'll give you a hint. It was a sci-fi movie. It was a sci-fi movie. U.S. Democrats are making investigating fraud illegal, which means Nick Shirley would be going to prison for investigating fraud. Well, hopefully they don't make investigating fraud illegal. We don't like fraud. So thank you, U.S. is better. But it's 1994's Stargate, the film Stargate. And I remember also a film that came out a few years later, the first Tomb Raider. Was that, what year was that? Like 2000? I remember I had a computer, and I remember they had a countdown website for the movie Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie. And I remember like having that, remember having that webpage open, and it would like have an active clock, and it would like count down to whenever the first Tomb Raider came out. And it was interesting that film series didn't work out because there was supposed to be like a trilogy, but they did Tomb Raider and they did Tomb Raider Cradle of Life. And I remember there was like a leaked email or something, and they said that that they didn't make her sexy enough or something like that. You can look that up, but it was kind of interesting. Yeah, like that's an interesting piece of trivia. Like why does Tomb Raider, why can that not seem to make that work when the video game is such a huge hit? Right. You know, it seems like that should be a first surefire thing. We'll see how this latest iteration goes with Sophie Turner. I would not have guessed her but she's British, so she has that going for her. You know, she has a look. All right, so the first movie ever to use a website for marketing was 1994's Stargate. Stargate. Have you seen Stargate? It's where they go into the past. There's like a pyramid. Basically, it kind of plays into like the ancient alien or the ancient astronaut theory. So Stargate is a really great film. You would like it a lot. Stargate. Stargate. If you guys have seen Stargate, leave a chat. Let us know if you've seen Stargate. That was the first movie ever to use a website to do marketing. All right, and then number 5. Can we do music or no?
Yes.
Oh, great.
What is a pilot, and do they still exist in the age of Netflix?
All right, I'll let this be a question for the for the chat. What is a pilot? Do you guys know what a pilot is?
And let us know if the music is too loud or
Jag Overhaul says it's not the past for Stargate. Where do they go then? Is it another dimension for Stargate? Because remember I guess the movie jumps in time, because the movie starts off with like one of the stars from 90210. He has like a small cameo in Stargate, and then it like jumps into the future, and then they go into the Stargate. So maybe it's like a different dimension. Is it a different dimension?
It's a different planet.
It's the different planet. Kurt Russell and James Spader, Stargate used to be one of my favorite movies. I still love it. But yeah, Ezekiel, it's a great film. They really need to remake that film with that level of magic. It does a great job of like forcing you to suspend your disbelief somehow. Like it's really good. I love it. I'm obsessed with Stargate, and obviously it has a huge fandom because they try to make so many different Stargate spinoffs. You know. All right. So the question was, what is a pilot, and do they still exist in the age of Netflix? So yes, there are pilots. Yeah, anything with Egyptians, I'm all about it. Yeah, John Scott. Like I love ancient Egypt. Anything about that whole lore, love it. So a pilot, Jimmy, do you know what a pilot is? So a pilot, in terms of entertainment, the entertainment industry, a pilot is the very first episode of a series.
Oh yeah.
And there are very few pilots now, but there are still some. But they used to make like 200 pilots a year. And what they would do is they would take those pilots, they would spend between, $1 million to $10 million making a pilot. They would literally spend like a lot of money. Can you see how much that prequel with Naomi Watts for Game of Thrones cost to make? There was one that they made for HBO with Naomi Watts, And it said they were like, it was good, but it just wasn't good enough for us to move forward. And that was one of the last big pilots ever made. That was like during the pandemic or like pre-pandemic. But pilots are they're very rare, but they do happen. For example, they made a pilot recently for Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right, for Hulu, but then that did not move forward. Even though it had stars attached to it, it had an Academy Award-winning director attached to it, it still didn't move forward. So some pilots are being ordered, but they're just kind of seen as too risky to even make the pilot because it's such a big investment for something that they may say yes or no. So television shows, if they get greenlit, they tend to go straight to series.
It says they spent over 30 million.
$30 million on a pilot that no one get. There's nothing. You can't find it anywhere. Like they've erased it from every hard drive. Imagine, like, I'm sure there are people like willing to pay really good money to see this.
To watch it,
yeah, apparently, like, there's like this crazy epic scene with her like climbing like almost like a pyramid, and like because it takes place 1,000 years before Game of Thrones. And Mari, you want to cut to you and tell us what you see about that?
The goal ended.
About that.
You ended the goal.
Oh, did we?
You did.
Oh, I didn't end it.
Open up the box. Well,
it says
I'll start it. Maybe it didn't start.
HBO spent 30 million, and some reports suggest up to 35 million on the pilot for the failed Game of Thrones prequel series known as Blood Moon or The Long Night, which starred Naomi Watts.
That's a great name, Dark Moon.
Yeah.
So like
Blood Moon.
The moon.
Rakaji wants me to
Blood
open
Moon.
up the box.
Rakaji, we have to reach our super chat goal. We made a whopping $5 yesterday. It was great. We're gonna pay for all this stuff. So it helps us out because we provide value as best we possibly can, as much as we can. So the pilot for what it took place 1,000 years before. And what was the series called?
Blood Moon.
Blood Moon.
Or The Long Night.
The Long Night. That was like the code names for it. But it was 1,000 years before Game of Thrones. And it ended up being, they didn't think it was very good. But I think the real reason is that it was just going to be too expensive to make that show.
Yeah.
And so they ended up going with House of the Dragon, which I don't think it has a really big fandom. You don't see people walking around with like House of the Dragon. I mean, Game of Thrones was so good.
Yeah.
I think it's very hard to top. It's very hard to beat out, Game of Thrones. So to make, I think, House, it's hard to, I think that's where we're at in terms of the entertainment industry in general, is like trying to beat out what we've already done. And so in the age of AI as well, and like, diminishing returns, in terms of viewership, it's very hard to get people to have that appointment viewing, that many people tuning into Game of Thrones every single week, which is why in a post Game of Thrones world, HBO literally just got sold to Paramount.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
Oh, thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you. Let's start the super chat chain. Yesterday we were so focused on like the audition, we weren't engaging as much as the chat because we were just focused on really getting the audition tapes done. But we love the chat, and you keep us going. So thank you so much. Thank you, Rakaji. Thank you, Ezekiel, Atreus. Hello. I see you. Pilots crashed their plane. Yes. But yes, Atreus makes a very good point. He says Lost had a great pilot. That Lost is one of the best pilots I've ever seen. And that was J.J. Abrams bringing like Hollywood film production level stuff to the television screen. He did Lost, and he also did that show with Jennifer. What's not Jennifer Lopez? What's the other one that was married to Garner? Jennifer Garner. It was called. What was that show called, you guys? Jennifer Garner. Jimmy, are you going to the restroom?
No.
Can you come right back?
Yeah.
So Jennifer Garner was on a show called. It was called like Secret Agent or something like that. It was called
Alias.
Alias. There you go. Alias.
Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, Alias. Now it was called Alias because Alias is like your alternate ego, right? Thank you, Dag Overhaul. Alias is the word. I'm like secret agent. I was close because your alias is like your alter ego, your other name. Yeah. But Jennifer Garner is great. Like people, she's such a good mom, such a good person. She actually lives in the Palisades too. But yeah, so J.J. Abrams made an incredible pilot with Lost. So if you watch Lost, like there is actually a plane crash in the pilot, and that really sets the stage. But then that series, famously got lost because
That's
they
why
didn't
it
know where to
looks
take
like
it.
that. This is low.
No, they were secret managers, Dag Overhaul. That's hilarious. That's funny. I was because it's down when you lift it up.
Yeah.
Jimmy's adjusting our main cam. That's really funny. I love that. The reason why he's making that joke is because I'm a manager. I'm a talent manager. So instead of them being secret agents, they were secret managers. That's funny. The word agent is kind of is funny.
Is that
like,
good?
Yeah.
Are there?
Little
I think
lower.
manager is more of an accurate word.
Slightly lower.
In Latin America, they don't use the word agent. They use manager. Like a manager is a person who really, helps you with your career. Okay. Now, why is all right? Here's the next one. Question 6. So yes, there are some pilots, but there aren't 200 like there used to be. There's maybe 5 a year. I'd be surprised if there was even that.
Westwell had a question.
Okay.
Earlier.
Yes.
I had
You
it.
guys ask your questions. You ask questions because I'm more than happy to answer them.
Let me find it.
I like
he basically
Stargate.
asked if agencies like CAA work with both managers and agents.
Yeah, so CAA works with. They are an agency, so they are like the larger. They're the largest agency, but they probably are tied with William Morris Endeavor. But I think that whole model is kind of coming to an end. But basically, they are one of the biggest agencies, and yes, they work with managers. So you can have your manager and you can have your agency. So yeah, CAA is they're like one of the biggest talent agencies. They actually started because a group of agents left William Morris Endeavor. It was actually just called William Morris at the time, and they left William Morris Talent Agency and they started CAA, Creative Artist Agency. And so, they went out and there's a whole book about it. It's called Powerhouse and how they started the agency. And they were just kind of like showboating. They just and it really worked because in such a superficial town, quote unquote, it really worked because they all went out and got like black Jaguars. They went out and got fancy suits, black ties and sunglasses, and it was literally like really talking up a big game.
Yeah.
And they really built their business on just and the guy who started it, Michael Ovitz, he ended up creating a lot of enemies. And there's a whole book about Michael Ovitz. But yeah, so they work with managers. And a lot of people end up leaving a big agency if they have a manager they work really well with. And the most famous examples are the highest paid actors in Hollywood, which are Jennifer Lawrence and Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
They both they're no longer with CAA, but that's because their managers, they're getting the work for them. So
True.
But yes, you can have a manager and agent. Most people do when you're at that level. There are so few people that at that level right now because it's not like they're making, like the Hunger Games. They're trying their hardest to really push this new movie. It doesn't come out to the end of November. So yeah, Westwell, does that answer your question? Yes. So they're an agency, and if the talent has a manager, they will work with that manager. Now, if the some agencies and some managers, they sometimes they fight, but that's less common just because there's not really any room for fighting because you have to play along. You have to get along to play along to get along, whatever the word is, because there's already the pie is shrinking in Hollywood. So sometimes the knives get sharper when the pie gets smaller, but I think people like us, we go to different mediums because we know the future of entertainment is probably on YouTube. Along with some of the traditional mediums, but you guys are here for a reason because YouTube is the future, right? So Westwell, let me know if that answers your question. All right, the next question is, what does GRIP stand for? What does GRIP stand for? Have you heard the term GRIP?
No.
Okay, well, you're about to learn it. All right, so
Is
the
it
word,
just something, I don't know.
it's someone who's
Is how you hold equipment or something?
yeah. So, but they have actually, it's an actual a job. So it's you're a grip. So if you're a grip on a show, it's an acronym. It's a grip is for equipment, but it handles rigging, lighting support.
Oh yeah.
So if you're a key grip, that means you're the head grip. So it's for rigging stuff. And so that you can be I'm a grip, meaning I'm the one who rigs stuff up. Because you guys, even just to here, we have to do stuff. But imagine being in a big giant warehouse that you have to turn into a set. You've got all poles everywhere. You've seen. So those people that are kind of doing that stuff, they're called grips. So grips, they do like the lighting and electrical, but mostly lighting and rigging support. So that's the term grip. So that's on a set. But there used to be so many people on a set, and it's been reduced and reduced and reduced over the years. Same with writers' rooms, right? So you learn that you're learning some of these terms, but it's interesting because when you learn things, it's like it becomes history. But do you guys find like in history books are constantly having to update them? Because as soon as like someone learns something, it changes.
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed that about everything in life? You know, that's why people love trivia, because trivia is like always true because it's in the past. All right. Next one. Why is the self-tape the most important skill for an actor now? Why do you think that is? Why do you think self-taping is like the most important skill for an actor?
So they don't have to rely on somebody else.
Say what?
So they don't have to rely on somebody else to come with you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's because it's the first gate, right? So like you go through several gates to get to, to be on a television show or in a movie. So the reason why self-taping is such a key skill is because that's the first gate. So if your tape isn't professional, if it doesn't meet the requirements of the role, then you don't ever make it into the room. Because before, Jimmy, everybody had to go into the room.
Mm-hmm.
So to audition, so you had to live in Los Angeles, you had to live in New York City, and you had to, you had to walk through the door every single time you had an audition. And just imagine the gas bills and like just spending hours in traffic. So if you had an audition, it would take you all day. Not just like you would spend like 3 hours getting there, just getting stuck in traffic, doing the audition for one, and sometimes it wouldn't even see you. And then you had to go drive back. It was insanity. So I'm glad that they don't do it in person for the first rounds anymore, because it was such a huge cost. And it just like, just even a carbon footprint, whether you believe in that kind of stuff or not, just like on your the input on your, imagine being stuck on the 405, all day long. That's what it was like. 110, 405 all day long. So yeah, that's why it's so important to learn how to self-tape, because you're making choices. And also like casting directors, the reality is they have access to so many different people. They'd rather you just turn in the tape that you think is the best for the character. And then if they want to give you notes, they'll have you retape, which is the thing. They'll have you retape. All right.
Ezekiel asked a question.
Ezekiel. All right. Next, we're on number 8. Number 8 here. All right, Atreus, why don't more actors do lives and interact directly with fans? Atreus, it's because agents and managers are mostly in their 60s now, 60s and 70s. And so like they advise their clients not to do that kind of stuff. And the reason why is because they are afraid that it's going to hurt their actor's image. But the reality is that the actor doesn't even have an image. You see what I'm saying? So that's why more people don't do it. But I think more and more people are becoming open to it. That's the answer to that, Atreus. That's a really, really, really good question. And you guys keep commenting. That way more people can discover this live, because we want to find new people as well, to bring people into the fold. You guys are our founders. Like the key grip. Yes, Rakaji, that's right. Atreus, is it contractual to stay disconnected from the fan base? Is it contractual to stay disconnected from the fan base? Atreus, no, it's not like in their contracts. I think it's like anything in life. You have to embrace the new. Before, images were so carefully curated by like studios, and then ended up being curated by agents and managers. And now I think just like the human condition in general, that was Jimmy's water bottle. The human condition in general, it's like, I don't think there's really much to hide. So I don't know. I think people are just afraid of the new, afraid of like that exposure, that level of exposure. When the reality is that you're alive 24 hours a day. So if you're an actor, most actors are sitting around just waiting for the phone to ring. And I think that's a really big mistake, because you have to just put yourself out there, and then people, your fans will find you. Yeah, best boy grip always sounded funny too. Yeah, Dag overhaul. Yeah, when you're like looking at the credits, you're like, what does that mean? Yeah.
John Scott also asked if studios still spy on each other's productions like they did in the early years of Hollywood.
They do, but I think in general, but I think more of that is like more like they're stealing they're stealing each other's like talent, like actual like staff. You know what I mean? Like Netflix steals. It's called executive poaching. So they'll like Netflix would steal people like from. They stole so many executives from 20th Century Fox that Disney came in and it was really easy to come in and buy them because they lost all their leadership at 20th Century Fox. So I don't think the studios are spying on each other as much as like right now there's just like the economics of survival are very tough. So because Jimmy, like what people his age watch, they watch YouTube, right? And that's actually true now for every age group. So I think there is some spying on each other, but I don't think that they're gaining much from that spying, because look at the data with YouTube and like Instagram and TikTok, and so you get the data from the public. So in terms of like what are people interested in, you know, based off like what books are getting published, like what comics are taking off, what trends are kicking off. So that need for studio spying with the internet is less necessary because sure, this person may be developing this, but the audience will tell you what they want. A famous example I would say is like Lionsgate. It wasn't even Lionsgate. It was Summit Entertainment. Summit Entertainment is the one that came out with Twilight. And that was a huge, huge gamble, like a huge risk. And it paid off in spades. But then Lionsgate came in and bought Summit Entertainment. But Summit is the one who actually developed that and made that into a film franchise. But the books were bought by Summit Entertainment. And no one really knows, but Summit was like a two mountains. Yeah. And then it was bought by Lionsgate. Yeah. So it's interesting to be alive and to remember all these companies that no longer exist. But like, you know, so the question would be like, you know, and Lionsgate also made Hunger Games. Yeah. You know? So why didn't Sony do that? Why didn't you know, Disney do that? So it just shows you that sometimes the biggest players, you know, don't know what they're doing. And I think Disney realized after the success of Hunger Games and all those other things, they started buying up everybody. So like Marvel Studios, Lucasfilms, right? Because they were like, we need surefire hits because it was so hard to get anything to work. We got over 30 people in the chat. So ask number 8. You guys, this is Jimmy. We're on here on Jimmy Explorers and we're talking about the entertainment industry. If you have questions, ask us. That's a really great question. The studios still spy on each other. Yes, they do to an extent, but more like there's more just executive poaching. And I think now they're just gonna fight to survive because it's a lot harder to get people to get their butt in the cinema.
What is the highest grossing film of all time, adjusted for inflation?
Not adjusted for inflation.
No, adjusted for inflation.
Is it adjusted for inflation?
Yes.
Let me see. Unadjusted for inflation. Unadjusted for inflation. So the highest grossing, what's the highest grossing film of all time unadjusted for inflation? What's the highest grossing film of all time unadjusted for inflation, you guys? Can you guess? People are slowly turning around though. Yeah, very real. Fly, we'll be back, made but to level at the Tropic Thunder plays into. There hasn't been anything close to it since. Everyone gets too offended these days.
Good job, Flash Similar.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, Avatar is right. Thank you, Atreus. Looking forward to seeing Jimmy's first TV show appearance. Yes, we are too. We're excited. It's coming out on Monday. You guys, make sure you check out FBI. Let's make it the most watched episode in FBI's history on Monday. Episode 18 of season 8. Jimmy is my baby.
Thank you, Atreus.
Yes. Sent. How do you pronounce your name? Sent King Kong? It's unadjusted for inflation is Avatar, but adjusted for inflation, it's Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind, adjusted for inflation, has made over $4.5 billion. But unadjusted for inflation, it's Avatar. All right, number 9.
What is a slate in an audition?
What is a slate in an audition? Thank you so much, Atreus. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're 2 on the way to 50. Let's keep going, guys. Keep the super chats coming. Thank you, Atreus. Dag Overhaul. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. So the highest grossing film of all time is Gone with the Wind, and then that's adjusted for inflation, but unadjusted it's Avatar. So the question is, what is a slate? So a slate is where the actor, a slate's like the little thing, the claqueta in Spanish. It's the clacker, the little clacker. That's where.
That's what John Scott just said. Yeah.
Yeah, it's where you say your name, your height, your age, whatever they ask. Usually they want your
Location.
name, height, age, and agency or manager.
Location.
In your location, and if you're able to work as a local hire. Yeah. So they'll ask you, sometimes they'll ask and tell us what your favorite food is, something like that.
Yeah.
And that's called a personality slate. So a personality slate is a real thing as well. So it's a slate. I think do we have one easily accessible?
I don't think we do.
We do. We
do.
each haven't seen it, but we do have
Is it
one.
in there?
We have
It's-
several. We actually have like 3 of them.
I think it's in the closet on that office.
we can pull out later.
Yeah.
If somebody drops a super chat, we'll go get an actual slate and show you one.
And we've used it.
Yeah, we used it. We made a
For the
television
show,
show last
yeah.
year.
Oh, is it?
Fly Somewhere is Gone with the Wind is adjusted for inflation, but unadjusted for inflation, it's Avatar. So like dollar for dollar, it's Avatar. But if you really adjust what a dollar used to be worth versus now, the highest grossing film of all time by far is Gone with the Wind.
If someone leaves a super chat, I'll go grab this slate, the click thing.
Yeah, if someone leaves a super chat of $5 or more, we'll go get the slate. We'll show you guys an actual slate, a film slate. Fly Somewhere, but the same thing, right? So if you meant the other way around, that answers your question, right? Fly Somewhere, let me know. So yeah, isn't that wild how much it used to be a nickel for a gallon of gasoline? So you guys let us know how much gasoline is in the chat where you are. I'm curious. How much is a gallon or they probably do it in most countries by
Liter.
a liter. Yeah, a liter. A liter.
Later, yeah.
PayPal.
It's pinned in the comments, Sen Hung.
Yes.
It's pinned in the comments. So if you guys want to help us out, that'd be amazing. But if you're in the US, Venmo is best.
Yes, if you have it.
Good fly, LOL. What is good fly?
So good.
Oh, it's because I recommended a movie, I think.
Oh, which film did he recommend? I don't see. All right, let's go to the next question. So $2 a liter where DAG overhaul is. All right, if you guys are just not joining us, we're doing Jimmy's learning about Hollywood. And if you guys have questions, leave them in the chat.
Who is the only actor to win an Oscar for playing a character in a Marvel movie?
Let's see.
Number 10.
Who is the only actor to win an Oscar for playing a character in a Marvel movie? This is a trick question. It's a trick question. Who is the only actor to win an Oscar for playing a character in a Marvel movie? It's 435 in Vegas. That's actually pretty good, John Scott. No one has ever won an Oscar for being in a Marvel movie. An actor. Don't get it confused with Heath Ledger, because not Iron Man, no, nobody. It's like a trick question. So the answer is no one. But Heath Ledger won for DC. That's the Joker, right? So that would be DC, right?
Oh my God.
The current gasoline price in Sweden is approximately $7.83 per gallon, based on the price of $2.07 per liter. Thank you, Red Dag Overhaul, for that breakdown.
$8 per gallon. Jesus.
Yeah, that's where it's at right now. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world. Yeah. All right, so Joaquin Phoenix and Heath Ledger, they both won for playing the Joker, but that was for the DC universe, right? So isn't it interesting that for DC, they both played the same character?
Yeah.
People are fascinated with the Joker, and I think part of the reason why is because in an increasingly insane world, we like to explore characters who've lost their minds.
378 in New York. Yeah, that's
2.59 euros in where Rakaji is in the Netherlands.
yeah, that's like
Interesting. Yeah, that would make sense.
$2, like $2-3.
All right, what does local hire mean? Whenever they're hiring actors, what does a local hire mean? This is for the master class portion.
In like the same state or city.
City, yeah. Basically, they're not paying for your travel or housing.
Yeah.
So if they have the word local hire, that means that they're hiring you, that you need to be able to show up to work, and it means you don't. They're not asking whether you live there or not. They're just saying, can you be a local hire? Meaning like you're going to show up to set. So that's increasingly a thing. They want to find people locally so that the production doesn't have to pay for the housing, for to put you up, to get you to the set every single day. So in major cities like LA and New York, you typically have to be a local hire. Now, you don't have to be a local hire if they're like going to go off and film in Canada or something. But even then, to get the tax credits, they have to have a certain number of the cast and crew who are from Canada. So they end up using local hires because it saves production a ton of money.
Yeah, 346 in Texas. Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey, Texas Rangers fan.
Gizmo, he was a local. He had to work as a local hire, Gizmo. So the production didn't cover cost of because so we had to cover the cost of the travel and the hotel, and expenses and food and all that kind of stuff. So
check your PayPal.
What that means is that we have to work as a local hire. So it doesn't production doesn't really care if you're in town, but you just say like you're willing to work as a local hire, you know. So does that answer your question? Even though he's not, he had to work as a local hire, but it doesn't mean he is a local hire.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, but you just pretend like you're a local hire because that way, but you don't put yourself in a situation where you're going to be out in the streets, right? You have to, you know, take care of your stuff yourself. There's nothing in my PayPal. My PayPal is at bpax. But
it's Brent Limited.
That's right. It's the same thing.
Oh, your username is bpax. I want to open this up. You know, really bad.
It's because you're a kid and you don't have the patience yet. Okay. All right. So local hire means production won't pay for your travel or your housing. It means you have to work locally. All right. Next one. What was the first feature-length animated movie? We've covered this before. What was the first length? No, that's Pixar's. That was the first CGI film. But what was the first full-length animated movie? What was the first full-length animated movie? Not yet, Sin Hung.
Animated movie.
Tropic Thunder and the others are called spoof parody comedies, and there are not many, but they will always be around. Another one I suggest is Top Secret. Yeah, Fly Somewhere, like there's like that. We've kind of lost the big studio comedies, right? Like the big studio comedies.
Snow White.
It's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good job, Dag
and
Overhaul.
Disney almost, you know, they had to get money.
Good job, Dag Overhaul.
To finish the film. So they had to go to the bank. The bank actually came and previewed the unfinished film. Did you know that, Mario?
No.
The bank, it was actually Bank of America. They came to Walt Disney Studios and they got a preview of the film. And the bankers, they watched the preview and they walked out and at the end of the meeting. And then literally Walt Disney ran out into the parking lot. He was like, they were like, you have your money, finish your film. So they had to, that's a real story. So there are people, they've since passed, but like in the late 90s, early 2000s, they made a documentary. And some of the people who are alive, who were there, talk about that.
Wow.
It's amazing. Really, really amazing. It's just like here on Jimmy Explores. If you guys are new here, subscribe because it's amazing, like the journey of growth. And it's almost his birthday, so we're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. Okay, so The Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs was the first feature-length animated movie. All right. Ask question 13. Hey Yoda, are you in Kazakhstan?
Why do actors need an IMDb Pro account?
IMDb Pro account. So why do actors need an IMDb Pro account? The reality is that they don't really need one. Like you don't have a Pro account yet. No. But whenever you have your first credit, whenever they put your credits in, it's like as soon as the episode airs, you're going to be on IMDb. So then you can take your account and you can like pay a fee to keep your picture up and stuff like that. But if you're already like a celebrity, you don't have to maintain your account because basically if you don't have a picture of Sandra Bullock and Nicole Kidman and Meryl Streep,
someone wants to donate $5 or more, we'll go get like that sleep thing.
Yeah, if somebody we need to get the super chats going. But we'll go get this slate if someone leaves a $5 super chat or more. But yeah, you don't really have to have an IMDb Pro account, but some producers, they'll use it to look you up, especially once you're like in your 20s and 30s, like you need to have one. But if you don't have one by then, it's kind of like a catch-22 situation. Like a lot of people don't maintain their accounts. So if you're not famous, then they won't put your picture up. But if you if you're semi-famous, they'll be like, you have to pay it. You have to pay to have your picture up. So it's very kind of tricky. But Amazon bought IMDb a while back. Amazon bought MGM Pictures as well.
Yeah.
So Amazon it's like Amazon. So that we've seen.
So it's like Amazon and Google now.
I mean, well, it's like basically what my point is that you don't have to have an IMDb Pro account to answer your question. But once you're sufficiently famous, they have to have your picture. Otherwise, the website will feel incomplete if they don't have your picture up. But like you don't have an account yet because you don't have any because you have new credits. But starting Monday, like it'll be posted. It may already be up there now. I can go check. But you don't have to have a pro account. But anyone who's ever been in anything has an IMDb profile. It just doesn't mean that they may not have credits attached to it. Okay, so it's to see who is casting what and to find out info about producers. You can use it also on your end to kind of go scope out and see what's in production and things like that. But it's being, I think, used less and less because people don't want to put productions up that maybe never happen. So it can look like you have a bunch of stuff in the works, but it never takes off because it's getting harder and harder to finance a film because there are major films that are flopping. All right, what is the Wilhelm scream? Mario, this will be new for you. What is the Wilhelm scream?
A movie?
It's not a movie. It's not a movie. My Real Name, Baby Boy. Okay. Mid 2000s was the last really good movie, and I think Tropic Thunder was my last really good satire parody. Everything else now is team of remakes. Yeah, Atreus, you make a really really compelling point there, and Atreus, we appreciate. I remember every single super chat you've ever made, so thank you, Atreus, and I love your taste. I think there's a bit of a crisis in terms of like what was getting made, and also kids his age don't really have a point of reference. I mean, he was born in 2012. So it's like it just feels like it was yesterday to me. So, what the media landscape looks like to him versus to me is just so different. And so I'm showing him movies like from the 90s, being like, look how good they are. And I'm like, you really have to like watch because I'm like, there's no explosions in this, nothing blows up. And there are great movies like Heat, like Michael Mann. But Stepmom, it's about Julia Roberts being a stepmom, but there's incredible acting there. So to get younger people to pay attention, I think we're in like the attention economy for sure, right? So the Wilhelm scream, anybody guess? It's a screaming sound effect. Yep. It's a screaming sound effect. Good job, guys. US is better. Creep alert in chat. Thank you, Rakaji. All right. But you're right. It's a screaming sound effect. Yeah, Rakaji, I think you're right. I think the films are superior. And I think the younger audience, think about it like raising children in general, right? It's like what you're surrounded around is what's normal to you. So if you're in a house that's like where the parents are screaming and fighting constantly, then you think that's normal. And then when you go to your friend's house and you see that the mom and the dad are really lovely to each other, they compliment each other and everything, the table is set and everything is where it's supposed to be, then it's like you realize, oh crap, like maybe my childhood wasn't as good as it should have been. That's the same with like the whole world. So that's why let's say you grew up in a small village in Bangladesh. You know what I mean? You may not have any point of reference. But if you see someone's life, let's say you got to witness someone's life living in like a really beautiful suburban neighborhood, in Martha's Vineyard or something, or outside of New York City or in Los Angeles, and you're like, holy crap, like I'm going to the bathroom in a hole, and these people are like living in a mansion. So everything is relative, right? So I think that is why in this channel I really try to keep a heavy dose of trivia and history in here so that we don't get just untethered to the past. And that's why I appreciate your super chat so much, because if they don't keep coming, then this doesn't continue, because reminding people of the past is such a crucial part of our journey, because without a common point of reference, we're just all lost floating in space. So the movies from the 90s, 80s, earlier, there's a lot of great movies. I have to use restrooms. Let me go first.
I can't.
I have to real quick. I'll give you this.
Thank you, Rakaji.
Thank you, Rakaji.
Thank you so much, Rakaji. If you had a big budget, what film would you love to remake with Jimmy as the lead? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Rakaji. I appreciate that so
Here's
much.
clipboard now.
Oh yeah.
I have to use the restroom really quick.
Yeah, you can.
I think. Oh yeah, Mario can come over here. Oh yeah.
Gizmo just said.
Who said that? Oh, I was like, how did you? I was like, Jimmy, that's such a good guess.
Gizmo.
See, the audience knows me so
Dad
well.
Overhaul said AI.
I was thinking AI.
Honestly, probably AI because that movie is so next level, and I think Jimmy would nail that. You know, we actually have a scene we haven't released of AI. So if you guys want to see that, if someone wants to drop $100 super chat, we'll release that video. I shouldn't release it because there's so many different scenes that he's done. But AI or the client, yeah. If you guys have any other suggestions that you think Jimmy would be right for, let me know in the chat. Mario, can you come over here and I'm gonna use the restroom? Yeah. You can go down this list. We're on number. We're on 15. We're on 15. When Jimmy's like, you can't, I'm like, oh yeah, right, you can.
Hi everyone, again. I also was thinking AI. Which movie would you like to be like from the past? Hi Gizmo. Which
15.
Okay, yeah. And if you have more questions for Brent or for anybody, you can leave them in the chat and we'll go through them too. Okay, so what is a breakdown? And thank you again, Rakaji.
It's funny Atreus.
Yeah, it's funny Atreus. Okay, so breakdown is the description of a character sent to agents by casting directors. So whenever you receive, and this is more for the audience obviously, but whenever you receive like an audition request, they usually
They give you like a breakdown of what the character is.
Exactly, yeah. So that's basically it. Like the role description,
like how old the character is.
Yeah.
Male or female, if he's mean, rude,
ethnicity,
sweet.
yeah. And it can be descriptive as you want it to be, or some of them are just like any ethnicity, any gender, any whatever. But I would say most of them include like the age, for example.
Guys, you guys want to guess how old Mario is?
Yeah, I guess.
Because you just said how old is Mario. Guess how old Mario is.
Guess. I've told before, but guess.
Told before. Everybody guess in chat. 36. Whoa.
I am 36.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Mario's 32. How'd you guys know?
How
did they know?
How did you guess, David? I'm not 32. Here's the other mic.
No, he's not 32.
But yeah, that's essentially a breakdown. So
No,
it's
Mario's not 32.
I'm not 32.
He's 45.
You're
45. Tell the truth. Don't
lie.
Sir, don't lie. Sir, don't lie.
Sorry, I gotta go before.
There's some meme where the girl like, sir, don't lie. Sir,
15?
don't lie.
No.
Don't
19?
lie. Sir,
No.
don't lie. Don't
Do
lie.
I look-
Sir, don't lie.
15.
That's like 15.
Okay, so now James is gonna use the restroom.
I'm gonna go find that clipboard.
Oh, okay.
I think it's on the.
Okay, so you answered what is a breakdown, right?
Yeah.
A description of the character sent to agents and managers to submit for the role.
Yeah.
Yeah, by casting directors. Some people use the term casting agent, but it's really casting director. Casting director. And it's important to keep in mind that the reason why they just added the casting thing to the award for the Academy Awards is because the ultimate person decides whether someone is in a movie or not. It's the director.
Right.
The director himself or herself. Because casting is a really big job, don't get me wrong. But there's a lot of debate whether they should include that or not, because really it's the director's ultimate decision. But in some cases, it's actually the producer's ultimate decision. So, and there's a book I highly recommend. It's called Directing Actors by Julie Weston. Very, very good book. Highly recommend it.
I have a question regarding that actually.
Yes.
See what? It's like a carton box.
Jimmy, it's very. You don't have to ask him for it because you're not going to find it. I don't think. All right, Mario, what's your question?
Yeah, I mean, whenever there's like a big name on the movie, like the casting director gets award in choosing them. Like for example,
Oh, like a prize?
no, like let's say
Like a bonus?
like Leonardo DiCaprio's in a movie. Like the casting director suggested in a way for him, like to the director or to the producers, like he should be in this movie, or it's that usually outside of the casting directors.
That is, it's usually, that's really the director. Like the director has to be so, has to know so much about what it is that they're doing that when you're at that level, you've already typically written the script with a certain actor in mind. So you've already you write to the moment. But sometimes scripts do float around, and that's like where you're like on the blacklist, whether it's a good script, but for some reason or not, it's not getting produced. Like Brokeback Mountain was on the blacklist for many years. But in general, you have an idea of a star that you want. Casting can come up with a suggestion, but typically casting is actually the one like facilitating that. Like, I remember I had someone in a really, really, really big movie. It bombed really bad. I'm not going to say which one it is, but I had someone in a really big movie, and then the major casting director, I talked to her, and it was just like a formality. It's like she just passed me off and I negotiated with the executives.
Okay.
Yeah. So she was just like a middle person,
So they would pick,
even though she's the biggest casting director in the world right now.
Right.
But her job was just to like make the phone call and then pass me off to the executives because she had authority to give a certain rate, and I'm like, no, we're going higher for this particular thing. So sometimes casting can make a suggestion. Like, what about this person? Like, maybe you didn't. That's usually though when it's like they don't get who they want.
Makes sense.
So it's like I know you wanted this person, but maybe Tobey Maguire is a good choice for this, even though he hasn't worked in a while. Like this could be like his huge comeback movie, and that in itself is its own level of marketing.
Right.
It's like his movie, his return to the big screen, right?
Yeah.
So that's a real thing. So casting directors can make those suggestions, particularly when a movie doesn't get the stars that they want. Now, it's important to keep in mind that the reason why movies do get greenlit in the first place is because actors oftentimes will get attached. So it's like, but that's only for a certain fee, right? Because once they go past certain fees, that's why that movie for Nancy Meyers at Netflix fell apart. And now I think it's coming together at Warner Brothers or Paramount. We can look it up. Can you see where Nancy Meyers' next movie is coming? But it was supposed to be at Netflix, but it fell apart. It was called Paris Paramount. And it's about a couple that's making a movie, and because Nancy Meyers, if you know, you know. But she has movies that are known for having really great, beautiful kitchens, open house designs. She did The Parent Trap with Lindsay Lohan. She did Something's Gotta Give with Diane Keaton.
2027, it says.
Yeah, it's coming out in 2027, but it's Paris Paramount. Who's making it? Is it Warner Brothers? Or
Warner Brothers, yeah.
Yeah, Warner Brothers. But Netflix was going to make it, but the budget went too high. Because Nancy Meyers, one of her tricks is that she only works with movie stars. Well, when you only work with movie stars, your chances of failure drop, except for if the budget's too high. The last movie she made was over 10 years ago, and that was the Intern. It was around 10 years ago. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
That's a big deal, to take 10 years off when you're a working. That just shows you where we're at in the terms of the movie industry.
Right.
So that's the short and the long of it in terms of answering your question. But when there's a movie that they've been trying to make for years with Jennifer Lawrence, and it's based off of Sue Mengers. Sue Mengers is arguably like the most famous talent manager from the 1970s and 80s. If you look her up, Mengers, Sue Mengers, she was like a kind of a chubby woman. I think she was like born in like Yugoslavia or something. I can't remember where she was born.
Yeah.
But she was a famous talent manager, and she was known for being so pushy. She became like a famous talent manager, and so there's been a script, but it's been attached to Jennifer Lawrence. But Jennifer Lawrence's fee for the movie was $20 million. So it's been passed around between these executives at Sony, Warner Brothers, Paramount, Netflix, And remember, they're making a lot of huge gambles, like with movies like The Irishman. Remember with Martin Scorsese?
Yeah.
But they didn't they weren't as successful as they thought.
Mm.
And then Apple did Scorsese's next film, Killers of the Flower Moon, which
And
didn't
that
do
also,
right. So you see how like even though you're a big name, the movies now it's just it's a different calculator, a
Yeah.
different dynamic. So, but you're seeing the return of actors like Cameron Diaz, right? She's coming back to do like Netflix movies.
Yeah.
So obviously she's reduced her fee, but it's also enough for her to come back to the screen.
Right. Yeah. I'm 25, Rakati. I'm 25.
Yeah, he's 25. You survived MDP.
Hi, MDP.
We're glad you're here, MDP. All right. Next question. All right. If you guys have questions to ask, because even Mario's like, ask Mario, if you have questions to ask too.
Yeah.
But yeah, those kind of things too. Like the studios are taking a big hit. If you're Apple, you can take that hit. But if you're Warner Brothers, you couldn't take that hit, which is why they ended up having to put themselves up for sale. Right. So even though they had the best year last year, 2025, out of all the studios, maybe except for like maybe potentially Disney, they still, we're like, we have to put ourselves up for sale.
Yeah.
So we're still in a period of major consolidation in terms of the big studios. So, all right, who was the first woman to win Best Director?
Is it next year?
I'm telling you, it's like hidden back there. It's like hidden. It's like it's very, very thin. It's like in a very thin box. But just come back, please. I don't know where it is. If I can't think of where it is right now, you're not gonna find it. It's we'll get it once we reach our super chat goal. MDP, you're fine. Brent in drag. You want to see me in drag? I don't do drag. But is that the question? Insert Tobey Maguire music. Let me know what you mean by that. It's Catherine Bigelow for The Hurt Locker. Catherine Bigelow won Best Director, and she actually that same year James Cameron was up for Avatar, so she beat her ex-husband. So Catherine Bigelow was the first woman to win Best Director. It was for The Hurt Locker. Was that fully deserved? I don't know. Have you seen The Hurt Locker?
No. Well, partially, but no.
So that kind of tells you that means you didn't love it. You didn't finish the movie, right?
Yeah.
So whenever people are like, "Oh, I like this movie," I'm like, "Did you finish it?" And they're like, "No." I'm like, "Then you didn't really like it."
Yeah, that's why I don't count.
Yeah. If you like a movie, you've seen it more than once, right? At least a few times. So I think that's I believe that. LOL. What was the answer? How old Mario is? 25.
Yes.
Hey,
Husaj.
Hey, Husaj Bear. All right. So, what is SAG-AFTRA? Jimmy, what is SAG-AFTRA?
I don't know.
Okay, SAG-AFTRA is a union. So he really wants to open this box. So if you guys help us out with your super chats, it helps us out a ton. We're gonna open up this box by Fly Somewhere. SAG-AFTRA SAG stands for Screen Actors Guild. So it's a union. So it's Screen Actors Guild, and then AFTRA is American Federation of Television and Radio Artists. And there are two unions that formed. Actually, I think they formed the year he was born, or maybe the year before. It was 2011 or 12. I think it's 11.
I thought it was like much older. Like
no, it's recent. Like it was like SAG and AFTRA like joined in like 20.
Oh, that's cool, Ezekiel. He said my friend's dad wrote The Hurt Locker.
Ezekiel, you got all these like connections to things. So the question would be, when did SAG and AFTRA like form?
Oh yeah, 2012. Yeah.
So it was 2012.
Yeah.
So the year you were born, they joined forces. It didn't really help much. But they protect actors' pay, safety rights, things like that. But we'll see how that all pans out. That's a very complicated conversation. But it's a union. So SAG after they joined. All right, how many Oscars did Titanic win?
3.
Mm-mm.
0.
Mm-mm.
More than 3.
More.
5.
More.
10.
More.
20.
Less.
15.
Less.
13.
Less.
11.
11. Titanic won 11 Oscars. What is scale? What is scale when it comes to pay?
Taxes? I don't know.
No, but it's okay. It's the minimum daily, weekly rate set by the union. So scale is like when you get paid. Scale is like what the minimum is according to the union. And this is why there's so much confusion, is because there are things that are union and non-union.
What? Necessities in here?
So Fly Somewhere said there's necessities in this box here.
What is that? I kind of know what it means, but I kind of
It's the
don't.
bare necessities and dun dun. He's way too young for that movie. But what is that?
Necessities.
What movie has that? You guys, come on. I know y'all know that. It's the bare necessities. And
Bye,
dun,
Yura.
dun, dun,
Thank you
dun,
for
dun,
joining.
dun,
What
dun.
could be in here? No, I don't know.
Brent is the one that's fully connected. Thank you, Ezekiel. Oh yeah, I thought you meant like present, but you mean like connected.
I don't know what
Yeah.
it is now.
I'm excited to see it. Maybe it's just a bunch of cash. I don't know.
Necessities.
I don't know. Jungle Book. Good job, Dag Overhaul. Good job, John Scott.
Open the box, Jimmy.
Ricardo says, "Open the box."
I really want to.
Once we hit a super chat goal, you guys, we will. So scale is a minimum daily or weekly rate set by the union, and also Jimmy, there's also a 3-day rate. This is why, like in school, you have to pay attention, right? So this is your school. This is part of your school, a big part of it. So their scale is your minimum daily rate. There's a daily rate, a weekly rate. There's also a 3-day rate. They even created a 3-day rate. So if you work 3 days, they have a 3-day rate. So that's union scale. Brent, don't be rude to me. I need to know what's in the box. How is that rude? This is a survival, Rakaji. This is how we survive. All right. So what is the first talkie? Do you know what a talkie is? What's the talkie?
Like the first movie that like actually has sound.
Yes. Good job. That's amazing.
Was it the jazz singer?
It was the jazz singer from 1927.
Yeah.
So next year will be 100 years.
So it'd be out for the out of copyright rights.
That's right. Yeah. Because but that's the thing about marketing is that's why marketing, you're constantly having to convince young people like the old is like not relevant anymore. You don't want it, and stuff falls out of favor. So
I don't know.
The unboxing can happen if we reach our super chat goal, or if someone comes in here and drops $500, then we'll open up that box.
What?
But the talkie is it's the first film that was synchronized with sound. So there were some other movies that had like some cued sounds here and there, but it was not a fully synchronized sound. So it's the jazz singer from 1927. That was the first talkie. You guys, come on, this is great information. You guys want other people to learn this? This is good. So it's the jazz singer from 1927, which next year will be 100 years.
Rakaji, if you want to donate $500, we'll open this. I don't know what's in here. Fly Somewhere sent it to us.
This helps us travel. It helps us pay for our equipment. It helps us keep going. And also, YouTube sees it too, and it's like, they're like, okay, we're gonna push these guys because they make their commission and they give us this platform, so we appreciate that. All right, what is your why is your type important with casting? Why is your type important? All right, I'm gonna just remove the box because I forget he's 14. I forget.
No.
Just pay attention and we'll breeze through these. Why is your type important? Why is your type important? Jeez, Brand, stop yelling at us. Does it sound like I'm young? It says $500 is more than the contents of the box. All right, let's see. Fly Somewhere. The Bare Necessities song was in the movie The Jungle Book. That's right, Fly Somewhere. That's right. All right, so type is important. Knowing your type is important because it helps you just target the right roles. Because if you're targeting the wrong roles, then you're just wasting your time. Like you can be trying to go play the nerdy person, but if you look like the sexy bombshell, it's not gonna make a lot of sense. Although you could argue that like in a movie like Jennifer's Body, that was written by Diablo Cody, and I think I can't remember who directed it, but Jennifer's Body, like Amanda Seyfried is very beautiful, and she was really good at playing like the nerdy girl. And because she'd previously been in Mean Girls and played someone who was like one of the Plastics, right? The Plastics from 2005, the Mean Girls. So that's knowing your type is really important, so you can target the roles that are right for you. That's why you guys are like the client or AI. You guys are gonna know what Jimmy might be right for. But he's on that precipice too, where he's not like a child actor, but he's like in that he's in, he's about to turn 14. So you guys leave a super chat for his birthday. He's gonna turn 14 years old. What day?
Yeah.
April 24th. April 24th is his birthday. It's a surprise in the box, or is it bare necessities? We'll see. All right. What is a callback?
Am I supposed to answer?
Yeah.
A callback is when they call you back from the audition.
Yeah, when casting wants to see you again. And the first callback can be on Zoom, or it can be a video call. It can be a video chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then which movie has the line, "I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse"? Now Mario can't answer because he knows that one. You guys, this is for the chat. Which movie says, "I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse"? Brent, I'll send a super chat if you do the Mean Girls movie Christmas dance. But I did. Okay, I'm happy to do that. I have to learn the moves though. But I did. I know you asked before. But we're cheerleaders. Yeah, well, we're cheerleaders.
No, that wasn't Rakaji.
That was Rakaji. That was Rakaji. It was 100% Rakaji.
Okay.
Because he told me, because it was whenever we were on the pier. Whenever we were on the pier in New York City, I remember distinctly he wanted to hear the cheer from Torrance. Captain Torrance. Rakaji, I'll do the cheer for you, and I'll learn the dance for you, and we'll perform it for kicks.
It was the Godfather.
It's the Godfather. Good job, Dag Overhaul.
Yeah.
Mario's like, I was like holding that one in. All right, so yeah, and the callback is when the casting director wants to see you again after your first audition. Okay. All right, 26. Ask me that question.
What is the mark and why must you hit it without looking down? Oh yeah.
What is your mark? What is your mark and why must you hit it without looking down? What is your mark? That was already paid for, so this is a new one, Rakaji. Okay. Do you want me to do the whole thing and like kick the little stereo and have it hit somebody in the front, I would love for him to do theater. His voice has changed, so I was wanting him to do the no one's gonna harm you, not while I'm around, from Sweeney Todd. We need some new musicals out, but but it's hard. Musicals are hard, but when they're hits.
Good job, everybody. Yes, it's where you have to stand.
That's right, Atreus. You got it, Atreus. You got to fly somewhere. Ezekiel said to call back something. Jim's gonna have a lot of, but you're right. And nowadays they're having less callbacks, and now it's just like straight to booking. But because it's like they have to move so fast these days. But for bigger roles, yeah, you have a callback for sure.
Kaji, if you do the super chat, he'll do it.
Jimmy knows. He's like Brent will do it. I know the moves too. No, not all of it, but All right, the mark, yeah, it's so you don't miss it, so you're not blurry. It's to make sure that you're in focus. So making your mark is to make sure that you're in focus. That's why, and also just for blocking. So blocking, you guys, is whenever you're on a set or you're on a stage, it's so that the audience can fully see you, and it's the way the director and the producers, the way the play or the movie or the scene is intended to be viewed. So blocking is where everybody stands. So hitting your mark is really crucial. So you plan all that stuff out in pre-production, and there's pre-production software, or you can just write it out and do storyboarding. So storyboarding is where you create your thing. And then next trivia is, what is a best boy? Because you guys mentioned best boy previously. What is a best boy? So if you guys are just not joining us, this is a TV and film masterclass with some fun trivia.
Ricardo, did you leave a super chat?
And Jimmy is an actor. If you guys, he's on FBI, so check out FBI. He's in the promo for FBI's next episode. Episode 18.
Oh, thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
So the best boy, good guesses, John Scott. It's the second in command for the gaffer or the key grip. So the best boy is the second in command for like the key grip. Key grip is also the gaffer, the person who like does like the lighting.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of crossover nowadays. Now that stuff is getting easier to do. It used to be so hard. It's still hard. They film right next to our house commercials at this old barbershop, and you'll see like so many people.
Yeah.
And you can tell they're using a lot of old equipment, and it requires them to have way too many people just standing around. But yeah, your best boy is a second in command, or for the gaffer or the key grip. You guys, this is interesting stuff because I'm sure you've seen the credits. You're like, who is the best boy? What does this mean? What does that mean? Well, now you know. All right. What does action usually mean for an actor?
That the scene is shooting, that the thing is shooting.
What does it mean?
Like they're filming?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So action, it means the emotional reality starts for the actor. It means that it doesn't necessarily mean that the actor starts talking immediately. It means that the emotional reality for the actor starts.
You only donate once the job is done, Jimmy. Okay, Brent.
Rikaji, how am I supposed to like learn all the moves? I'll do this like that's basically the moves. Like that's basically the dance. Rikaji, this is basically it. Because they're all in like line with each other and they're like doing this, right?
Yeah.
For Mean Girls. That's basically the whole dance. And then there's like a slap on the butt like that. It depends on who you are in the line. So Rikaji, that's basically the moves. It's not like a complicated dance. They like turn around, right? Rikaji, be glad I know all your references. Like I know your references. I know, you know. He's got a Mongolian bull. You guys, he's harmonizing over here. Okay. So action means for the actor, it's when the emotional reality starts, not just talking. So it doesn't mean like immediately start splitting out your words. It means like the emotional reality of the scene has started. So the cameras are rolling, and like what you said, it means the scene has truly started. So it's like the actors, like the emotional truth has begun. All right. What is continuity, and why is the actor's job to remember? What is continuity, and why is the actor's job to remember which hand held the cup of coffee?
I'm gonna get some cereal. I got some yesterday.
So if I pick up this cup of coffee with this hand, but then let's say we take a break,
Well, we're
and then
talking
you know, let's say it was a movie, and all of a sudden it's in this hand, that would be a continuity error, right? Because it's like I had it in this hand. Now the only way it would work is if I switched hands. There's a famous continuity error in How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, where Kate Hudson's character is walking off and she's like saying goodbye to Matthew McConaughey after the love fern. She's like, "Our love fern, you let it die." You know, it's really funny. And she's acting all crazy to try to lose a guy in 10 days to have him dump her. And she's walking off down the streets of New York and she's like waving bye. She's like, "Bye." Because she said, "I'll only stay with you if you go to couples therapy." And she does this, and then it cuts to a long shot, and she's waving with this hand. So it's like a famous continuity error, like, you know. And that's one of my favorite movies. It really is a funny movie.
Yeah,
like it's like movie. Yeah, it's a total comfort movie. It's like a love letter to New York.
Thank you, Rikaji.
Thank you, Rikaji. I'll even give you a little more. What was the song? It's like what was the song? It was it's not Have a Holly Jolly Christmas. No, it's something else. Thank you, Rikaji. I appreciate that so much. Any more requests? I'm happily willing to humiliate myself. I love it. I have no problem with that. Rikaji, you know I'm shameless, so bring it on. Bring it on.
Yeah, Faisal, the reason why I'm not controlling it is because both microphones are connected to the same receptor, so I cannot like control them individually. So sorry.
Oh, are they saying that they can hear him making cereal?
Mm-hmm. So sorry about that thing. Yeah.
Here, you can go get it. Do you want to go? I can.
It's not too loud. I guess they want.
Hey, Shadow, how are you? How are you, Shadow?
Hi, Shadow.
All right, so yeah, so continuity is to ensure that the scenes match when they're edited together. And if you've ever worked in editing, I actually don't mind editing. It's just such a tall order, and I think, you know, like for example, I'm willing to be on camera. I'm willing to give a master class in acting. I'm willing to talk to the audience and teach. And all these different things. So whenever I'm editing, I always feel like I'm being kind of like my skills are being not served, because I could be doing something else, but I have to edit all the time. Like I have to like trim a video here or there. Jimmy, come over here. I have to, but editing is such a big job. So you have to really love editing if you're going to be behind an editing bay all day long. And so editing is, it's not for the faint of heart, and you have to really love it, I think. So, but it's for continuity. So I've actually done that job. It's a job to make sure that there's continuity in the script, and also just with the visually, there's continuity. Because somebody might miss it, especially if they break for lunch. Whenever the virus broke out, I remember they had to stop filming. We had somebody that was in a hospital bed, and they had to go back like a year and a half later and go back and finish that scene. And it was insane. And you can't even tell when you watch it because the continuity was so strong. So luckily no one had any physical, really visible differences at all. So it's pretty amazing. But editing is such a big job, but that continuity is a big deal. So it's to ensure, that's why, actors, but it's not really just the actor's job. There's someone on set typically beyond a certain budget that for continuity. But the real trick is, would Mario and Jimmy do it with you? LOL. Maybe Mario. Mario, do you have a soundboard? He's got this is why your super chats help, because we have equipment to kind of cut to different cameras.
It's not a dedicated soundboard.
Yeah, it's not like it's just a soundboard. I do have like a keyboard, but he doesn't have a MIDI. Yeah, over there.
Piano thing.
But he has a Rode Videocaster. It's called a Rodecaster. So it helps cut from different cameras, right? So if you're just not joining us, we're doing a masterclass in Hollywood, and here's Jimmy. He's 14 years old, and he has the attention span of a 14-year-old. But if I tell him, he'll focus. But he has a box here that's distracting him. So he's just like a little dog. He's like, oh no, he was inside the box, But he's your super chats are helping us get there. We're 4 on the way to 15. Let's get to 10%. One more super chat, and we'll be 10% of the way there. All right, what is a MacGuffin?
Oh, I know this one.
I forgot about this. I forgot about this term for some reason. It just slipped my mind. All right, what is a MacGuffin?
Handheld speaker.
Handheld speaker. Oh,
Thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
We're in 10% of the way there.
Yeah.
We're 5 out of 50.
Thank you,
All
Ezekiel.
right, Mario, you want to answer what a MacGuffin is?
If I remember correctly, it's like a narrative resource that helps the plot advance, but it doesn't have like a transcendental
Plot device.
consequence.
Yeah. It's like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction. Like, it's a very good DAG overhaul, exactly like that. That's exactly the perfect example.
Like
It's an object in a film it's an object in a film that everyone is looking for, but doesn't really matter. Like, it's a MacGuffin. You can look it up. I'm curious to see what the official definition of that is. It's MAC, Mac, and then 2 F's, MacGuffin. So MacGuffin is like a thing in a movie or a TV show, but it's like something that people are looking for. It's trying to like advance the plot, but no, it doesn't really have any consequence at all. So it's just the perfect example of DAG overhaul. Good job, DAG overhaul.
Good job.
And thank you, Rikaji, for your super chat. Seriously, that helps so
you.
much. So I want you to be clear. So Rikaji gave a super chat while you were in the kitchen.
Thank you, Rikaji.
Because I did a little dance.
It says a MacGuffin is a plot device, an object, a person, or goal that drives a story's action and motivates characters, but it's usually irrelevant in itself.
Yeah, it's irrelevant in and of itself, but it's just designed to like, everyone's like looking for this, this cipher or whatever. We're all running to find the cipher or whatever it may be.
Yeah, just to make the plot advance.
Yeah, it's just to push the plot forward.
Rikaji, if you send $500, we'll open it.
Brent, we should pay Brainwave. We should play Brainwaves sometimes. What is there a game called Brainwaves? I don't even know what that is. And I know what Brainwaves are, but I don't know if there's a game called that.
Rikaji, you could send $500 and we'll open it.
That's true. What is the call sheet, Jimmy? What's a call sheet?
Or the people instead.
Yeah, so it's like the call sheet is people who are on set. Hey, media consumer, what's going on, media consumer?
Rikaji, we're just
Welcome
trying to get
to the party.
We're just trying to get to $500.
we're not just trying to, we're trying to educate people as well, but and entertain as well. The call sheet is the daily schedule that tells you when to be on set and what scenes are going to be filmed that day. So it has a list of everybody. And also on the call sheet, it tells you what the weather is going to be like. It tells you where the nearest hospital is.
The location.
And it has a location of the call sheet. So call sheets are like private too.
No, wait, did they?
It has a hospital like in the top left-hand corner. Yeah. You don't have to question it. I've been doing this for 25 years. I know. I'm telling you, it's on there. You just don't remember it because it's not where your eye goes. But it has like the schedule, who is supposed to be there that day. It has your name and your character's name, all these different things. Also, like if you're working on a top secret project, Jimmy, so let's say that you're going to be in the next Avatar. Well, it depends. There's less paparazzi than there used to be. But like for the Devil Wears Prada 2, they had fake call sheets and fake scenes. Did you know that? Because people were knowing too much about the plot, so they had to like put out fake. They had to like leave fake scenes lying around to throw people off the scent, which is kind of fun, right? Like there aren't many movies, and even Kate or Emily Blunt said this in an interview. Whenever she was talking to Graham Norton, who's that British talk host, who's really funny. But she was like saying that she has never been like that was the only time she's been on a set where people are so crazy interested in what's going on. You know, because most people are just not as mesmerized by movie sets the way they used to be. But because everyone knew it had been over 20 years since the last Devil Wears Prada, people were like really genuinely excited about it. And I will tell you that movie it's such a feel-good movie. I can understand the intrigue behind it.
You'd be better if you spent the $500 and was.
You can do it, you guys. Help us out. It helps us travel. It helps us make it to the bookings, all the good stuff. All right.
Thank you, Shadow.
All right. What is the single stitch, or single cam versus multicam? I haven't seen that word in a long time. Can you look up single stitch versus?
I guess it's when they cut and they change positions. I'm gonna search for.
Yeah, let's see what the official the official definition is. But what is a single stitch or a single cam versus multicam? Do you guys know? So multicam is less common. Right now, I happen to have a multicam. Like, you know, there's a Jimmy cam, there's the Brent cam, and then there's the master, and then there's a camera on Mario. But multicam, what is multicam for? Rakaji says, Jimmy, don't be crazy. Hi, Jimmy. This is a fantastic and brilliant live stream video again, and I really enjoy watching all of them. Thank you, Shadow. It is very nice. So the goal is also for me to educate Jimmy about this stuff in a really fun and interactive way. So, but the difference between single cam and multicam, and then Mario can expand upon this, but a multicam is for sitcoms. So that's where you cut, like, the most famous example would be Friends, Seinfeld, Cheers, MASH.
I'm talking about multicam.
Multicam, then there's single cams, like Modern Family was like the most famous example of a single cam, right? But what do you have?
I mean, it says single stitch editing in film generally refers to the creation of one take or long take sequences that are actually composed of multiple takes stitched together so seamlessly
Rakaji,
that the cut is invisible to the audience.
So that's its own thing. That was most famously used for the first time, like in Rope, movie Rope by Alfred Hitchcock. He would zoom in on the back of people's backs, and they would zoom back out to make it look like it was the whole movie is done in one big continuous take. So that's a single stitch, and then single cam is like Modern Family for comedy. Almost everything now is a single cam. So it's like if your dramas are single cams, but multicams I don't know if there are any multicams right now on TV.
No, I don't want that suitcase because no.
Can you see if there are any multicams on right now?
Yeah.
I can't even think if there are any. Remember Netflix tried to do it for you. Like the garage.
Rakaji, what?
NASCAR was one.
What do I want?
Is the neighborhood still on?
Let me check.
Um,
I'm not finding any current.
I know there's at least one. I just don't know. I can't think about it. Because so many have just been recently canceled. What is the golden hour, you guys? What is the golden hour? Shout out, my birthday's near the end of the year too. Mine is November 19th.
yeah, I don't want
Parks and
that
Recreation, The
suitcase.
Office, also Melissa single cams.
Yeah, the suitcase. I don't really want it because like there's no storage in it anyway. So, no, we're Kaji. Wait, I'm thinking.
Atreus, you're right.
Kaji, just wait.
Atreus, yes, the golden hour.
You
We're
know
having
what?
two separate conversations over here. If you guys are just, joining us,
I'll just
Jimmy's engaged in the chat talking to Rakaji. I think Rakaji's asking what he wants for his birthday. So what is the golden hour? The golden hour is the hour before sunset with soft, like red, warm, more like a warm light. It's called the golden hour because it's like got that golden hue and it's really beautiful. And so a lot of people like to film during the golden hour because it saves you production costs and you get this really beautiful light as the sun passes the atmosphere. Because as the sun is setting, it's just this beautiful light. It's called the golden hour. I guess you could argue that it's that way in the mornings too, but I think it looks better in the evenings for whatever reason. I'm sure it's there. I don't.
I think they're
I don't normally witness the sunset.
different. Like they're different.
I don't know, and maybe it's just perception too. Because also the golden hour, like you're relaxed, your body is like more relaxed at the end of the day. Whereas in the morning, you're probably like grumpy still and you haven't had your coffee, or you're not even up yet.
Right.
Or Ellen likes to joke. She doesn't drink, I don't think, but she jokes about drinking.
Mm-hmm.
And one of her stand-ups, and she's like, I like to wake up just in time for the sun to set. Because she sleeps all day. If you haven't seen Ellen's stand-up, it's on YouTube. Someone just uploaded it years ago. It's like the beginning and so funny, so hilarious. All right, what is wild sound or room tone? What does that mean? Wild sound or room tone? Mario, do you know what that is?
Like the sound you capture. Thank you.
Thank you, RWG.
Thank you,
RWG. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You guys, we really are going to go until we reach our super chat goal. So thank you so much.
Like the sound you catch in.
Glad to have you back, RWG.
Ambient noise.
That's right.
Like
That's
the
right.
silence of the room.
That's right.
Quote unquote.
That's right. A silence recorded on set to help editors blend the audio. So it's basically room noise.
Mm-hmm.
So you might call it, some people call it wild sound, some people call it a room tone, and some people call it room noise. But it's a silence recorded on set to help editors blend the audio.
Right.
Now there's like a lot of techniques to take the audio out, but it's that room, like it's like that bounce that you hear. Because you hear a certain bounce. Because if the voice existed completely in isolation, it would sound very bizarre.
Yeah.
So you need to hear the voice or different sounds bouncing off of the surfaces of the items in the room. So that's basically what that sound is. So it's like a real dynamic sound, but it's basically recording the silence. So it's like that baseline silence. If you guys are just not here, subscribe for more like behind the scenes stuff. And you can see Jimmy auditioning for different things. It's a very dynamic channel. We also have travel videos, and Jimmy's almost done editing one of them. All right, this is trivia for the chat. Who played the original Han Solo? Who played the original Han Solo? This is for the chat.
Arkaji, I'll look tonight. I really will though. I'll look tonight because I can't think right now.
Ezekiel, I believe that about that film that you're referring to. That's common. Good job, Ezekiel. Good job, Dag Overhaul. It's Harrison Ford.
And Rakachi.
RWG, we haven't opened it
I
yet.
had to pay attention in the hours of school. No, nothing. We haven't checked yet. We can't check until.
Brent, you remind me of Rob Dyrdek. Look him up.
We didn't.
If I do know who he is, he skipped my mind.
RWG, we haven't opened.
Oh, really?
It
Yeah.
Why? Because of my look, or because of my?
I wouldn't say you resemble him.
Maybe the way he acts. All right, what is it? So Harrison Ford is the original Han Solo, and remember that's a movie. This is an example of them trying to reboot a movie and it not quite working. So it actually didn't work at all, really. But they made Solo. Remember that movie?
Yeah. Mhm.
And it bombed.
Yeah.
But it's really crazy because it shows you that like the biggest studios in the world don't necessarily know what audiences want to see, right? So it's very interesting. One of the most interesting historic miscalculations, and there are even bigger miscalculations that have been made. Jimmy, can you think of a famous movie that bombed? Do you know what it means to bomb?
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean?
Didn't do good.
Yeah, it didn't do well. Like it didn't make its money back. And it's more than not making its money back. It means like just like no one showed up to see it. Like, and no one roots for a bomb. You know, nobody wants to see movies bomb. But it's sometimes people in hindsight can be like, well, it's because you're not listening to the market. But like an example of recent bombs have been like Kiss of the Spider Woman, with Jennifer Lopez. No one is hoping movies bomb. I hope. You know, we don't want things to do poorly. We don't want people to go to the box office and see films. The last Mad Max movie bombed.
Mhm.
You know,
Furiosa.
yeah, Furiosa bombed. That was like they really thought that was going to work, but they should have brought Charlize Theron back. There's a new movie by Charlize Theron that's going to come out called Apex. It looks really good. It's going to go straight to Netflix, and she's going on like a camping trip, and then like this crazy guy, Tag, what is his name? Tag Arterton. What's his name?
Yeah.
Taron Egerton. This
Yeah.
is Taron Egerton. He's like goes crazy. He's like trying to hunt her down. Taron Egerton. Yeah. So that's why movies are going straight to streaming platforms now too. Is because like there's also a fear that they will bomb, and then it's like they can kind of keep quiet if nobody watched it. But and then you have big hits like Beetlejuice.
Mhm.
But something else just recently bombed too. Oh, the movie with After the Hunt with Julie Roberts.
Yeah.
I just think that was a bad movie to play in the movie theaters. And that's like something that should have gone straight to a streaming service. All right. But yeah, Han Solo is Harrison Ford. What is ADR? What does ADR stand for? If you guys are just now joining us, John Carter. I worked for a big studio when that came out. I worked at a headquarters of a movie theater chain. And when John Carter came out, that was such a big bomb. That was like 2011, 2012. I think it was 2011. John Carter. Yeah, That bombed bad. That was very devastating for Disney. And it was devastating because around the same time, another Mars movie from Disney bombed. It was called Mars Needs Moms.
I didn't even hear that.
Look it up.
How
It's called Mars Needs Moms. It was a really cute idea, but it just bombed terribly. Because Mars needs moms. All right, what is ADR? ADR. Yeah, Fly Somewhere. Very good point. He said Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny also failed. Yeah, that just shows you when like a movies, it's like if the budget balloons too much. What does ballooning mean?
Go over budget.
Yeah, it means like it gets so big to the point where it's like almost like destined to bomb because it has to make so much money to make its money back. A very good example would be like that movie Hail Mary.
Mhm.
That movie needs to make at least like about $500 million to make its money back. Can you look and see if it made at least $500 million?
Yes.
Did it even come out yet?
Yeah, it came out. It's
When did it come out? Like,
it came out like a month ago.
really?
Yeah.
Good job, Fly Somewhere. ADR. It means automated dialogue replacement. So ADR, automated dialogue replacement. It's recording lines in the studio. This used to be super duper common. It's less now, but it's like, let's say you say your lines on set, but for whatever reason they didn't get a good audio take of it, or they need to add a line or two. ADR. If you guys are learning, help us out with super chats. And thank you, RWG.
How much did it make?
It says 500 million worldwide.
Oh,
But that's not very good, considering like basically it's not going to make any more money.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's going to go to a streaming service, or they're just going to go to digital rentals. But like that means that
It made its money back, but not.
but
yeah.
you don't make movies to break even.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So you make movies to turn a profit, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of that's where we are in filmmaking. So that they marketed the heck out of that movie.
Mhm.
They marketed like crazy. So the fact that it didn't make $1 billion is indicative of where the marketplace is, right? So you need really, really, really strong IP like Barbie to make that kind of money.
You're good MDP, just like the
IP
video.
is intellectual property.
Yeah.
RWG, yeah, I'm sure it was good in that. I've heard so many good things about it. I have not seen it. All right, what is the clapperboard or slate used for?
Thank you, Shadow.
Jimmy and Brent, you are the best and my favorite people on YouTube. Thank you, Shadow. We appreciate that so much. You guys, the more people like and the more people, YouTube more people will discover the channel. So we appreciate you so much. What is the clapperboard or the slate used for? What is it? What is it intended for?
Slate.
Okay, what does that mean?
What do you mean?
Okay, well that means you don't know.
No.
It's to sync. It's okay. It's to sync the audio and the video. That's what it's designed for. So traditional like the slate, the clapperboard. Some people call it the clapperboard, like this, because people used to literally clap. It was a way to like have a sound to sync the video and the audio. Yeah, and now it has like numbers on it, but it's ever evolving, like the need for the clapperboard. And in Spanish, it's called a claqueta.
Yeah.
What does a script supervisor do?
Make sure everybody sticks to the script. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Mario, do you have another interpretation of what a script supervisor does?
To keep continuity, I think.
Yeah. They watch for continuity and ensure every line is covered.
Mm-hmm.
So they make sure that the continuity is there. So there's a script supervisor and there's also continuity. Sometimes if it's the same person, it just depends on how big the budget is and where what your title is.
Armand's at the new apartment.
Yeah, he's at the new apartment. He's working on this new space.
Yeah.
All right, so they watch for continuity and ensure every line is covered. All right, what is the most expensive movie ever made?
Titanic. No, because that was the most expensive at its time.
Is it Marvel?
I don't. I think this
Avatar?
is right. I think this is right. But there's two.
Avatar?
There are like two movies that are like tied for this.
It's Avatar and something else.
Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean.
It's Pirates of the Caribbean on Stranger Tides.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they brought in like the Penelope Cruz, I think,
What other movie?
and the Star Wars: The Force Awakens.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. But I remember whenever they were making Avatar, I remember sitting in the movie theater. I was like watching It's Complicated. No, it was something else. I remember talking about like, I wonder if this movie's gonna make its money back. But there's also like, I could do a whole video essay on like why movies are struggling, in general, because movie tickets are higher than ever. So it's kind of created this false sense that like movies are making like this movie made $1 billion, but like it's like attendance is at record lows right now because you can't. It's like airlines. They're trapped into the same system. You can't increase your margins the way you can with other industries, where it's like you have unlimited growth. If you have this number of seats, it's fixed. So the only way to make more money is to charge more for the seats, right? Shadow says, I watch a lot of movies, easy. I'm glad you watch a lot of movies, Shadow. It's not Titanic anymore, no. I refuse to pay for mediocrity, says Rakaji. Yeah, I understand that for sure. Yeah, I get that's the big reason too, because also like the margins are on the popcorn, the drinks too, and you're kind of trapped. So it's kind of like an airline in that regard as well, right? You're inside of the airplane, you're inside the airport, you're trapped into those kind of that pricing model. That's why movie theaters will let you bring in outside snacks, things like that. Yeah. So and movie tickets, they just have to keep increasing the price for movie tickets because they can't add more seats, and just to get about 60 to 65% of the money goes back to the studios. And the theaters can't really refuse them because they'll just say, okay, well, fine, then we won't release the movies and we'll just put them, straight on our services. But people it's a symbiotic relationship. They need each other, right? They need the box office. But I think we probably will see a continued. If I had to be like your market analyst, I would predict a continued declining trend in terms of movie theater attendance. Also, there's just less movies being made in general that are going to the movie theaters. You guys, let's get to our super chat goal so we can open up this box. Jimmy, what is blocking? I covered it a little bit earlier. What is blocking?
How much you're in the frame.
Okay, that's good. Mario, what's your interpretation of blocking?
It's where you like position the camera in referencia, like
Okay, those are all kind of true.
to the position of the actors.
Okay, so it's like the planned movement of the actors in a scene. So it's where the actors are standing inside of the scene. So that implies too, like where is the couch going to be? So it's like it's not stage design necessarily, but it's like after the stage is designed and what you're going to film in, it's where everybody is placed.
Yeah, because if the camera moves, you don't want anything. Like interrupting.
Right. So everything is planned, like So you need to leave room for surprises, but you have to have everything planned. So any accidents that happen need to be happy accidents for a television show or a movie. So blocking is where everybody moves inside of the scene. That's what blocking is. All right. If you guys are learning stuff, help us out with super chats. Give it a like. Share it with your friends. What is a dolly shot? What is a dolly shot? Dolly shot. What is a dolly shot? Do you guys know? RWG, Jimmy, what is the name of the game? What was the name of the game you were playing where you sit at a table and shoot each other? I like Roblox, but never seen that game.
Buckshot, I think.
Were you playing it?
Yeah, with Rowan. Me and Rowan were playing.
On Jimmy XP?
Yeah. Called a buckshot, I think.
All right. Dag Orbos Halls, it wasn't that a stabilization thing? So a dolly shot, yes, you're correct.
We have one of those.
The camera moves on tracks. So it moves on tracks. There are things that can move on wheels too, but it was traditionally a track. But there can be wheels inside of a track too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a roller coaster. It's to have a controlled movement shot. It's called a dolly shot. Sometimes even on a string, like on like a zip tie. But it's called a dolly shot. The camera shot where the camera moves on tracks.
Rikaji, I said.
What is a dolly zoom? A dolly zoom.
I said that.
I think that's where you zoom in, but you're pulling back out, and it creates like the vertigo effect. Look at what a dolly zoom is.
Rikaji, I said I'll look at it. I'll look.
You can zoom in while you're dollying in, and that can enhance the zoom, and that can have another effect. But the reverse is of that is the vertigo effect.
Yeah, it's basically that. But yeah.
The vertigo
the vertigo. Yeah.
Rikaji, I'll look tonight.
Yeah. So the vertigo effect is whenever you're pulling out, but you're zooming at the same time, it creates this weird distortion within. So it makes the person, they call it vertigo because they use it in the film Vertigo. And also it's like this sensation that you get when you look over, over the balcony or you look down.
Yeah.
It gives you that sensation of like, you're almost starting to get dizzy and you kind of lose your depth perception. But it's called the vertigo effect. If you guys are learning new film terms, make sure you subscribe. All right, next one. What is coverage? We've kind of covered this before. Coverage. We've kind of covered this before. What is coverage? Jimmy, can you describe coverage?
How much you're in frame? How much you're covering?
So because in your episode of FBI that's coming out, they got a lot of coverage of you. It's filming the same scene from multiple angles. So coverage. It means making sure that you really have that scene covered. So coverage is like you're getting your close up. You're getting like your medium shots. You're getting your masters, and that's just your basic filmmaking, right? But that's called overall. It's called coverage, and it also means like getting it from like different angles. So if someone walks into the room, and remember we were watching the Hunger Games, and like they were going into the sewers of the Capitol, and like they would cut, like somebody would walk into the sewer, and they would cut, like there would be the camera was like really far away, deep inside the sewer already.
Oh, thank you, Fly Somewhere.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere. Is the clapperboard also to keep track of scenes? That's right. Fly Somewhere. It's to make sure it's like with the start of the scene, like, okay, we're working on this scene right now.
And also takes.
Yeah, and which take is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it also helps the script supervisor.
100%.
Yeah.
That is why I think being an editor, like you pull your brains out because if they have...
You have to watch them all.
And you have to really decide which one. And then once you decide which one, you have to make sure there's continuity within that.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why on set, you really have to like nail it down, which is the take.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why you would have alternate takes is because inside of the larger narrative structure, you need to be like, okay, is this really the best scene, or is it just the best scene for this, or is it the best take for this scene?
Right.
But you might end up seeing the whole movie and be like, we never had a moment where she felt like this, and and there was a take in that scene. So you need to understand the narrative arc. This is why filmmaking is so hard, and this is why I do my best to make sure that people understand it and understand why filmmaking in general is hard. And we appreciate your super chat. So thank you, Fly Somewhere, so much. Thank you. We're 7 on our way to 50. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. When we get to 10, it will be 20% of the way there. Let's get to 10. All right. So coverage is filming the same scene from multiple angles, getting all that coverage of your scene. What is the 180-degree rule? What is the 180-degree rule?
I know this one.
Don't get all sad, Jimmy. I'm just joking about the
I know.
yo-yo. I know you prefer flashy socks instead.
I never thought this.
All right. What is the 180-degree rule? Fly Somewhere, you did not answer my question. Oh, yeah, it is. I was saying it is. Is the clapperboard also used to keep track of scenes? Absolutely. It's to keep track of scenes, and it'll even have, like, it'll say who the director is. It'll have what the name of the production is. Because that same production house may be involved in multiple things. So I thought Fly Somewhere, I thought you heard me. But yes.
The 180 rule is that you cannot like put the camera more than 100 degrees from the.
That's right. So like that's
axis
basically
you're
there's
filming.
this line here.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to Jimmy. So Jimmy, you're talking to me. All right. This reminds me of like Michael Caine's Masterclass. Right?
Yeah.
So let's say Jimmy, now you look at me. We're talking to each other. So the camera's over here, it's behind me, and it's doing over the shoulder shot, right?
Mhm.
So you see this part of me in the camera.
Yeah.
Right? All right. And then when it cuts over here, it has to be on this side of you.
Mm-hmm.
Because once it goes to the other side, it's too disorienting for the viewer. That's what the 180 degree is. So there's a line, there's like an invisible line that's driven, that's right here. There's an invisible line right here. Now, if the camera is on this shoulder, then when it films from that side, it has to be on his shoulder, on this side. Because there's a line that is driven between us. Because once you jump over the shoulder, it's very disorienting for the viewer, and they're like, what the heck is going on? That's what that 180 degree line is. So once you jump over it, you can't, have you ever seen a movie and like the camera goes behind the back and then it moves over to the other shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
It's to make it very clear. It's because they want to start filming on that side.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you have to show the transition. Otherwise, it makes the viewer not understand where they are positioned in space.
Mm-hmm. Like, for example, right now we have like all the cameras in one.
Exactly. But if all of a sudden you just cut over here,
it would be.
Maybe for YouTube it'd be fine, but if you're in the middle of a scene where it's like emotional, or you're supposed to like be buying into like what is happening in the reality. Like right now, obviously Jimmy is a 14-year-old, so he wants us to go play ball or whatever. But so you believe the scene. But if there's something really emotional and I'm like, how could you? And he's like, and whatever. We're going back and forth. It would pull you out of the scene if the camera just cut over here, right? So that 180 degree line. So it's an imaginary line that the camera shouldn't cross to keep the actor's positions consistent. That's the most condensed way to say that. It's an imaginary line that the camera shouldn't cross to keep the actor's positions consistent. What does checking the gate mean? Checking the gate. This is an old term. Mara, do you know what this means? Checking the gate?
No,
I'll just go ahead and tell you guys because it's too out there. It's ensuring there's no debris in the camera before moving on to the next scene. Because it's the gate. Because there's actually the whole, so it's making sure that the camera lens and everything is clean. So before you go on to the next thing, because debris can get into the camera, for whatever reason. Especially that's why you see cameras running and there's all this plastic wrapped around the camera. Have you seen that behind the scenes stuff? Because there's so many action movies now too. Because some people, just to retain people's attention, there's so much free information here. Like if people just weren't addicted to explosions and things blowing up, we'd have 10,000 people in the chat. Because this is actually informative stuff here that people are getting for free, but people are just addicted to fast cutting. Like they're just addicted to explosions and like cities being destroyed, monsters coming in, everything blowing up. Everyone's a space alien. Everyone's Superman. Everyone's flying. But what it's done is it's created this situation now where we've made people addicted to being ADHD, so they can't focus on any one given thing at a time. And then with AI, it's only accelerating that. So if you guys think paying attention and like learning new things is key, you guys, your super chats are welcome. Subscribe to the channel. We talk about filmmaking here and we travel. And so we're going to go somewhere really exciting. I'm probably going to book the tickets today. So your super chats are going to go towards that. So thank you. All right. So checking the gate means ensuring that there's no debris in the camera before moving on to the next scene. And Fly Somewhere, did I answer your question? Fly Somewhere? Because his question was the clapper.
Yeah.
The clapperboard is used to indicate which scene you're working on.
Keep track.
Yes, and also which take and the name of the production and the director. So Fly Somewhere, let me know if it's helping you. RWG, is it about clipping audio gate? So it's about cleaning the camera itself. Hey, I was talking about checking the gate the other day. I was saying I really want Brent to say check the gate. Well, now I've said it. Oh, well, not free for some of us, LOL. RWG. Well, this is free to watch live. Anyone can watch live. Right now, anyone in the whole world, as long as you have a computer or a cell phone or a device that connects to YouTube. I guess you have to have electricity. You have to have a phone or a TV or a computer. All right. What is the only actor? Who is the only actor to have won 3 Best Actor awards?
Tom Hanks.
No, but that's a really good guess. Who is the only actor to win 3 Best Actor Oscars? I think Mario knows it.
I'm actually debating myself on that.
Yeah. Who is the only actor to have won 3 Best Actor awards? It says Fly Somewhere, yes, because I did not know the actual clack sound was for timing audio. Yes, I learned something today. I knew it was to track. Yeah. So Fly Somewhere, it's to synchronize. Now it's probably not as necessary as it used to be, the clapperboard, but that's what it's for. And sometimes it does become necessary because there are various elements that are associated that are on that board, right? And then you have something that have that electronic thing that has the numbers running to synchronize the exact millisecond.
Or frames. Yeah.
Dag Overhaul says future Jimmy.
You're right, Dag.
Dag is correct.
Yes.
Dag, you won that one. Jimmy is the only actor in the future. It's actually Daniel Day-Lewis. So Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh, Brent, look what Rakaji said. That's
Rakaji, Brent, what are your favorite films that you took part in? Also, which is your least favorite? Oh. Favorite and least favorite? I'm not gonna say my least favorite because it's like, have you seen that show with what's that show where you can't? It's called what is that show? What the guy on Bravo? Do you know what it is?
No.
I can't think of his name right now. Andy Cohen.
Oh.
Andy Cohen has a show called like the Late Night Show. Probably favorite film. Interstellar. It's a good film. Although it's the most scientifically accurate film if you're going to talk about time travel in a black hole, but you can't really talk about it because it's not real. So I think that one, just because there was so much prestige around it and so much like, but sometimes the most fun films can be just like this little rinky-dink films. My favorite films I worked on never came out. Like they never saw the light of day. So that's another thing that people need to understand about the industry is that most films don't even make it out. So most films never even come out. Yeah. 20% subs, we open box. What does that mean?
I think he meant super chats.
Oh, super chats?
That goal.
I finally get my internet tomorrow, John Scott. Good, I'm excited for you. You're on the internet now, John. Good point, Atreus. I think he's talking about getting it installed in his house. Shout out for the real Home Alone movies are great. I love them too. They're great. I guess they got the physics Kip Thorne to help with the science behind the Interstellar. Yes. Super chats, not subs. Oops. Okay, fun somewhere. Super chats for the least favorite film. LOL. Least favorite film? $100 and I'll tell you my least favorite film. And it won't be what you expect. I'll spill the tea for $100. All right, next one. $100, that's all it is. So Daniel Day-Lewis is the only actor to win 3 Best Oscars for Best Actor. So do you know who Daniel Day-Lewis even is?
No, I've heard of it.
So he was in, he has that famous line, "I drink your milkshake." From
Truth Rose in a show
There
that
Will Be
filmed
Blood.
a pilot episode is.
Rakaja, you can make it happen. You know you can. You spend more on a bus ride to go get groceries. Come on, a train ride. It's not what you expect. Maybe Mario knows. All right, what is
Maybe I know.
maybe you do. It's not Freddy versus Jason. That was actually fun. All right, what is a martini shot? What is a martini shot?
I don't know. I
What?
don't know that one.
So whenever you're whenever you're having a day, people get really excited when it's time for the martini shot. Do I know what the martini shot is? Rakaji, yes, you're right. You're right. But if you want the tea too, you can just make it happen. But I want the audience participation for sure. The martini shot is the last shot of the day. Mario,
Yes,
remember the
that-
Jacob Tremblay interview suggested you recreate with Jimmy.
I promise you I was thinking about that today. So I'll
There's an actual interview?
Yes, yeah.
Like, is it like something to recreate? Like,
Yeah.
it was something worth recreating?
Yeah.
John Scott, I think that's his first Oscar, right? It was for My Left Foot. Wasn't that his first Oscar? It was that, and then like, what was the other one? The Last of the Mohicans. and
Wasn't
then
what
My Left Foot
Phantom?
was he definitely won an Oscar for My Left Foot.
wasn't Phantom Thread? No.
And then there was There Will Be Blood.
Yeah.
The shot right before you drink martinis. Atreus, that's a good guess, but it's the last shot of the day. So the martini shot is the last shot of the day. So it's like whenever you're at the end of the day, you're like, it's the martini shot. It means everyone's like gonna go home and like have a drink. So whenever you have all these shots, remember like on the day when they were like, all right, that's a wrap. But usually there's like a wrap for you, then there's a wrap for that person.
Mhm.
So these people can go home because we're done with you. Usually it's the talent. So it's like, we're not gonna film anymore for you. So it's a wrap for you guys, then it's a wrap for you guys. But the martini shot is really the wrap for everybody. So that's where everybody gets to go home. So that's like the martini shot,
Crew.
like the crew. The crew. All right, so that's the last shot of the day. Is the martini shot. Atreus, you and Rakaji can go in on the super chats. Okay, so I can spill the tea. All right, what is a foley artist? Foley. What is a foley artist?
Mm.
Do you guys know? Have you ever heard this Follies? It reminds me of like the Ziegfeld Follies. I want to be in the Follies. You know, girls used to want to be in the Follies. It was the Ziegfeld Follies. That's not what this exactly is, but the Ziegfeld Follies was a thing that was like near the end of like what was during vaudeville. Why don't you look up the Ziegfeld Follies? And this is for historical reference for you guys. But the Follies was a series of productions put on by this guy named Ziegfeld. And he really understood like what the art of spectacle and what people wanted. And the Follies was like a series of shows. And the women were like, oh, I want to be in the Follies. It's kind of like Roxy Hart. She's like, Roxy, like she wants to be a star. And in Chicago during the 1920s, over 100 years ago, they used to glamorize like violence and all these different things that society became much more prudish. And maybe today you could argue that we're 100 years later we're back to where we started. Maybe not as much as we used to be. It's okay. I think Atreus can beat me tonight. It's about bedtime, so I can repair my schedule. What broke your schedule, Rakaji? That's what we can play around in another RWG for sure. A Foley artist is someone who creates and records every sound effect that the movies and TVs are filming. That's right, Fly Swimwear. Give him a round of applause to Fly Swimwear. That's right. Jimmy really wants to open this box, you guys. So a Foley artist is someone who creates everyday sound effects like footsteps, clothes rustling. It could be any little sound. Like whenever people like move like a piece of metal, you hear the clang. Even though that sound doesn't exist in real life. So they're like these, they create everyday sound effects like footsteps and clothing. But some of them are not real. But some of them are like, it's basically what you're expected to hear. If it's something that you truly hear, that's called a diegetic sound, right? Because if you actually truly hear it, you're supposed to hear it. So you have diegetic and non-diegetic. So why don't you look up the specific definition of a diegetic sound? but a Foley artist is someone who creates the sounds after the fact. It's like coconuts to create the sound of like a horse foot. Because maybe there's not a person that's really right there recording, but we have a task cam. Your super chats help pay for this stuff in retrospect, after the fact, for like capturing actual real sounds. But sometimes it's better to do it on a sound stage so the sound is clean, right? So it's like a clean sound.
It says diegetic sound is any audio originating from within the film's world, meaning both the characters and audience hear it.
All right, say that again.
Diegetic sound is any audio originating from within the film's world, meaning both the characters and the audience can hear it.
That's right. So that means that the characters are supposed to hear it.
Yeah.
So if I do this, he hears that. But like there's music playing that we can't hear. Me and Jimmy can't hear it. So if you guys hear music right now, we can't hear that music. So that would be a non-diegetic
$400 to open up the box. Yeah.
Yes, RWG. Let's make it happen. All right. So non-diegetic would be like music that you hear. Stuff that's like, or someone like does this and then it's like, ding. Like, you know what I mean? That sound, the character wouldn't necessarily hear that sound. And then if there's a movie that's like a comedy or like there's a sound that the character's not supposed to hear. Like, have you ever had music where there's like, it's like, who's playing that drum music,
Yeah.
And it's like,
sometimes they have knowledge, like those type of things. Like,
that's like a joke because the audience knows the characters aren't supposed to hear that. And it's like, could you stop playing that? And the camera goes like over and there's someone like going playing like the drums. Like, oh,
right.
You've ever seen that in a movie? You have, you just don't know what I'm referencing quite yet. You're too young to know the reference. But Rakaji, you guys leave a comment if you know what I'm talking about. It's like you hear someone playing the drums. It's like, it's like, could you please stop that music? And the camera like pans over and there's like some guy with like a drum or something hilarious. And it's just to kind of like break that fourth wall to an extent, but without looking directly into the camera. All right. I've talked about this before. What is method acting? Daniel Day-Lewis famously does it. Method acting.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know what method acting is? RW, based on my count, not money value. I think patience will be the answer as he will no matter how many super chats they get. He will open no matter how many super chats they get. Plus them, we'll make it though. We're going to make it. We're going to make it after all. We'd have like a sound effects button for you, Mario.
Yeah.
Because that's from, what is that from? I think it's from like Mary Tyler Moore. The Mary Tyler Moore show. They're really crazy about the rights to stuff though. Because I tried to play something from like the Tracy Ullman show for you guys. And they were like, nope, you can't use it. I'm like, all right, well, I'm not going to promote her. So they made us edit it out. I was like, wow, that's pretty wild. No wonder nobody knows who she is. Okay. That was the bathroom door. So we just went to the bathroom. All right. So method acting is a technique where actors stay in character and draw from personal emotion. What is your take on method acting, Mario? I personally, I don't care for it. But if somebody was a method actor, I would never not cast them in a film just because they were a method actor.
Yeah.
But I would keep it in mind because it could affect the other actors. Because a lot of other, like Jared Leto famously pissed off everybody. And that I don't want to say the name of it because it has a bad, the squad.
But, to me, it's also like I mean, I've heard these takes on acting, and it's like I think if you can get to that emotional point by yourself, so let's say like not by acquiring this whole personality behind you, just by acting and like stop when the camera stops recording. I think that's good if you can do that, and I don't have anything against method acting either, but it's like I question myself, like, is it really necessary? I don't know.
Yeah, I think the reason people who are really against it would argue that method acting is like ultra like selfish.
Yeah.
Like it's it's selfish. Like it's very like self-indulgent in many ways. And I think that's probably true. And also just the fact that it can disrupt production.
Yeah.
So if like someone like comes in and like, hey, we've changed this scene. If you're still in your character of the mobster, like, I know what you're talking about. It's like, there's a camera there. The director says, So I don't know. I mean, how much of method acting, I think it's almost like a mind of self-trickery.
Yeah.
So I've never been a fan of that. And I've seen that firsthand, and it can be really nauseating to see someone doing that.
particularly if the role doesn't actually require it, I would say.
Like you're always playing some version of yourself. And I think that's something that people need to remember. So if you're learning about acting, you're always going to play some version of yourself. You don't, I'm never going to play like a black woman, right? You know what I'm saying? So you're going to play something that you are. Now, maybe you're in some multiverse, and sure, you can be, a starfish and then be a cloud or whatever. But in general, you're going to play some version of yourself. Right. So method acting, I think, is just, it's a little bit too self-indulgent and not necessarily helpful. So I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I would never not cast someone unless the production was very clear and they're like, we're not dealing with this. Because some people, they use method acting typically for like the craziest of characters. Right. Yeah. So it becomes notorious, a notorious habit. Ooh, here's a question. Can a YouTube channel like Jimmy Explores help you get a movie role?
That's a good one.
That's a good question. Yes. I mean, that you could, in theory, yes. And I think it's just because by having some type of built-in audience, it does assist, right?
Yeah.
It can assist. Now, obviously, Jimmy's just getting started. But it can assist. But that's true for everybody. Everybody out there who wants to have a channel or be on TikTok or YouTube or Instagram.
I've seen cases where the casting director finds like an Instagram profile and then cast them from there. So it's
very real.
Yeah.
And the reason why it's real is because it's not that they're choosing influencers over actors. No. It's that if you already put in that much legwork, if you happen to be an actor as well, then that's helpful for you. Now, a lot of people are influencers, but they have no interest in acting and they wouldn't get cast, right? Whereas, Jimmy, it's like a family thing. It's like in the family. So it can in the sense that you're demonstrating, versus why would they hire actor B if actor A has all this evidence that they've been working towards it. Whereas actor B, it's like you don't know anything about them. And, so there's kind of some built-in trust there. This person's been doing this for years or been working at this craft for every single day. And they know, like, okay, we trust that they're going to show up and do the job and do it well. So in that regard, so it's not the fact that you even have followers, it's more of the fact that there's evidence that you can do the thing,
putting yourself out there too.
And they know that you're going to know how to promote the movie or sit for an interview or whatever it may be, right? So whereas most 14-year-olds are probably too shy to even be on a camera, right? So maybe they could do the acting, they could do the scene, but they couldn't promote the film, they couldn't go on tour, So we travel too, because it's almost like showing, like, look, he could do a press tour. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's not the reason, but it's kind of like it's crossed my mind. I'm like, well, there you go. What was the first? Here's trivia. What was the first YouTube video ever uploaded?
Oh, I know.
Do you know it?
Yeah, it's like a guy with a red pullover. I don't know. I don't remember the name.
According to my documents here, it's a video called "Me at the Zoo." That's the very first video. Yeah. We are all friends here, Shadow. That's right. RWG, are you all friends? Because I feel like it's been out of the chat. Shadow, no, you're here. I think maybe it's because you're not a member. You don't have a color. But Shadow, I always call you out, Shadow.
Yeah, he has like a red details on his jacket.
Is it Me at the Zoo?
Yeah.
So how long is it?
Like 20 seconds, 19 seconds.
So what do you see? A zoo animal behind him, or what is it?
I think it's just basically, you see an elephant behind him.
Okay.
And he's like, I don't remember what he's saying.
Isn't it wild, the evolution of YouTube? It's pretty amazing. Yeah. We may evolve, to other platforms, but we really do love this platform. It's very family friendly, and it gives the opportunity
basically.
for education.
Yeah.
And what did you say, Mario?
It has everything basically. So.
Yeah, it has all the things, that you would like. So yeah. Me at the Zoo is the very first YouTube video ever uploaded for the chat. Did you guys know that in the chat? Did you guys know that?
Ezekiel knew it. Yeah.
Ezekiel knew it. Good job, Ezekiel. Okay. How is AI being used in the acting world today? How is AI being used in the acting world today? Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you because there's a million ways, but the primary ways is de-aging. So Martin Scorsese used that for The Irishman. They used it. They use it on everything now. De-aging, voice dubbing or doubling, and background crowds. They use it to create crowds. So AI, CGI and AI are being used for de-aging, voice dubbing, and for background characters. And then obviously, even there are YouTube channels that are entirely AI characters. Why people follow that, I don't know, because I don't know how that feeds your soul, but whatever floats your boat. Which movie first used a CGI character as the lead?
Is it animated?
It's not really a lead.
Is it animated?
Well, this is probably misworded, but which is the first CGI character? Which movie first used a CGI character as like a major character that's in the plot? It's not the lead, but it's like a major character. There are two films. It's from like 1993, 1994. One was by James Cameron, and the other is by Steven Spielberg. One is water related, and the other one's related to bringing back animals that went extinct.
Jurassic Park.
So obviously they use animatronics, but they also use CGI in Jurassic Park. So you could argue that the T-Rex was one of the main characters, not the main characters that we follow, like the protagonist, but they're the villain, right? So if you have to have like an antagonist, it would be. You could argue that it was the lead of the head of the park, but he was very friendly and, on the side of the main characters. But I would say that our little raccoon guy.
The raccoon fell. Terminator.
Terminator is a good one. So that one. The Abyss was like one of the first times.
Good one, Ezekiel.
Yeah. Did someone guess The Abyss?
Ezekiel said Terminator.
Terminator is a good guess, and that would definitely be included in there. But the Abyss is one of the very first times they ever used water for and it's like this alien creature that makes the face of the woman.
It felt like it. No.
Mm-hmm.
It is John Scott. It is still up. Yeah.
Mischievous raccoon.
Maybe he's alive.
Maybe. Jimmy controls it by remote. It's like, so it gyrates. We have a fan on, so it may be blowing it down. Okay. Which platform is currently the biggest competitor to traditional TV for Gen Z?
YouTube.
This is trivia. So it's YouTube and TikTok. They're the biggest competitors. Yeah. And that along with video games as well. Video games. You guys, someone leave a super chat to bring Jimmy back. But in the meantime, you're all going to be learning. All right. Why do actors need to be careful about what they post on social media? Why, in general, do actors need to be careful about what they post? This is true for anything, any job. Just for any job. So it's just like for, to ensure that, like, for safety, to ensure that you're hireable, to ensure that you're not like, it's there's an actress who I really love, but like she's so crazy political that they won't hire her for anything, even though she's like in general, like she agrees with most of Hollywood, but she's so political, like she's unhireable because if you see her talking, you just assume that she's going to be talking about something political versus like the arts, So that's why we don't talk about that kind of stuff. We just talk about the craft itself because we're in love with the craft. All right, what is performance capture, Jimmy? What is performance capture? What is performance capture? Do you guys know in the chat what is performance capture? It's not bedtime yet. Since AI boy Jimmy is gone, I guess it's bedtime, Rakaji. AI returned. That's right, Rakaji. Rakaji, reward that. Help me out. Atreus, come on. Here's looking at you, kid. All right, so performance capture is, Jimmy, have you heard of this term before?
No.
It's acting with sensors on your face or body, like Andy Serkis in Lord of the Rings. So Andy Serkis, he's actually, like Avatar, like the dots. Andy Serkis, he's directing a movie right now that's motion capture. You can look it up. I think he also played the main monkey in Planet of the Apes in the latest remakes. But he's so good at it. He's so good with the voice and the caption. He's actually directing a film right now. Mocap. That's right. Motion capture.
The Hunt for Gollum.
That's right.
Rings,
that's right. It's the Hunt for Gollum. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Kate Winslet's in it.
Let me check.
I think they cast Kate Winslet in the Hunt for Gollum.
I love her.
I love Kate Winslet too, and I think she's one of those actresses that like. Is it you?
It's your phone. That's what it's calling you.
Let's see. Yeah, he is. John Scott, I think that's true, but I also think that it's a situation where now, like, what is that movie? Euphoria? Like the girl on Euphoria, they talk about how like so and so didn't care because she figured everyone her age by the time they were adults would have everything on the internet. I think, yeah. But I think some people are definitely more scandalous than others. Do you know what I'm saying? I think some people like to make a scandal out of nothing. But I think those days are over. You know what I mean? Because you see people like stuff that we used to try to hide. Now it's like a music video. And you see, you know, people are just trying to be the most provocative possible. Lord of the Rings is one I hope they don't ruin with the remake anytime soon. Atreus, you make a really good point because we're in a period of time whenever like your most beloved franchises, people are coming to, you know, people are saying that like they're getting remade so many times that they're being ruined. You know, like people are making that argument with Harry Potter right now. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I can't opine on that. Hey Fawad, how's it going, Fawad? Benedict is next level actor. Benedict is very good. I also think he has a really interesting face.
Yeah.
Shadow, it's okay. Well, you don't get bullied here, so you're safe here.
You're a good, Shadow.
Mm-hmm. Mario, can is there a pen over there?
No.
Have him call her. She can call myself. Okay. All right. So I had to return the phone call. All right. What does VFX stand for?
VFX.
VFX.
Virtual. Something effects.
VFX. VFX stands for visual effects.
Yeah.
So that are created on a computer. So it's different. Yeah, that's right. VFX. So visual effects. It's different from practical effects. Do you know what practical effects are?
Like real-time effects.
Yeah. What does that mean though?
What do you mean real-time effect? Like when you're doing it right.
It's like things that you can see, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like VFX would be like acting against a tennis ball. And then later they add in a production and like there's like this thing that's not really there, like a tentacle or whatever. But practical effects are like the effects that you see on screen. So like the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park, some of them
Those
were
are
CGI.
real.
Some of them were CGI, but then others were real.
Animatronic.
Right. So it's important not to say that like it's just one or the other, because films typically try to find a happy medium. Like that new movie Hail Mary, they use a lot of practical effects. So that is actually, they call it puppetry. So that there was an alien that he's interacting with, and it's like a puppet. So puppetry is still alive and well.
I want to open up this box so bad.
I know you do. I really know you do. I know the feeling. I remember what it was like to be 14. I do. All right. What is a mini room and TV writing? What is a mini room? So in TV writing, you guys, what is a mini room? Mini room. Do you guys know what a mini room is? Give your guess in the chat. They will, because writers love to take original material and say, I can make it better. Rakaji. Yeah, I will tell you, like being on the inside of the industry, I understand the desire to do it.
That is actually, Brent wanted to do that.
Brent is actually sitting next to a tennis ball right now. That's right. Jimmy's not really here. Wouldn't it be hilarious if like it just glitches? We're gonna play that joke on you guys. We still can do it. We're still in our baby days.
Rakaji, can you help me out? Open up this box.
He really wants to open up the box, you guys. I'm amazed how they literally found a way to bring back real life dinosaurs just for a movie. Good one. A mini room is without a fourth wall. So Brent's actually sitting next to a tennis ball. AI. So a mini room in TV writing is a smaller, shorter writing room used by streamers to save money. So it's like not the full writer's room, because writer's room used to have like 12, 14 people. And so they've reduced that number by less than half. And so fewer people are writing television shows. So they're called mini rooms. You know, much to the chagrin of unions.
Kaji, really? Just
I
go to
would,
Wise.
but Jimmy, I'm too lazy to hit the super chat button. Well, ask him what's it going to take to get you to do it.
Just go to Wise.
Engage.
I have.
Well, you shut me down, so there's nothing I can do for you. You're going to learn how to help yourself. What is a showrunner? What is a showrunner? You guys know what a showrunner is? Jimmy, do you know what a showrunner is? So a showrunner is a person who is in charge of a television show. They're like the main producer who makes sure that everything's running on schedule. So it's like beyond just like your typical line producer, but it's a person who's running the whole show. So it's not the director of each episode, but it's the person who's like in charge of the whole arc of the show. And sometimes they'll change showrunners and it becomes like a big deal. But the last question we were on is showrunner. And Rakaji is telling Jimmy he's too tired to push the super chat button. So Jimmy doesn't realize that when he smiles, people actually leave super chats. So a showrunner is a person in charge of a TV series, both creatively and managerially. So a showrunner is in charge of the show and keeping the show on the road and having it flow. So they're the main producer. They're like the main person creatively and just strategically making sure everything happens. That's the showrunner. John's got a show with a mini bar. I wish. That'd be great. Atreus agreed. All right. So that's what a showrunner is. What is virtual production? This is something that we've seen recently on those Star Wars shows. Virtual production. What is virtual production? What does that mean?
Virtual production?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mario, sit here for 1 second. I'm going to go get a drink.
Yes.
I don't know.
Do you need a cough drop?
Huh?
I'm just joking. I'm the one who needs a cough drop. Because the other one has been.
Do we have that grapes?
I have it in my pocket.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Oh, I want one.
You haven't been talking. You don't deserve a cough drop.
Yeah, I do.
You said 5 words.
You've been talking
here.
the whole time.
Because if I didn't, we'd just be staring at the camera. Look how he thinks he can argue his way out of everything.
Okay, so which question were we on? What is virtual production? Yeah. Guys, do you know?
I don't think we answered that one yet.
No. Do you guys in the chat know what is virtual production?
As what's virtual production? Is that when they film against a giant TV instead of a green screen?
Yes.
Good job, Dag.
Actually,
Oh wait, never
here's a
mind.
precision. It's acting in front of a giant LED screen.
Okay, never mind, Dag Overhaul.
green
You were right.
screens.
Good job, Dag Overhaul.
Good job, Dag. Yeah. Sorry, I misread your answer, Dag. You're right. Yeah. It's basically that, and it's used. I don't know how popular it is now, but I'm guessing it looks better
Oh.
because you can control the thing in real time.
I think they do that when they're driving in like a car.
Yeah, or when
You know,
they're
like
like
with the
in a-
background.
in a
It's like they
different
do it with the
planet,
car.
or yeah,
I mean, I guess they do it with green screens too.
yeah.
Green
So-
screen, blue screen.
So this is a question related to that one. So, and it's trivia. So, what was the first show to use the virtual production,
What was the first show to use virtual production?
which is also called the volume? So they basically are the same thing: the volume and the virtual production.
What was the first show to use?
Yes.
Friends?
No, it's like more recent since LED screens are recent
More recent. A show or a movie?
show, and it's Disney's.
Disney.
Very.
Uh,
I mean,
Mandalorian.
yes.
Good job, Dag Overhaul.
Good job, Dag Overhaul.
Jeez.
It's the Mandalorian. Yeah,
Really? Okay.
I don't know. I haven't watched it.
Yeah, me neither.
Is it good? Has anyone watched it?
I heard it's good.
I hadn't heard anything about the Mandalorian. Have you heard anything about The Mandalorian? Brent?
Me? No.
Yeah. But good one, Tag. Yeah, that was the first show to ever use virtual production.
Yeah, I didn't. Definitely didn't watch that. I have nothing against it. I just didn't see it.
No, me neither. Yeah.
Do you guys hear an echo for
That's
this?
the
mic?
first show.
Or no?
that was
I
the
hear an
fir-
echo. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
It is the way. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, next one. Why is authenticity the biggest trend in 2026 casting?
Authenticity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like why?
I don't know. For shows to be good, I don't know. Shows to be good.
Yeah, but in a way it's because of that, because essentially we want, or the audience want to spot like fake acting easier than
I think audiences are just also like not tolerating it. Like if fake, like if it's not real, if it's not authentic. But you go. So I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that I mean, it's authenticity compared to the fakeness of social media, since social media is more like
Instagram
polished
culture.
Yeah.
You guys don't forget to like the video.
Yes, we were at like 50 likes, so help us out to get to 60.
Is Mario, what's your theory behind that?
I think it's like the differentiation between
Open the box, because you gotta help us out. Trust me, I want to.
Matt Woodford said a good comment too. He said there's too much AI.
Yeah, that's another
Because
point.
I want to. Trust me.
I would say it's because we want to differentiate between what's authentic or real and what's not. And I think since social media it's too polished, I mean you basically choose what to have there, right? So
that's a really good point. The polish.
You obviously have the best version of yourself out there, so but that's not necessarily true.
Because you gotta help us out.
In a way that everybody can have, like.
Trust me, I want to. I'll rip it open.
Dag Overhaul says it's a lie though. Modern media isn't authentic. I think it's as authentic as it can be. Like here, for example.
Yeah.
Like, what is authentic? I mean, I think we show our scars, it's like that song, your scars make you beautiful.
Yeah. And I was thinking also more like what we were speaking about the other day, like the
Jimmy, shake the box.
Truth.
I don't know if it's going to break. Fly somewhere. If I shake the box, will it break? Will the item inside break?
Thank you, John. It's true. You can argue like.
Fly somewhere. Will it break if I shake the box?
What is authenticity too? And that's a valid question too. Yeah.
Dag Overhaul, that's an interesting point. Authentic is a vibe. It's an actual authenticity. I think that there's some truth to that for sure. Because I think there are people who are incredibly authentic. Hey, Backpack Matt, what's going on?
Backpack Matt?
Again. I think authenticity is real. It's just what's so weird about authenticity is that people sometimes can't tell when they see it.
And the question itself is saying like it's a trend, right? So it might be not.
Thank you, Atreus. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Atreus.
Thank you, Atreus.
Cool cardboard box.
What's in it? Well, I don't know. I haven't opened it. Here.
But yeah, that's why it's saying like it's a trend. It might not be something that's
okay. I'll put it here.
Gonna resist the test of time, right? But as Brent has said before, we're all like constantly portraying
Fly
the version
somewhere.
of ourselves.
If I shake it, will it break?
I know that like dogma something, right? Dogma number. Okay, next question. And thank you for that super chat, Atreus.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. What is a deep fake?
Deep fake?
Someone has already mentioned something related in the chat.
Huh? AI?
Deep fake, yeah. It's AI used to
impersonate somebody?
Yeah. Like not necessarily impersonate, well, yeah, but replace someone's faces. For example, I think they did it in Star Wars with Princess Leia at some point. But yeah, it's basically using like AI or digital tools to
fly somewhere.
Replace someone's face.
David Young wants us to shake it. If I shake it, will the inside break? Like what's in here, will it break?
You're right, Flight Simulator. Yeah. Dogma
Jimmy has
95,
to
yeah.
learn. It's better to just put on a good show that we can open the box. Let's earn it versus just trying to get a shortcut. You see what I'm saying? I get where you're coming from. I know I get it.
David.
No, I get what you were saying. It's about shaking, right? Shaking the box.
Yeah, David Young wanted us to shake it.
This is very fragile. Lots of glass.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he means that. I
I don't know.
Okay. All right. What question are you on now?
Last one, 66. That is, what is a deep fake? Flight Simulator got it right. Like using AI to replace one person's face with another's. Yeah.
What was the term?
Deep fake.
Oh yeah, deep
Mhm.
fakes, very big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. DAG overhaul. I think it's a realistic goal. I think we've made that goal before.
Just
I think
kidding.
it's realistic.
Okay, good.
And the next question is, what is an intimacy coordinator?
A what?
Intimacy coordinator.
Intimacy coordinator.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, you're about to learn that. That's why we're here. We're here to learn.
Does
So, what
anyone
is
in
an
the chat
intimacy
knows?
coordinator?
Does anyone in chat knows?
It's a relatively new thing. It's like less than 10 years old.
Yeah.
Right around 10 years old.
Oh, I'm older than that.
I remember when it came out. Like it's a relatively new thing.
It's basically a professional who ensures actors are
You're fine, David. You're good.
safe and comfortable when doing like romantic or intimate scenes,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and it's dedicated to that. Like ensure that what the actor is about to do is like consensual, that it's agreed upon,
Right.
something written, and
Mm-hmm.
blah blah blah, so the line doesn't get like erased
Yeah. So
between
it's
what's
someone
real and what's
there.
acting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to make sure that everything's agreed upon. Because before they really could spring things on you, and people were like, "Oh crap, I didn't agree to
And
this."
even how much you show, like those type of things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a very big deal.
Yeah. So there's not like a whole spot dedicated to that, like a whole person. And the next question is also a trivia one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we know what an intimacy coordinator is.
Yeah.
A deep fake example is The Mandalorian when Luke Skywalker appeared at the end of the season. It says fly somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
so it can be
use
used
in Star
intentionally
Wars.
or not. Like Millie Brown and Finn, when on set for season 5 of Stranger Things, because they didn't really like each other. I didn't know that, RWG. It's good to know.
guys, remember to like the video, like the live. We're at 53 likes.
Let's go.
Let's get to 60.
Yes, let's get to 60. Okay. The next trivia question is, what is the Bleecker Street of film?
Bleecker Street.
What is the Bleecker Street of film?
What is the Bleecker Street of film? So I know Bleecker Street is like an independent route, like it's like a distributor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's essentially a film, an independent film distribution company. So
Uh,
what does Bleecker mean though?
yeah, I don't even like.
Bleecker Street is the name of a company, but it actually comes from an actual term. Let's see.
Did anyone in chat know that?
Bleecker Street is an iconic, historically rich street in Manhattan.
Manhattan.
That's right. Yeah, in New York City, running through West Village, Greenwich Village, and NoHo neighborhoods. Famous as a former hub of American Bohemia, the area is known for its distinctive brownstone architecture, intimate nightclubs, cafes, upscale boutiques, and culinary hotspots. So yeah, it's an east-west street in Lower Manhattan.
I hear like an echo.
It's
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
it's
No.
because of the headphones. But now
Yeah,
you can
okay.
hear
I
it.
was about to say, I hear something else.
Yeah. But yeah, Bleecker Street is an iconic, historically rich street in Manhattan, New York City, running through the West Village, Greenwich Village, and NoHo neighborhoods. Famous. It's a former hub of American Bohemia. The area is known for its distinct brownstone architecture, intimate nightclubs, cafes, upscale boutiques, and culinary hotspots. So there you go. So, but that distribution company is named after that.
Mhm. Okay. So this is also related. Like this question is somehow related, and it's also. I mean, you could probably guess this one. What is self-distribution?
What?
Self-distribution.
Just
Well, what is
yourself. Distribute
self-distribution?
yourself.
It's more like
Independent.
related to films or products, like releasing your own film on platforms like
YouTube.
Yeah, I would say.
Can an independent person like publish a movie on Netflix? I don't think they can, right?
You can if you meet all their requirements.
Yeah, they have requirements, like technical requirements.
If you meet their requirements, yeah.
You can sell, yeah, and if Netflix
I mean, it's a
wants
real
it,
thing.
I guess, yeah.
And it's only going to become more and more common.
That's funny though.
I think people are just starting to dump movies.
Yeah.
Entire movies onto like YouTube and stuff.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes they also have that as the goal, right? To distribute it through these channels, these independent channels like YouTube.
Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate that comment.
Yeah, yeah. And so next one is, what is a cinephile?
What is a cinephile?
Yeah. Are there any cinephiles in the chat?
Like there's audiophiles, cinephile. File means like you love something.
Yep.
Obviously, there's words that we use for that. Like, but file, it means love. So if you're a cinephile, what does that mean?
You're fans? I don't know.
It means you love something.
Kinda, yeah. It's a person who is fond of motion pictures or someone who loves film. Like,
Dag Overhaul got it.
yes, movie lovers. That's a good way to say it. Yeah. And they usually have like an extensive knowledge on films.
We used to have like a big Blu-ray, DVD collection, VHS.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that. There's been a resurgence recently in like people wanting to buy physical media because if you don't have, catalogs are changing constantly online. Like Disney just recently deleted a bunch of content. So it's like if you never bought that in physical media, you're out of luck.
Yeah. Right. So.
I had someone who was on a TV show, the Secret Benedict Society, on Disney Plus, and they just deleted the whole series. The show just disappeared. So if you don't, there's no way to watch it. The same thing happened with that show, Willow. Remember they made this show Willow based off of the movies from the 80s?
Yeah.
So it's pretty wild. What's going on?
Yeah.
Did you guys know that the major streamers are deleting entire movies, entire series? Like they made that movie Batgirl, and then they just deleted it. They didn't release the film for tax reasons.
Yeah, that's kind
Shadow,
of like,
what do you mean you're feeling left out of the chat? I don't know if you're trolling us, Shadow.
but yeah, that's kind of
Shadow,
like
we see you. We love you.
Yeah.
We see you, Shadow. You feel seen, feel loved. You're here. All right, keep going, Mario.
Next question: how do you get verified as an actor?
Verified?
Verified? Like it's just in general?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
What do you mean? Verified like online or like?
No, like get the legitimidad.
Like validation?
Legitimidad, like let it
Like legitimacy.
legitimacy.
Oh, get with like an agency? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
kinda.
mean, like having a representative is a big part of it, right? Like having some
Yeah.
kind of representation is key to
Yeah,
being considered, like to being validated in that way.
yeah. It's kind of like a mix of things like press, credits, social presence, and I mean, Brent was saying before that actors who have like credits get an IMDb page, so that's also another language. You get legitimacy as an actor, and that's kind of like the way of them getting verified. Like meaning
I think it really depends. There are some
Yeah.
people I'm shocked that they don't have more legitimacy in the industry as a whole.
yeah.
Like it's like I see people and like nobody knows who they are, but I'm like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love that person.
So that's
So
kind of why I
what
guess
is
it's
fame in today's
a
world
mix
to
of
you?
things.
What is
Yeah.
fame?
Yeah.
Thank you, Rakaji.
Thank you, Rikaji.
What's up, Rakaji? Well, good night, folks. Hopefully you open up your good. Thank you, Rakaji.
Hopefully you would learn something, Rakaji. Rakaji,
night.
did you learn anything today? Did you
Thank you,
know what a Dolly's Diamond is? All these different things?
Mhm. So this is a trivia question. Who is the voice of Mickey Mouse? Originally.
Oh, he recently just passed away, I think.
Originally.
Oh, Walt? No. Oh,
Who were you thinking of?
I'm making like the original.
Yes. Who is the
There was a voice actor that recently passed away.
voice of Mickey Mouse?
Didn't he recently pass away?
I mean, I think that can apply to lots of different things.
Like no, the voice of Mickey Mouse. He recently passed away.
No, the original one like would have been already
Disney?
passed away.
You're right, Backpack Man.
No, I'm talking about like the new one, but like
The original, like Walt Disney did it himself. Like
Yeah,
his backpack Matt is
that's
saying.
what-
That's right, Backpack. Backpack.
It says yes. Brent wants to do a song and dance with Jimmy and Mario for a nice super chat. All right, so he'll give us a super chat if we. What kind of dance, Rakaji? I think I know, but you just spell it out for me.
So you're right,
is
Backpack
that the
Man.
blender? I can barely hear it.
And next question is, what is a script doctor?
A script doctor somebody who fixes the script.
Right. Ding, ding, ding.
All right, we're gonna do a dance for Rakaji before he leaves.
Not tonight, LOL, but or Rakaji.
Rakaji, you're such a tease.
But Jimmy is right. It's someone who fixes the script, but it's usually uncredited. So
Yeah, it's like it's not a glamorous job by any means.
Didn't you used to do it?
Mhm.
Used to?
And it's easier, I think, when you don't love the script, like because you can actually make it better because you're not so intimately tied to all the details in it.
Mhm.
So it's like you can look at it more objectively
Yeah.
because it's not your baby.
Mhm. Yeah.
So, but yeah, a lot of people have to. It's like a ghost. It's like ghost writing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do the Macarena. This is backpack man. Dun, 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 Macarena. Dun, 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 dun,
I did that on the boat.
Hey Macarena, hi.
Inexplicably.
On
On
the boat.
yeah.
Isla Mujeres.
Mm-hmm.
That's a classic. Yeah. So this is a trivia question. What is the blacklist?
The blacklist.
People who are banned from
It
going
sounds-
into like that.
It
It
sounds-
used to mean that.
Yeah,
like
it
there
sounds
used to be
kind
a
of
blacklist,
like
like
that.
the Hollywood blacklist meant that you couldn't work in Hollywood. But now it's actually
You
a,
can't like
a
work in a
list.
certain production.
Well, I mean, there's not really an official blacklist anymore, but that was like during the McCarthy era. But now there's like a website and it's for like really good scripts that are unproduced.
Mhm.
But I think that's what that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, it's an annual list of the best, like, I guess you could argue best unproduced screenplays
Mhm.
in Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah, like Brokeback Mountain was on there for a long time. I think The Social Network was on there. I can't remember.
Mhm.
A lot of movies make it onto the blacklist.
Mm.
It's like why they don't get produced is for a variety of reasons.
Mm.
But it means like people generally agree it's a script that's been passed around Hollywood, but for one reason or another, it has not gotten made yet.
Mm.
So there are a
So
lot of
that's-
movies
yeah.
on the blacklist.
That's what the term is referring to, the blacklist. Yeah.
All right, say it one more time for the people so that it was clear.
Yeah.
You guys don't forget to like the video
Don't
if
forget
you
to
haven't
like the
already.
video. If you're just joining, we're doing some Q&A, trivia masterclass, trivia slash
Mhm.
masterclass. So we're learning, and this is like acting related, film related, and we were just talking about what the blacklist is, and it refers to a list of movies, Hollywood movies that are unproduced for one reason or another. So that's basically what this is. And
So it's movies that have not been produced for one reason or
Yeah.
another. You guys let us know how our sound is. How's the sound coming through?
yeah,
I get some more water.
okay.
Are you gonna
Okay,
give
this
me
question
water?
is also like related to
You gonna give me water?
current trends.
Okay, lay it on us, Mario.
Why is short form content good for acting practice?
Okay, well, that's a good question. Why is short form content good for acting practice?
I mean, there have been some
What are those?
answers here.
Yes, Lysa, the box is still sealed. And Jimmy's still mic'd, so we can hear him filling up his water. Shadow, we've answered all of your messages. You mean like him saying, how are you? We see you, Shadow. You're seen. All right. So ask one more time, Mario.
Yes. Why is short form content good for acting practice?
Why is short form content good for acting practice? Well, I would say that it's good because it allows you to showcase your abilities in a quick fashion. But what does it say on your
I mean,
little cheat
it
sheet
is
there?
essentially that is it's because you can it teaches you how to engage with the audience in like a short amount of time, like because you have less opportunity to showcase your ability. Obviously, if you have less time, right? So the more you can get,
I guess
like,
I was
there
distracted
faster.
by Jimmy. So what was the question?
Why is short form content good for acting practice?
Okay, so the answer is
Because you
continue.
get to hook the audience in a short amount of time. And
Oh, you learn how to like
Yeah, you
grab
learn
the
how to-
audience.
yeah.
Okay, I can see that. I mean, that there's some legitimacy in that for sure.
yeah, and I guess there's also their disadvantage, right?
Yeah, there's probably a disadvantage in the sense that you know,
You're
it's
only-
like you feel like you only have a limited amount of time to get.
Exactly, or you feel the pressure
Mhm.
to get there right faster.
But there's probably, you know, I think it's like anything. It's kind of like people are like, so and so was abused. It's like, no, that other person was just, you know, lucky to be in the room.
Yeah.
So I think there's some of that in terms of like short form. I think basically nowadays it's like we live in the attention economy. So
Yes.
any type of attention is arguably good, you know.
Yeah, and you're right, Matt. That's also another thing. Less lines to remember, some more acting. Um,
More
Focus.
focus.
yeah, that's also that could be true too. And you're right, Glenn. 30-second elevator speech. I guess that's also related to like pitching, right? Like pitching a project, you have like
the elevator pitch.
yeah, that's kind
It's
of
a real
like the
thing. Every industry they teach you like how to have your elevator pitch, like
Right.
get the word out for your thing. You know, like really sell us on this
Your
or that.
your thing in the shortest amount of time you can. That
I
that
don't
way-
think there's a one answer for this either. I think
No.
basically, hit and run technique, says John Scott. Yeah, I think you can showcase your ability in a quick fashion and like see how quickly you can like, initiate intrigue
yeah.
and interest. So I think in that regard, it's a real thing.
Mhm.
I know I see people that are on YouTube and I'm like, it's amazing how they built an audience, but it's also because they're super engaged.
Mhm. Okay, so this one is
I don't speak Israeli, but hello, welcome.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
Hebrew.
Yeah, I don't speak Hebrew.
Hebrew.
Yeah.
So
Gabriel's Mario's like, it's Hebrew. I'm like, yeah, that's right. True.
Get,
Since
get,
it's the only country that speaks Hebrew, I'm
Uh-huh,
like,
yeah,
I say
yeah, yeah.
Israeli, but it is Hebrew. You're right. That's the right word.
here, just copy and paste into Google Translate.
But hello, like the video.
Oh, wait, here. I can just do it right here.
And next question is, why did Michael Caine say never blink on camera?
Oh, because it makes you less like engaging.
Yeah.
Like it like pulls the viewer out. Like if you're
Yeah.
blinking too much, you know, and the reader's right off camera, your scene partner, it like makes you less powerful. Like as
Oh,
a
he's
force.
asking a question. He's saying hit and run question mark.
He's referring to what people were talking about with acting, but he's misinterpreting it. He's like he's probably misinterpreting it as like a car accident versus like hit or miss is the expression.
But yeah, it's essentially because I mean Michael Caine said it because that way the audience can also lock in your eyes
Mhm.
better.
Yeah,
And
like they
since-
can feel connected
Yeah.
to you. Yeah,
Since the eyes are like a big part of acting, it's like
huge.
you want that connection, right?
Mhm.
So you want
Yeah.
less interference between you and
The eyes are the
The
window
eyes.
to the soul.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As they say.
So it and-
Shadow,
and
we
it-
see you. Hey, John Scott.
Hey, John Scott. And it's also because it shows power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the more you blink, if you're blinking too much like this, people don't really take you seriously because it looks like you can't be like you're not
Like
really
it's
in the moment.
Involuntarily almost. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's involuntary, and also it's almost like making eye contact with another individual.
Mhm.
So if someone's right in front of me and they're blinking too much, it's almost comical,
Yeah,
right?
and distracting. Yeah. Everything.
Yeah, and it's not as you don't get pulled into the scene.
So that same thing applies
Mhm.
to this.
Absolutely.
So this is also another trivia question. In Oh, this is interesting. You guys were just talking about this on the chat. So, what is the longest running TV show in history?
Oh yeah, they're talking about this in the chat already. Simpsons.
Yes.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's The Simpsons. I think they are still running it, right? Like,
we're two super chats away from 20% of our goal. I know we can make it in the next like 2 minutes.
We have 20 minutes left on the
Yeah, The Simpsons is the longest running show.
We have 20
on
minutes
television.
left.
is it on
goal.
season 37, Shadow?
I think it's probably
Wow.
37, 38.
Yes, math.
Tons of seasons of that show.
I mean, not only in
We
the
have
US.
20 minutes left until the super chat goal ends, guys.
Help us out, guys.
Matt Woodford, it's The Simpsons.
Yes. Yeah. Not Doctor Who. That.
Doctor Who may be in the UK, but I think it's The Simpsons
Yeah,
in
it's
terms
The
of number of
Simpsons
seasons.
in history.
All right, let's keep going.
Yes. How do you memorize 10 pages of dialogue in an hour? How do you do it, Jimmy?
It's upside down, applies somewhere. So that's where the address is. How do you learn 10 pages of dialogue? You can learn it really fast. You just have to like associate movements. We to understand like the emotional current that's running underneath the dialogue. Once you really understand like what is truly taking place in that scene, you can learn 10 pages of dialogue pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like by focusing on objectives and the beats rather than just thinking, oh, I gotta memorize this. Because for those who have seen the live streams where we do auditions, you probably know that one thing that's said is that you have to like focus on associating the emotion with some action or some
type of
some type of goal.
Like what
order
is your
to-
what is your motivation? What is your goal? What
Yeah.
is your objective in this scene? Like why are you even doing what you're doing?
And
like,
the
what did this-
pauses and everything.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on, Mario.
Yeah. Sorry. I was just saying like the pauses to also create this
like the break.
this rhythm of I gotta say this at this moment. So you associate that, and then you can get to
Like strategic pauses, breaks.
to memorize.
And then another thing about your auditions is like, what is your relationship with the reader?
Yeah.
Like, what is your relationship with the other person in the scene? That's a big deal. Like, can we feel the relationship, or does it just feel like you're reading lines off a page?
Yeah. So that's the way. And now, who is the king of cameos?
Jimmy, do you know what a cameo is?
Yeah, it's where somebody like pays to get like a private message.
That's a website. I remember when that website came out. They were bugging all of our actors
Is
to
it
get
not?
on Cameo. We used to get, they used to harass everybody to be on Cameo, but now everyone's on Cameo. But Cameo, the term cameo is actually like when you just show up in a movie for a few seconds.
Oh, I thought you meant the app or like the website.
Well, that's the thing. Everything is an app now, right?
True. Yeah.
So Stan Lee has got to be the king of cameos.
It's Stan Lee. Yes.
Yeah, because he's like one of the creators of Marvel, like the creator of Marvel. It was him and one other person, but he is like the king of cameos because he, in his old age, he was like popping up in Spider-Man
He
movies.
famously did that in several Marvel films, I think.
Yeah, like it's a real thing.
Whoa.
You guys, let's give us a super chat. Help us out with a super chat.
Help us out, guys. I think Shyamalan also does that, right? Like typically.
M. Night Shyamalan, he does show up in his own projects. He definitely does. M. Night Shyamalan shows up in his own projects. You see him like in really small things, like he'll be in the reflection of a window, things like
or
that.
as a worker, whatever thing.
Yeah, but he's not known as the king of cameos, but he does do it. And Backpack Matt has a very good point. He said Alfred Hitchcock would do cameos a lot too. Very true, Backpack Matt.
Yeah, true. That's true too. Yeah. But yeah, the answer is Stan Lee because I guess he's like also more popular too. So.
Well, I just think he did it he did so much of it.
Yeah,
like he kind of got to get the nickname of that.
Yeah. So now, what is the fourth wall?
The camera.
Ding 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 ding. Ring a ling a ding ding ding. Jimmy,
Yes.
very good. The fourth wall is the camera itself. So if you look into the camera, if you're acting, that's considered breaking the fourth wall.
Mhm.
So Jimmy's like, if he were acting, Jimmy would be breaking the fourth wall right now.
Yeah.
That's a Mongolian bowl.
I mean,
Backpack Matt says the audience.
this is a good example, right? Because you guys are seeing like the three walls surrounding us.
Mm-hmm.
But if we look directly at the direction of the cameras, you will see us staring at you.
All right, staring contest between you and Jimmy now.
Staring contest.
But looking into the camera.
Okay. I almost want to go.
Go.
I put my eyes too big. I could do this all day long.
I believe you could, although I'm not going to for your retinas.
There we go.
I lost.
I rewatched all the Treehouse of Terror episodes, Shadow. Treehouse of Terror. I'll have to check that out.
Where is Biller Data? Is famous for
Treehouse of
breaking
Terror.
the-
Do you know what that is?
Like the Simpsons special, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Halloween specials.
Got it.
Yes.
Makes sense.
First, Butler's Day Off is famous for breaking the fourth wall, right?
And his wife's show, then the first season, Sex in the City, she breaks the fourth wall in the first season of Sex in the City. She doesn't do it in the subsequent seasons, but in the first season she does.
Yeah.
If you guys are wondering what Jimmy has in his hand,
That
that's a
actually
Mongolian bowl.
cured my headache. I had a really bad headache.
Oh, well, good for you. I'm glad that fixed it.
That's the vibration.
All right, you guys help us out with the super chat. If we get a $50 super chat, we will open up that box.
We haven't opened
So
it.
Fly Somewhere, that's more realistic. John Scott, David Young, that's more realistic. All right, Mario, next question.
Next question, yes.
Next trivia.
Oh my god, that actually like helps me so
I
much.
will just say,
That's
usually
the idea for those.
you try to avoid like breaking the fourth wall in film. So when
Well,
do it,
you
it's-
Unless
can't.
like
You
a
have to
comedy.
avoid it unless it's like a comedy and you're
comedy.
like
Yeah,
pulling
yeah.
you pull
yeah,
out
but
the
it's
drama.
usually done on purpose. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So next one. What was the first movie to win Best Picture?
Titanic.
Oh, I know this.
No.
Forrest Gump.
It was Wings.
way older.
Wings.
Yes.
From 1927.
Yes, it's Wings.
Yeah, Wings.
1927.
And all along there was pain medication in the box for Jimmy.
Either way, I'm glad he got rid of the headache naturally. Ah la 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 la, natural. Okay. No, very good. So it's Wings. Wings is the first movie to win Best Picture.
This thing is like
You guys, super chats for Jimmy Explores. Super chats, and I'll give. I think Jimmy has low blood sugar. He needs some candy. I'm gonna go get some candy.
No.
That's the famous movie with the dolly, right?
Which one?
Wings, the famous sequence where the camera pulls away.
I don't think so.
I think.
Let's see. Maybe it is.
Chat, do you know chat? Here's a fun acting exercise.
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Stare at each other with the most serious face possible and see who can hold it longer.
You're right. Yes, the 1927 silent film Wings, the first ever Academy Award winner for Best Picture winner, is
It's
most
a
famous for
funny
its
guy.
groundbreaking fluid tracking shot in a Parisian cafe. And I think you were asking that because you were asking if I can show it. I'll show it.
Whoa, wait, don't. Is it a video?
It's over 100 years old, so we can show it.
Is it okay? Good.
Is it a video? But yeah, it was Wings from 1927.
1927. It's 2026.
No, but it's over 100 years old, so it's okay to use the shot.
Because it won the Academy in that year, right?
Mhm.
Or is it from that year? I don't know.
It's from it's from 1927. So I think that they
$3 and open the box.
Yes, we received this today.
I really have no clue what's in there. I really don't.
this is the scene. Yeah, you're right, Mario. This is famous.
Oh, I thought it was pulling away, but it's pulling.
It's going towards.
Yeah.
Because you see that they kind of knew the actors had to plan for it, so they had to pull
Yeah.
away.
Oh yeah, it gets splashed with water. The girl. She was or that
Oh,
dude.
That's it.
right.
That's the scene. So they it makes its way through a crowd.
Mhm.
So that's
yeah.
the famous scene. You guys don't forget to like the video if you're new here.
Yes. Have you watched Wings, guys?
It said we need to see some Twix, says Glenn Coffee.
Um,
The camera was not on you guys during this serious face exercise. Sorry, fly somewhere. Shadow, it's not a problem. All right. Completely understand. All right. Keep going. We got
Yes.
this. That's a good gas, Glenn Coffee.
We've talked about this before. So, what is subtext?
Oh, such a big topic. I love that. What is subtext?
What is subtext?
What is subtext, you guys? I agree, Matt Woodford is very cool. Very fun.
We need to get this thing because this thing is gripping to the bowl too much. Like,
All right.
like
Like more felt?
actually, probably.
Do you guys know what is subtext?
Yeah, there we go.
So over at
You're
DAG
right.
Overhaul Glenn Coffee, DAG Overhaul says underlying meaning.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
It-
essentially,
What's it really being said? Like,
Yeah.
Mario, you give us what it says on the page.
it says what the character is really thinking, which
Mhm.
is often the opposite of what they are saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the famous meaning is like when Harry met Sally, which is, you know what? I really, really hate you, Harry. I really, really hate you. And the subtext is that I love you.
You're at backpack map. Yeah. Something that isn't spoken but implied. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah. That's a good way to say that.
Oh my
And
gosh.
sometimes it's what's not. Sometimes it's the opposite of what's being said.
Mhm.
That can be the case.
Mhm.
It can literally be the opposite of what's being said. So subtext is everything. Subtext is what's really going on in the scene.
I just did that for so long.
What, the
Yeah.
Mongolian
Yeah.
bull?
Chanting.
Yeah. And you're trying to read to a new record. Okay, Mario. Next one.
Next question is, what is a sequel?
What is a sequel? So, now sequels are become normalized, but I remember they were talking to Drew Barrymore when they did Scream, and they're like, why did you let yourself get killed off? She's like, we weren't thinking about sequels back then. And it's really true. Like, you have like The Godfather and Star Wars, but in general, sequels weren't that big of a thing until recently. Dag says an anti-prequel. Glenn Coffee says a crappy remake.
That's
it's
funny.
not always crappy.
RWG.
Like, the Godfather and the Terminator are two examples where the
RWG.
sequel, it was superior to the original. I think
Yeah.
most people would agree that the Godfather Part 2 and the Terminator Part 2 are better than the original. Can you think of another movie? I think even like Lord of the Rings,
I like
the second one was nominated for Best Picture.
I really like the second part of the Hunger Games.
Oh my gosh, me too. Catching Fire
Yeah,
is
Catching
like
Fire.
one of the best movies. Yeah.
Mhm.
And like they condensed so much action to that. It was wild.
Yeah, and it was really visually stunning too.
Hey Brent, quick heads up. When playing the rap battle full screen, if you put the stream camera in the back corner, it might cover the lyrics.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot
The
why.
stream camera in the bottom corner.
You guys, he
it
made
might
another
cover
rap
lyrics.
battle.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere. You guys, this box we have is from Fly Somewhere. This box here we have. in the center.
RWG, if you want to donate $50.
Yeah, if you're learning something from the
Yes.
chat, so we're covering a lot of territory here. So the last one that we just covered was sequels. Like what are sequels really?
Mhm.
Where do sequels come from? Jimmy, we have 32 people in the chat. Say hello to everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
So yeah, sequels are normal now, but they weren't always a normal thing in the industry. Not by any stretch. They really started like in the 70s. I'm sure there were some sequels before then, but like The Godfather, they even made sequels to movies that you wouldn't think that the original directors have nothing to do with, like Jaws,
Mhm, yeah.
so but I think the 70s was really like when the rise of the sequel happened, because there's like Piranha, they had, do you guys, let's look at what the first movie that had a sequel was. I'm curious.
Yeah. But that's a good one, Doug. Yeah, The Dark Knight. Yeah.
Guys, $50 won't open this up. This box that we got in the mail
Yes.
from Fly Somewhere.
We don't know what it is,
I really don't.
and we really don't have.
And
an
Fly
answer
Somewhere
to
won't even give us a hint, so.
it. Ezekiel, which one do you like best? The first one or the second one? From the
All right,
Hunger
I had the
Games.
microphone right next to the keyboard. But sequels became normalized and established as foundational, profit-driven elements of the film industry in the 1980s, driven by the success of blockbusters that demanded follow-ups. While sequels existed earlier, this decade marked the shift where they've been transformed from rare exceptions into high concept event movies, essential to Hollywood's business model.
It's something I need.
But the 1970s was when the success of The Godfather
What do I
Part 2, The French Connection 2, Jaws 2 proved that sequels could be massive financial hits, laying the groundwork for the 1980s. So the biggest sequels in the 1980s were Superman 2 in 1980, The Empire Strikes Back in 1980, Rocky sequels, the Star Trek films. There were sequels to the 70s films. And then by the early 2000s, by 2019, 80% of the top box offices were sequels or remakes or
Something that
spinoffs.
Brent needs.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
I did give you enhanced necessities, like something Brent needs. What do
Like
you
something
need?
you need.
What do I need?
I did give you a hint. It's necessities like something Brent needs.
What? What do you need?
Maybe it's a Bible. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, when it comes to that kind of stuff, I prefer just to be surprised. I mean, what's the point of guessing? Let's just open it when we open it. All right, next question.
How do you cry on cue?
Oh gosh, I think
And
it's
there are
different
some
way. Yeah,
answers to this.
Imagination.
Yeah.
you can use your imagination.
Memories.
Yeah.
You guys don't forget to like the video.
And just like physical
Pretending like
stuff.
you're gonna yawn,
Yes.
like can
yawning.
trigger.
You're right.
Look, I
Jimmy.
can look, go.
Ding ding ding.
They can help trigger.
Look.
Onion says backpack Matt. That's hilarious. Think of a sad memory. Movies can make me cry.
Yeah.
Certain movies really make me cry.
Look.
Do you guys have a movie that makes you cry?
See?
There you go. There are the tears, you guys.
That's when I was yawning. I can also say this: it's more than one gift.
Oh, that's great.
I'm trying to think.
I'm excited. We're just 2 super chats away. I agree to 20%.
We can't. We're 5 minutes until the super chat is over.
But then we can make it happen. Jimmy Brent, I will always enjoy this channel and watching your live stream videos. They are the best I have ever seen. Well done. Keep it up, my friends. Thank you, Shadow.
Thank you, Shadow.
Thank you.
All right, so next question.
Next-
Two more.
but
Look,
yeah,
look. 5 more minutes. 2 more super chats.
Yeah, it's the last
Yes.
time to you guys leave a super chat so we
5
can open up that
minutes,
box.
because we're also about to
5 more or 2 more.
finish this round of questions.
4 minutes and 45 seconds.
If we hit 10 super chats, we'll.
Mhm.
Edit
All
live.
right, let's keep going, Mario.
So Jimmy was right. It's a combination of things: sensory memory, physical response.
Fly somewhere with the dollar. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere.
Thank you. So, what is the red carpet?
The red carpet, before a major event. they
premiere?
have.
Yeah.
Premiere.
Like
Yes.
before, like the Oscars or any type of thing, they have a red carpet. So it's like arriving at an event. You get to show off your wardrobe, what you're wearing, kind of do some pre-interviews before the main
Yes,
event.
like photo shoots, almost. Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's basically where actors walk in are photographed before an award
Pay it
show.
forward makes you
Yes.
cry too.
And it doesn't necessarily. Oh,
Thank you,
Oh,
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel, thank you.
Thank you.
Fly Somewhere said that.
Why
at the
can I
same
like
time.
it? Jesus.
You can like it. You can just tap it.
Thank
No, I was
you.
trying to heart it, but it kept on unhearting.
Oh, I just hearted it. That's why.
Oh, because we were.
But I can't
we were
like it.
battling
But you
against
can
each
like
other.
it. But I can't. But I can heart it.
It appears as like now.
All right. Oh, thank you,
you.
Glenn
Yeah, oh,
Coffee.
thank you.
Oh my gosh, he's hilarious. He's like, open the damn thing already, y'all. That's so funny. You guys don't forget to like the video if you haven't
Yes,
already.
That also helps us.
We
a lot.
really are a really fun community. If you're new here, you will like this channel a lot. We cover film, we do history, trivia, we do master classes covering different
I'm
topics.
not crying of happiness, guys.
Cry, just your crying face, and we'll open the box. As soon as we hit 60 likes.
Let's go. Thank you guys for your support.
And there's M&Ms there with Jimmy's face on it. We got those in New York City in Times Square. So you see those M&Ms? We got those in Times Square. It's
Guys,
pretty
one
cool.
more like and we can open it.
I tried
Yes.
to SC, but it wouldn't load. What is SC? Oh,
Super
super
chat.
chat. Dag Overhaul. Come
Thank you,
through for us, Dag
Ezekiel.
Overhaul. You can make it happen.
Thank you, Ezekiel. Ezekiel sent call.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
One more like.
Thank you.
All right,
guys.
Mario, one more question.
One more question is, what is an ensemble cast?
I reckon these gifts are for Brent and his necessities because a man's gotta.
Needs you hear. Now I'm scared to open it.
Now I'm like, wait, what is it?
And now I'm like, wait, what?
It's
Now,
cowboy.
now I'm scared.
What? What
I'm
incarnation?
scared.
We're at 60 likes.
I'm scared, y'all.
We're at 60
All right.
likes.
All right, one more trivia, Mario.
Okay,
Or one
one
more
more.
Yes.
masterclass.
What is an ensemble cast?
What is an ensemble cast? Jimmy, what is on an ensemble cast? An ensemble cast, that's like Friends or Seinfeld. You have like a cast where they're all really bringing their weight to the table.
What?
And it's like it's not just one lead, but you have an ensemble, meaning like there are multiple people that would be considered the leads of the show. Because even in Seinfeld, it wasn't just Seinfeld. The whole group, they all really carried their weight.
Brent, as
Or
you
like-
just said, it's a box of TurboTax for Brent.
That's funny. A TV show with a group of actors who appear in most episodes, the very correct Dag Overhaul,
Yeah,
like your
yeah,
series
yeah.
regulars.
Look at this.
You're right, Dak. It's essentially, and Brent, obviously, it's essentially a cast where
Mhm.
multiple actors have almost the same importance,
All right.
equal importance.
I'm going to open it first and you guys
Yeah,
have to
so
guess.
Friends would be an example.
Yeah,
Seinfeld.
TV shows.
Even Everybody Loves Raymond. Even
Mhm.
if they have a character who's like Malcolm in the Middle, like that was an ensemble cast. His parents were stars.
Yeah, I guess you could say that if one of the cast members disappears, like the show.
Could go on.
Mhm,
Yeah.
So
Even Sex and the City. Although it would be hard without Carrie.
right, yeah. Like if you take
Mhm.
away some of the characters, you will have to make a good excuse for it, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah, but that's an ensemble cast.
yeah. Now Jimmy is opening up the package, so stick around for that.
He's opening it with a golden goblet, but you've never seen that before in your
Stick
life.
around if you wanna.
I'm opening it first and you guys have to guess. I'll give you guys a hint.
Yes, guess in the chat. Who played Katniss?
I'm so
Everdeen?
scared now.
Who played Katniss Everdeen? Well,
played
now that's
Katniss
Jennifer
Everdeen?
Lawrence.
Yeah, it was Jennifer Lawrence. Great.
Katniss Everdeen is Jennifer Lawrence.
Oh my
from Hunger
gosh.
Games.
It's another box.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. If he
Let's
did
go.
that box inside of a box inside of a box.
Let's see. Let's keep doing the questions as you open.
It was Jennifer Lawrence. Yes.
Oh, never mind.
What is the Hollywood sign originally for?
Hollywood. I think
Oh
it
my
was originally
gosh.
called Hollywood
There's
Land.
multiple stuff in here.
Is it really?
Yeah, so look, first we have this box.
Is it a slate?
It looks like a slate box from here.
Wait. There's multiple stuff, like
Let's
multiple.
go. Thank you, Fly Seymour.
Thank you so much. I'm excited to see what's in there.
How?
Is this what we were looking for earlier?
Yes.
I knew it.
Look.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's so nice.
That is so nice of you.
Look.
That is
We
so
don't have that
nice.
slate. That's great. Wow. Fly swimwear. That is so cool.
Yeah.
I can decorate my new room.
Sorry, I already opened it. I just saw your chat.
I can decorate my room.
He said open that one last. Leave it in there.
Oh. Well.
Thank you, Fly.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere. That's so cool.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh my
Thank you,
gosh.
Fly. That is so freaking awesome.
Okay, we got a hat. Okay.
Is it like a robber hat?
It's a director hat from the rap battle.
Oh my gosh.
Look.
That is so cool.
That's so
Wow.
nice.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Director.
Making it real. Fly Somewhere, you're making dreams come true. That is so freaking cool. I'm going to wear that every audition now, Fly Somewhere.
Best wishes.
Oh,
I'm scared. What is it?
Aw.
fireworks.
What's in there? Is it like a mug?
Okay, it says director.
Oh.
It's a director tumbler.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere. That is so awesome. Thank you so much.
It's from
David's
the
guessing candle.
It's from the rap battle. No, it's a cup.
All right, Mario, you want to keep going?
Oh, you're right, John Scott. Wow.
Oh, Brent, you're gonna
Oh,
like
it's a
this.
tumbler.
Look at this.
Wow.
Wow. What does it say?
Don't make me use my director voice.
Oh my gosh. Pull it down a little bit, Jimmy. Put it down. Turn. Don't make me use my director voice. Thank you so much, Fly Somewhere. You guys, if you're in the chat, this is one of the fans of the channel, one of our friends, Fly Somewhere. Thank you so much. That is so wild.
It's so cool.
We
I
got
love that.
Thank you so
right.
much.
I don't know what. Wait, what is this?
But
Oh, it's a
you're-
Sharpie for the whiteboard.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for chalk.
For
It's like
the-
a chalk
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
For the
That's amazing.
slate.
It's
That
for
way
the
we-
the slate thing.
Yeah.
And actually, he got that as well because if you've been here before, we do a takes. So it's for us to really designate a take, right? Fly somewhere. That way we can write it down on the board, so we can slate before each audition. That's very
Thank you,
very
Fly Somewhere.
thoughtful. And he sees me always like sipping on something, so that's why the tumbler and the hat, it's all perfect. I love it. Fly somewhere. That's like the best kit ever.
It's so thoughtful.
It really is. So we have the tumbler, we have a director hat, we have the claqueta or the clapper to keep the track of the scenes. That's right, Fly Somewhere. Wow.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Fly Somewhere.
Thank you.
That is
so
freaking
nice.
awesome.
Director hat.
Yes, that is
Put it on, yeah.
so cool. Jimmy, you got it. He looks good on him, actually. I'm down with it. Mario, let's continue with the trivia.
Hi.
Fly Somewhere, thank
So-
you so much.
And then
This is huge.
You're
Thank
right,
you.
John Scott. So the question was, what is
I'm still directing. I'm like, faster, Mario, faster.
what is the Hollywood sign originally for? John Scott said housing development. It was an advertisement for a real estate development called Hollywood Land. So yeah,
Yeah, I knew it was Hollywood Land, but I didn't realize it was a housing development.
that's really
I missed that
interesting,
that pivotal moment. And no more soda 2-liter bottles or open drinks next to your laptop. On this has a sealed lid. Thank you, Fly Somewhere.
Yeah. Oh
Yes, because Jimmy has spilled drinks several times during lives, so this will be so that it doesn't spill.
that's very thoughtful.
And that's not a
Thank
dig at you, just so you. It's just because it's true. The white markers is for the black surface. That is so cool. Fly Somewhere. That is so freaking thoughtful. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm blown away.
that's funny, Doug. So you're right, John Scott. Good. What is
Dag overhaul. It says, looks like the AV is out of sync. Maybe it's just for me, because I think for me, I can hear myself. But I think if they talk louder, I think you can turn off one of the microphones, right? Because both of these are on. Or you can use the other microphone.
what?
Yeah.
Well, because there's two, right? Isn't there one sitting
Yeah.
there?
No, well, for these smaller ones.
Oh, you have the small one.
Yeah.
Well, where's the other one of these?
I left it on the desk. Yes.
Oh,
So-
okay. Never
Next
mind.
question, and thank
Okay,
you
got
again,
it.
Play Some More.
I thought that both these were on, but I was looking at the other one.
No, yeah.
Okay, we're good.
What is a stand-in?
Well, now we don't need to look for it anymore.
What is a stand-in?
What is a stand-in? Yeah.
Oh no, it will. It'll fit him because there's like a little adjuster back here.
All right, guys, what is a stand-in? It's a one size fits all. It'll fit my head. I
feel
don't
like
have that big of a head.
Yeah.
Wink, wink. Right? Like the expression goes.
Don't make me use my
This is a
director.
stand-in as a substitute actor. The DAG overhaul, I'll accept that answer. But
Yeah.
a stand-in is like whenever before the main actor comes in, like they have to adjust the lighting. So they have someone who's the same height as a particular actor,
Yeah.
and they'll bring in a stand-in. And the stand-in is there
Oh.
just for lighting and for blocking. And that way they don't have like a celebrity who could be doing other things that maybe are more advantageous to their career.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
they'll have a stand-in come in. So it's
Everybody's
someone
ready?
who's the exact same height as the star.
Everybody's ready?
Yes.
And it doesn't have to be a star. It could be an actor in general. There's a slate, you guys. If you guys like our set, if you guys like how we've invested into our set, you guys leave us a super chat, subscribe to the channel, give it a like. So this is
Yes.
Jimmy. Say hi, Jimmy.
Hey.
And this is Mario. Say hi, Mario.
Hey, hello.
And this is Brent over here. Hello. And this is Jimmy Explores. So on this channel, we cover so many different things. And right now we're doing Hollywood. And if you
Yes.
guys don't know, Jimmy is going to be on the next episode of FBI.
This
So
Monday.
check out FBI. FBI on CBS and
I'll see
Paramount
the
Plus.
rest now.
Yes. Coming out this Monday.
Well,
guys.
before you go, tell everyone to watch FBI.
FBI on Monday, season 8, episode 18.
That's right. And while you're gone, I'll play the promo for everybody.
We can play the rap battle.
And you're right. Backpack Matt. In dark. Yeah, a stand-in is what Brent said. Basically, someone who
That's
stands in the actor spot while the crew adjust like the lights. Yeah, so that way the actor doesn't have to like be there doing nothing necessarily.
Yeah, like it's like when they could be doing other things.
Right,
Like,
like
they don't
makeup.
necessarily want to be standing there.
Yeah,
while
like,
they're.
They
And
could-
I get it. I get it because it does take sometimes hours or sometimes days to get like a certain setup right, or the camera has to go around, and so they'll pay someone less versus like a movie star who may demand $1 million a day or something like that.
Mhm.
Now, obviously, that's rare, but like Bruce
Mhm.
Willis demanded $1 million a day to be in the Expendables.
Yeah.
So, because there was just gonna be like a cameo, and they were gonna film it for like 2 days, and he wanted like $3 million. So it's gonna be like over $1 million a day.
Mhm.
So it's similar to a body double, but it's usually for like a lighting setup or for blocking purposes.
Mhm.
And sometimes the actors won't even be there whenever they're not being filmed.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah.
But most actors nowadays do because they're more efficient. At least they
Yeah.
try to be.
Yeah. So bye, Shadow. Have a good night. And yes. While Brent plays the promo, I'll read the next question for you guys to know in the chat. What is an extra or background actor?
What?
What is an extra or background actor?
Just an extra person. So if you're like in a neighborhood or something, or at a restaurant, you're sitting down eating at the table. That's
All right. So Jimmy's episode is called Behavior.
Yes, the episode is called Behavior. You're right, Jimmy. That answer is right.
It's when I know the description. When a single mother takes her son to the state park, and they get abducted.
All right. So I'm going to turn the music off here. All right. I'll turn this up so you guys can hear him.
That's me.
All right. Here's the promo so you guys can watch. You guys watch CS or FBI on CBS.
CBS or Paramount Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Paramount Plus, yeah. Usually the next day.
That's right.
CBS next Monday.
A serial killer took 17.
So this is Jimmy right here. There's Jimmy, and he's going to be, well, he's in a cage, as you can see. So he's going to be on. Definitely check out. We want this to be the highest rated FBI episode ever.
In lives 24 years ago.
So that's Jimmy's beautiful eyelashes
Close
right
up.
there. Mm-hmm.
Disappeared. The details matched.
CBS next Monday.
A serial killer took 17 lives 24 years ago. Then disappeared. The details matched all of these murders.
You're all connected.
If this is the same killer, we got him.
FBI is all new, followed by CIA. CBS next Monday. From the CBS next Monday.
A serial killer took 17.
So there's Jimmy. He's at the top of this promo for the next episode. So make sure you guys check out FBI on CBS. You can watch it live on Monday or on Paramount Plus.
Lives 24 years ago.
So there he is.
Yeah.
They actually used this on there.
Exciting.
They had like
Yeah, they used the clapper or the.
It had like a little digital screen.
Mhm. Get to sync.
So if you guys like
Lights,
seeing like future
camera.
superstars before they're
Action.
big stars, it's a good place to be because Jimmy's got some exciting projects on the way.
Yes.
All right.
So, yeah.
We're doing Hollywood trivia right now.
Yes, you're right, Matt Woodford. Yeah, well, I don't know.
They're paid.
Yeah, they're paid. I was gonna say I don't know
Yeah,
if they
they're
were paid.
paid. It would kind of be scandalous if they were not paid.
Yeah.
But I think there was a time
Don't
when
we have
people
white
weren't paid.
markers that are already open somewhere?
No, they're not chalk markers. These are non-permanent, right? It says this can be washed off.
Yeah, but like this is like a whiteboard, so we can like use.
Mm-hmm.
So I can just go get a marker that we already have.
No, it's because it's dark. It's black, so it has to be a white.
Yeah, I know. We have
erase-
one. Do not.
No, you're thinking of ones.
We have what with the whiteboard. You know what I mean? Whiteboard marker.
Yeah, but you won't be able to see it because it's a black background. All right, Mario. Next question.
Oh.
Yeah. And
He does media consumer. He does school, but we just do it like early in the morning, or we do it after. Or we'll have longer days.
yes, but
So
well,
if Matt Woodward says he knows people who were unpaid extras in Gladiator, and so yeah, that can happen. Is use a rag to wipe it off, says Fly Swimmer. Good to know.
Rag, okay.
yes, yeah, but well, the definition would be like someone who appears in a scene but doesn't have dialogue. So that's kind of the way to.
Yeah, the minute you
Classified.
open your mouth, you become what's called a co-star.
Yep.
They call it co-star. That's industry terminology.
I
We
thought it was
know
guest
that it's
star.
not like no. A guest star is bigger. A guest star has a bigger role. It means you're a major
Yeah.
plot point.
Because once you have a line, then they will have to pay you more too. So.
Yeah, the minute you have a line, the union ensures you get paid a certain rate.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. What is the edit?
What is the edit?
Yes.
Like the final, like an edit of a film or a TV show, like the one of the cuts. There's like final cut. There are several edits, and then you get to something that's called picture lock. And picture lock is whenever you're like, this is the final visual, and then the composer will come in and add in the orchestrations. But you get to picture lock, meaning like this is the final thing.
Yeah.
And even after picture lock, sometimes you have to re-edit it. Like one of my favorite movies, Copycat, they had to go back, 6 months later and go refilm the finale of the film.
Okay. What should I put for the role?
I would put, why don't you put this FBI episode so that people go watch FBI. You guys watch FBI this Monday.
What?
Role is usually A1.
A1.
Yeah.
Let's manifest Animorphs.
Yes.
Character of
That
Jake.
would be really cool. Yeah.
And all right, Ezekiel says, what about extras versus featured extra? Or maybe you already talked about that, but I didn't hear it. No, Ezekiel, we haven't talked about featured extras. So you have extras and then featured extras. So an extra would be somebody who's just like in the background or who's, maybe in the scene, but they're not talking.
What do I put for
A
role?
featured extra is like where
A1?
like you're not talking, but you may actually have like a close up. Because like if someone on the bus is like looking and they're like, that would be a featured extra.
A1.
Because you kind of get some screen time that's really almost nearly exclusively you, but you're not. You're still not talking. So that would be a featured extra. Ezekiel, does that fully answer your question for what is a featured extra? So that would be like this. Like, let's say there's someone I'm like reacting to someone that cuts to me. I'm like, huh? Like, but I get a really nice close up, but I'm still considered an extra because I'm not speaking.
Okay, wait. What do I put
That
for
would
the
be
role?
a featured extra, Ezekiel.
A1.
And I'm on the other side of the room, so they can't fully hear me. Mario can because he's paying attention.
Yeah.
What should I
So next
Ezekiel,
question.
let me know. Fly Somewhere, Diag Overhaul, John Scott, Matt Woodward,
I'm
Media
FBI.
Consumer, David Young, Shadow. You guys let me know if that answers your question versus an extra versus a featured
FBI
extra.
here.
Extra versus featured extra. Yeah, let me know if that answers your question because I want to make sure that I'm here for you.
Yes.
I unplugged my camera because the cord in my camera, the battery just died. I'm going to swap it out.
So next
I'm going to use
question.
that Tumblr from Fly Somewhere. So thank you, Fly Somewhere.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere. It's really cool. And the next question will be, the last question was, what is the edit? And it's right, where the movie is usually made the final assembly.
Assembly cut.
Assembly, yeah.
Yeah. And I like because everyone is learning from this. Smart. Look at you, Jimmy. Jimmy's getting into the zone.
Yay.
You got to get in the zone. You got to get in the zone.
Can you give me a paper
All
towel?
My people in the crowd. Yeah, I'll get you one right now. Let me
That's
hear
really
you
cool.
dance with me.
It looks really cool.
All my people round and round. Let me see you dance. How would you like a friendly competition? I want to get in the zone.
Yeah, just give me a dry one.
Get in the zone.
So that is the
I wanna
edit.
party
The-
on.
Yeah, just give me a dry
the
one.
movie has made
got
the
it, buddy.
final assembly. So this is a trivia question for you guys. Who is the youngest actor to be nominated for an Oscar?
Tatum O'Neal.
No,
No,
that's the one who
nominated?
nominated.
Nominated. She
Jodie
won.
Foster?
No,
No. Oh, Shirley Temple?
no.
Sure,
It's-
Temple.
Oh, the youngest one? Oh,
Jimmy Paxton.
Yes, ding, ding, ding.
yeah, it's the new picture.
Yes.
Imagine it actually is.
I mean, yeah, it will happen. So it's Justin Henry.
A dry cloth. Okay, yeah. Here.
Justin Henry, age 8, for Kramer vs. Kramer.
I'll
So
put this in my new room.
yes, it's cool. I like the contrast. Thank you again, Fly Seymour. You're right. You're right, Doug. It's Jimmy. What is a publicist? Do you guys know what a publicist is? We
Okay.
wait for serious cleaning and tray for daily use. Okay. Yes, it's episode 18 on CBS this Monday.
You have a monster truck on your head.
Yeah, Brent put it there.
Oh, I did not notice that.
So I'm not moving for that reason.
Brent.
So a publicist is basically a figure that, as an actor, puts you out there, meaning like
Like of
they
each scene.
they
Oh my gosh. I need to hurry.
gets you like the public relations part of the business, such as interviews, photo
This
shoots,
could look good on the wall.
social media.
Have it up here. Have it up here. And put my most recent show on there.
Yes,
If I put
to
it on
keep
the
track of it. Yeah.
wall. Actually, there's like a calendar that's like this.
Ooh, yeah. So yeah, that's essentially a publicist, and
Don't make me use my director voice.
don't make me use my director voice. What if I do it? What's your director voice?
Don't listen to me. Brent needs to get back here in 5 seconds. And if he doesn't, well then this chalk marker's gonna be all over you.
Why me?
Because
Yeah, I'll accept
why did the
it.
chicken cross the road?
To get to the other way.
No. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Glenn Coffey and John Scott, and
Here you go, guys.
yeah, someone who puts you like out there in terms of public relations, magazines, social media. But this
Did I get a rag? A bat.
rack. But this figure is like less.
That means tomorrow
You
gets
know you're
more chalk
from a
on
certain
him.
part of the country when you say the word rag.
Rag.
Because I say rag too, but it's like really it's a cloth. But a lot of people say the word rag. But in
Rag.
Spanish, I think once you learn English and you look back in English, it's like the word rag kind of feels like verga almost.
Here, can you get the?
Or
can you
like
get it-
something
can you
that's
get it- no,
a
actually,
rag because some people just use it for washcloth.
can you get a rag?
Right.
Yes,
Right.
I shall.
A rag.
So
You
yeah,
guys,
and,
Mario, keep going. Let's get to all the trivia.
yeah, and the publicist is less used nowadays.
Oh, you're literally almost there.
Hey, sexy lady.
Yeah, chat,
see you
give this a like because we're almost
If you think it's so
all
hot,
the way there in terms of the questions. So participate in the chat as well.
Was that him on?
But the publicist is less
Mm.
used nowadays because
He won't.
now you get to create your own public image. I would
Is
say.
the question about publicity?
Yeah, it's like, what is a publicist?
Oh yeah, this is a good question. I mean, this is an ever evolving career. Like publicist, that role is changing so much. But a publicist is someone who like gives you interviews for magazines. Although magazines are less of a thing. So
What's today's month? 04?
Yes,
Mhm. You should know it's your birthday. It's your birthday month,
birthday month,
Mr. Birthday Boy.
birthday boy.
Mm-hmm. Like I think Mario like is he's a little intrigued by our country accent. Like when we're like he's like, right? Is it aren't you? Because you're like birthday
Yeah.
boy. Like how do you do the country?
Yeah, I like it,
How
but
do you
it's
do the boy?
I like it.
Don't make me get the hose.
Don't make me get no.
I will
Don't make me
spray
get the
you
switch.
down with the
Don't make
hose.
me get the switch.
Don't make. I will.
You know what this? You know what a
I
switch
will.
is?
I will smack you. Don't make me do it.
No,
Okay.
You know what a switch is?
I already had to replace all my teethers because of you. I don't want to have to do it again. I will get back. And people are like, what is happening? If you're just not joining us, we're just doing a little skit over here. But this is Rag is a magazine. That's right. Dag Overhaul. Did you know that rag is an old term for like a magazine? Do you read that rag? I can't believe you read that like that rag. So rag was an old term for like a magazine or a newspaper or like a publication that people didn't quite take seriously.
Mhm.
So the term rag.
Dang it.
Yes. So, you were talking about the figure.
You guys, we need super chats for baby Botox because Jimmy's turning 14, so
What?
we don't want him to age out. So we need baby Botox.
and I need a facelift, guys.
Yeah, and Mario needs a face like it's you guys with your generous. There was a really famous. It's really hilarious. I don't know how famous it is, but there's this really funny video, and it's like, with your generous donation of $10 billion, you can help save Hollywood from collapse. and it's just really funny. But it's making fun of the Hollywood's. I listen. We
crazy.
love Hollywood,
Yeah,
but it was a really funny skit.
Yes. Yeah.
You guys, this is Jimmy. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel. You're gonna love the channel. We really do deliver here. If there's anything that we could do better, let us know. We're happy to. Sometimes I'm in the studio booth. Sometimes Mario's. I love it when Mario's out there. It gives me a break. I feel like I'm like, oh. When Jimmy's over there, he likes to make it hard for me. But when Mario's over there, he's a little more participatory. Depends on the day for sure. This is Jimmy. Say hi, Jimmy. Look into your camera. This is Jimmy Cam.
The director Cam.
Jimmy Cam. Jimmy, it's on you. Hello. Earth to Jimmy. Earth to Jimmy.
Wait, what scene do I
Earth to Jimmy.
What did I do for scene?
For scene, you could do scene like 34B. Like nobody would really know.
What is my scene? I don't know.
Well, we don't want to. We can't reveal.
I don't even know what it is.
But we're really excited to promote the next episode of FBI without revealing any of the plot points that are not already in the promo. But you guys check out. They were so lovely to us on set. Everyone on FBI was so lovely. Jimmy, can you attest to that?
No, I'm just kidding.
Do you know what attest means? It means like
Yes.
like vouch for that. Yeah, it was really lovely. Jimmy, they may be watching, so say yes. It was a great experience.
Yes, right experience.
Whenever I ask him to do something, he goes into a robot voice, you guys. So if you guys like a parent dealing with a 14-year-old, if you can relate to that, give the video a like.
Do I circle one of these, right? Circle one of those?
Yeah, like.
You need to use your director's voice, Brent. Dag overhaul, you're right about that. Jimmy, what is my director voice? You guys have heard it. It's like when I get like super serious with him and I'm like, the last 2 days have been like that, but he's really, he knows, he gets into the zone. And you guys, it's Jimmy's birthday on April 24th. He's turning 50 years old. 50. And action. He's turning 14, actually. 14. You guys don't forget to give the video a like if you haven't already. Yes, I did enjoy that. LOL, full robot.
All right.
Fly somewhere. It was in
let's play the rap battle.
Do we have it?
Yeah, he sent it to your email. It's probably gonna be under spam again, because last time it was under spam. That's why we couldn't like.
I was sending it on WhatsApp.
No, he doesn't. It's on your email.
Oh, did you mark it as not spam?
No. Oh my gosh, I said it's gonna be in your spam, so check it right now. Because that's.
I'll take it 1 second. Chill. I'll take it 1 second. All right, Mario, let's keep going through.
Yeah, well, you were talking about the figure.
Don't forget to extract it too. Right, Fly Swimwear. I love Fly Swimwear. We need you here. We need to get into your flight and come here. And you should co-host with us. You'd love it. You'd have fun. You'd be a wonderful guest star. I promise we treat you really well.
Yes.
Where is there going to be a test? What's there going to be a test? We're doing trivia. So John Scott, let me know what you mean. All right, Mario, let's keep going.
I mean, you were talking about the figure of the publicist.
Oh, yes. So the role of publicist. Thank you, Mario, for keeping us on track here. If anyone knows if you had a child, you get derailed. So the role of publicity has changed dramatically in recent years. So being a publicist is, a lot of people can't afford their publicist anymore because they typically want 10% of your salary if you're a really high earner, or they want to be on a retainer. And a retainer means that they're going to collect between like $5,000 to $20,000 per month just to be your publicist. And so they're going to help you make sure that you're making strategic choices about, what you're doing in the media, helping you get interviews. But the role of publicist is changing dramatically. And obviously was what we've seen recently with Blake Lively and with Justin Baldoni and with with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Like, publicity has gotten a bad rap. So now more and more people are just publicizing themselves because they don't need a publicist. They just post their thing to Instagram, right? Or they release a video on YouTube. So the role of publicity is changing. It's still a vital role in the industry for sure. But you have your agent, manager, publicist, depending how big you are. But a lot of people you would think have a publicist don't have publicist because it just goes speaks directly to the public. A publicist can help you with your strategy, right? With your overall media strategy.
Did you send it to the same email?
Send it to send it to I don't want to put the email out there, but
No, he sent it to the right email last time.
that's all right. We'll get it once we get to the questions. You guys, let us know if you have more questions about publicity. Let us know if you have more questions about publicity, and we'll be happy to answer them. But I want you to get to a certain point in your career, a publicist can be very helpful. So if you are a publicist, or if you're interested in getting in the publicity field, go for it, because I think there are a lot of publicity firms that are breaking apart, and so people are kind of doing their own thing in terms of publicity. So I would say go and pursue that career path. Why not? Because more and more people need publicists, like people who are exploding on TikTok. They might need someone to help, manufacture their image a bit more by staying on brand and staying authentic, but just making sure they don't have missteps, right? Because you may have someone who's coming to you with an offer to let's say sell something, and maybe it's not really on brand for you. So your publicist might say, you know what, long term, that might not be the best choice for you. So if someone came to Jimmy like, hey, we want you to push this product. And I'm like, I don't think that really is in alignment with our values. You just think, you can already think of a number of things. If you guys haven't liked the video already, please give it a like. And if you unliked it, you can please re-like it. But yeah, so a publicist can help you stay in alignment with your own values to make sure that you're not stepping outside of your own, what it is that you do, while also giving a healthy room for growth. So I hope that answers the question, you guys. Yes. We want to really bring value. So let us know if this is bringing value. I love the way the set looks, though. The set looks amazing. Y'all look great. I love the raccoon. And the little raccoon behind the big raccoon looks great too.
The wheat.
Yeah, the wheat. It's nice. The critters. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So thank you for your super chats.
Thank you, Shadow.
Thank you, Shadow.
Thank you, John Scott.
Bye, Shadow.
When you asked if you know what the word attest means, just bad joke. LOL.
I got it.
I didn't see.
Attest. Oh.
Oh, okay. Fly somewhere. Yes. That'll go to the work email.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, great.
He's got it, guys. So
he looks great in that director chair and the director hat.
Yes.
You guys, we have critters on set. We have a world globe. We have entertainment books. If you guys are interested, you can ask us what entertainment books we have back there. If you're interested in getting into the entertainment industry, I can help walk you through what to do. It's still very doable.
Yes. So
there we go.
The next question is, what is the Walk of Fame?
What is the Walk of Fame?
Walk of Shame or Walk of Fame?
Walk of Fame.
Walk of Fame, not to be confused with the Walk of Shame.
Although sometimes the Walk of Shame, well, I guess depends on who you are. Like if you're like in a Kim Kardashian type of situation, the Walk of Shame can come before the Walk of Fame. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So it's like, the world has opened up really wide. So we also live in a culture of forgiveness too. So if you're not actively hurting anybody, then it's like Lindsay Lohan or a lot of people that are experiencing career renaissances. This is an entertainment of forgiveness. People can kind of have a downfall, and come back. That's a real thing that can happen.
That's yeah. But the Walk of Fame is like the stars.
Shadow, I'm sorry about your family member, but Shadow, we're so glad to have you here. I want you to feel seen and loved. So Shadow, shout out. You guys look at your cameras, say hello, Shadow. We see you.
Hello, Shadow.
Hello, Shadow.
Hello, Shadow.
Thank you for joining the live streams.
We love you, Shadow.
Yes.
All right.
And it's basically like the sidewalk that the stars have in Hollywood.
Yeah, it runs through Hollywood, and Jimmy Kimmel's show is right off of the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
I'm about to watch it.
So Jimmy's going to listen to the thing before the rap battle, and then we're going to play the rap battle.
Yes.
If somebody would like to come in and leave a super chat, we would appreciate it so much. Okay. But we hope that you enjoy our set that we built here for you. Yes. This is Mario. If you're new.
Hello.
This is our master cam.
Like the video.
This is Jimmy. Yeah, you guys don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you haven't already. If we get to 100 likes for this video will stay public. Scouts honor. MDP 99 Scouts honor.
Scouts honor.
Everybody, Shadow Scouts honor. If we get to 100 likes, we will leave this video public for everybody to enjoy forever.
Yes. So like the video.
Yes.
Next question. What is a blockbuster?
Oh my gosh.
What is a blockbuster?
Wrong answer,
It's just going to be
Jimmy.
me and Mario because Jimmy is going to be listening to the rap battle that Fly Swimmer. One of our fans made a rap battle video between Brent and Jimmy. All right.
So you probably guys know this. So what is a blockbuster?
Well, the
Blockbuster.
term came from people renting. Matt Woodford said it's a rental store. LOL.
You're right.
Not anymore. But
Right.
a blockbuster traditionally was like movies did so well that people stood in line around the block. And this is like around in like the New York area where they had like real, movie theaters were concentrated into these really urban areas.
Yeah.
And so it was called a blockbuster because the people lined up around the block to see these things. And movies were a lot less expensive then. You had the Nickelodeon theaters, and then you had the bigger theaters where it was 25 cents, the ones that were controlled by Edison.
Mm-hmm.
But the blockbuster, but now blockbusters are they're called like tentpole films. So like that would be your Marvel films, your Star Wars films, these films that are designed to be mega hits, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes movies now they're called blockbusters, but they're not working. So they kind of pre-anticipate that it's going to be a blockbuster, but it fails. Like John Carter was supposed to be a blockbuster film. So sometimes in the marketing, they'll say this is a blockbuster film,
Yeah.
but it doesn't bust any blocks. You know what I mean? So that's what's interesting about the entertainment industry today. But if we reach 100 likes, we are going to leave this video up and it won't be behind a paywall.
Right. Yes.
But yeah, it says it's when you fail blocking. Okay, Dagger roll.
That's funny.
I love all the clever puns in
Yeah.
the chat. So you guys,
Yeah.
super chat if you're enjoying this. If
I
you're,
enjoy that.
yes, it's a
take.
video rental store. I went to one of the last blockbusters. There's still one like in Alaska or something like that, but I did go to one of the last 50 blockbusters.
Mario's in this one.
Ooh.
Super
Brent, when
chats
playing
there.
the video, don't block the lyrics when the smaller stream window is as most like to react to read the lyrics as the
But
song plays. I'll have to listen to it first. I have to be the parent here. When he asked me know what the word attest means, there's a bad joke. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. So
I love Mario. That's good.
He's in
Mario's
here. He's
getting really
rapping.
comfortable. I love it.
He's rapping. He's speaking Spanish. He's like rapping Spanish.
Oh, I love it. That's exciting.
yeah, that's exciting.
All right. And
Forget
if
this.
you guys haven't subscribed yet, let us know. Subscribe and then leave a comment and let us know that you're here.
Yes.
All right. And Mario is going to be very judicious and go through and what's the word? What is the word, you guys? What am I looking for? Rikachi, are you still here? Are you playing us on my ears? You're trying to drift into sleep. And push through so we can get the trivia done to make sure that people are really getting a great value out of this video.
Yes. And I mean, they have told us that they are learning. So thank you for that, guys.
Yeah. Thank you for letting us know. Let us know if you can hear everyone,
Yes.
all the voices.
Yes. So yeah, essentially a blockbuster is
Oh my gosh. I appreciate it, Fly Somewhere. I won again.
I
I won
Let's
this
keep
one.
going. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Because this is not an inside joke. I guess it's going to be a joke for everyone. So stick around so
And
you're going to hear an epic
He was
rap
rapping
battle.
like Spanish.
I'm
Did you
excited to
get
hear it.
anything?
Yeah, I kind of did.
Okay.
And then you were talking
Okay.
about the Kadman, I think. Kadman.
Okay, next
Yeah,
one.
But yeah, blockbuster is essentially a movie that was planned to be or is a financial success. So
It was planned to be. Sometimes they don't end
Or-
up being a financial success, but they
then-
tried.
Yeah, but you would expect them to be, right?
Mhm.
So I would say this question is for Brent. I mean, because
Okay.
it's an open answer.
Okay.
So what is the most important piece of advice for a new actor?
Okay, first of all, make sure you really want to be an actor. If you really, really, really want to be an actor, if you can imagine yourself being happy, having a happy life, doing anything else, do that. Then for the 1 out of 100 that like, no, I have to be an actor. Start young if you can. Try to start under 25 if you can, especially under 20. And just go at it every single day. Tackle scenes. Don't practice in the mirror. When you practice in the mirror, you fall in love with one way that you did it, and you'll try to keep trying to replicate that when you want to make different choices. And you listen, I know it's hard because I know a lot of people would give their right arm to be in a movie. But make sure that it's something that you truly love and steal things from other actors. Because whenever you watch your favorite actors that you love, whether it's Meryl Streep or whether it's Viola Davis or whether it's Michael Caine or it's Glenn Close, they all stole their tricks from other people too. So whenever you steal something from another actor, you make it your own. So even though you're stealing it, like a little nuance, a little thing that maybe some of Sandra Bullock does, once you do it, you're going to make it your own. So make sure that you're paying attention to the nuance that the people bring to characters, and you'll find your own little bag of tricks you can apply to your own performances. But just make sure that you really, you have to do this job. Otherwise, it's incredibly painful, even when you're successful. But it's like the gym. You like the pain if you really love the process.
Yeah.
And if you guys have questions about acting, let me know.
Yeah, that's a very
Jimmy, should we let Bren win one this time? Yeah, why not? Why not let me win? Fly Simwar is referring to an epic rap battle that he made, and he's going to play it for us. He made it with, I think, Suno. Are you using Suno? I'm excited to hear it. The last one was insane. So if you guys are new here, subscribe. You're going to like the channel. And if you have questions, if you're like, oh, I would love to see more of this, let us know, because we're here to serve.
Yes.
We are here to serve. Hey, Shadow. Good night, Izzy. Is there any way I can contact Jimmy at some point, please? You can find out from him later. Find out, text him. Okay, Shadow, we'll look into that. All right, next question. Do we answer the last one fully?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys let me know if I can answer that in a more full way. I'm happy to answer it in a more complete way if there's another way that you want me to answer it. But I'm always going to answer truthfully. If you can see yourself doing anything else, do that other thing, because it's so hard.
Yes.
Suno for music, AI for me, of course, to create lyrics, and I CapCut to create the video. Okay, nice. Nice Fly Swim, Sarah. Your economic biz sounds great. I've never used Suno. I've looked at it, but I've never really dove into it. But you guys subscribe to Human Content, because they're little AI boys on YouTube. I find it a little creepy because it's like, what are you trying to still work from other kids at that age? So I'm not really sure what the point of that is. But there you go.
Yeah. That was very good advice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
if you could do anything else, do that other thing, because you'll find it more fulfilling. And community theater, I love community theater. And if you really want to act, go to a city that has community theater, because you will learn so much from community theater. And you have so many great lifelong bonds. But and also just learn how to use the camera, learn what your type is. Don't reject your type. Don't try to fight against it. It is what it is. Because there's no such thing as typecasting. There's just casting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mario knows. I mean, he's been doing this.
Yeah.
Mario's no stranger to this business.
That's why I also agree in this idea of the actor wanting to be an actor, because it's hard out there. So if you're gonna do it, might as well enjoy it too. So
you better enjoy it.
And I
Because if
think
you
that
don't, it's gonna be painful.
I think that applies for some other areas of life too.
I think it's every area.
Yeah.
This one is just the Olympics.
Yes. Yeah. True.
It's the Olympics.
Yes.
Of acting.
This is
If you guys are new here,
yes,
leave. You can subscribe. You just have to wait 1 minute, like 60 seconds before you can leave a chat, and let us know what it is that you'd like to see here. So this is Mario. He works in the entertainment industry.
Hello,
he
guys.
taped the audition to get Jimmy onto FBI. He's really a wonderful asset to the team. He's amazing. And then we have Jimmy, who's our star from Jimmy Explorers. He's right here, right off of camera, right here next to me. And I'm Brent, and I'm. But like with Mario, the producer, although I'm the executive producer.
Right.
So, all right, let's keep going.
Yes, this is a trivia question. So
Shadow, we could never hate you.
No. So this is a trivia question, and
okay,
it is, who played Batman in the 2022 film?
2022?
Yes.
Oh, Robert Pattinson.
Correct. Ding, ding, ding. It's Robert Pattinson. I really like that film.
Yeah. There was some, I think mostly because of his outfit.
Yeah. because I like the
they're-
modern aesthetic, the modern approach to Batman. So
Yeah,
I
I
think
think they
that's
play
what's-
Nirvana at the beginning of the movie.
say what?
What they play Nirvana at the beginning
Yeah,
of the movie?
yeah.
What is the song?
Something's gonna. I think the lyrics is like something's in the way. Something.
Yeah,
like
it was like very like that angsty music at the beginning of
I guess
the last Robertson Pattinson. And there's some books right behind Mario that are really good books to read. So especially if you're going to buy any of those, buy Film Production Management 101.
Yeah.
The second to last one. That's the one. Yeah. So if you're looking to go into film production, get that second to last one. Above Entertainment Finance Today, the one above the wheat, the one that has the little rubber duckies.
Yes.
Get that one if you're going to buy one book of those.
Yep.
Oh, look. Oh, there it goes. There goes the little.
I barely touched
a little
it.
rascal. Yeah, I know. I think you're going to put him in your lap.
Yeah.
He's hard to balance. Yeah. Once you do it, you realize, okay, I'm going to be balancing for the next 4 minutes. I might as well just hold him.
But it's
you can hold it like you're holding on for dear life. Hold
Yes.
it like you love it.
Yeah.
You guys like the video because it suggests YouTube. It suggests the video to more people, so more people can. That way, we don't have to rely on your super chats, and we can let then we can let ads. Grunge. That's the word. Glen Coffee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Nirvana grunge?
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Like rock grunge.
Yeah, rock. Yeah, grunge. I'm going to reframe your camera here in a second.
Okay.
You guys don't forget to like the video. It really does help us so much. We're real human people in a sea of AI content. So we appreciate you so much. We appreciate you, MDP99, Glen Coffee, Shadow 67892, Dag Overhaul, Ezekiel, Fly Somewhere. You're amazing. Fly Somewhere. Sent as a birthday gift for Jimmy. John Scott, Backpack Matt Woodford, 1820. All of you guys are amazing. So thank you so much. All right, Rakaji, if you're still there. Rakaji, come back. What movie is that from? Come back. Is there anyone alive out there?
Yes.
Come back. It's after Jack dies and she's on the boat or she's on the floating piece of wood. What movie is it? Come back. Because their vocal cords are frozen from being out in the middle of the Atlantic.
Yep, Titanic.
Poor Rose, Ezekiel. I like how, Fly Somewhere gives me the direct answer because he knows. And then Ezekiel comes in and is like, oh, like I'm going to give you the answer with a nice comment. Okay. All right. Next question.
Next question.
It's going to tell me. You got to. Here, I'll put it next to me. I'll put it on my shoulder.
It's mischievous. It's cute.
Yeah.
Okay, so this question is related to the channel. So, what is the road to 10K?
What is the road to 10K? Oh, it's you guys subscribing to the channel.
Yeah.
It helps us out a ton.
Yeah. Essentially, we went.
Wouldn't it be funny if I put this back here and it just like enciende? It just explodes into fire.
Let's hope it doesn't.
No, it won't because I don't think this. No, this isn't hot.
You're at Green Coffee, yes. Oh, thank you, MTP99. It means a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much. I've seen too much AI on TikTok. It's just a giant waste of talent using AI. Yeah. I mean, I think their AI has a place for sure. We're not anti-AI everything, but whenever you try to replace the actors, try to replace all the artists with AI, that's where it really becomes like a real problem.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to be replaced with AI, right? John Scott, Glen Coffee, MDP99. So, we want real human content. You can use AI to supplement for sure, right? I'm going to reframe Mario's camera. Mario, you look great on camera. You look great over there.
All right.
I
didn't make my hair today. But...
No, you're fine. All right, let's do the next question.
And those were all the questions, guys.
Well, super surprise. I have 10,000 more questions. Yay.
Are you guys ready? Yes. Well, yeah, and the 10K goal is basically us wanting to get this channel to 10K subscribers. So
we're on our way.
That will only happen with your help, guys. So thank you for those who are subscribed. And if you're new to the channel or just watching this live, subscribe, because we not only do this, we also do traveling, auditions, more trivia.
That's right.
We play games. Jimmy explores.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy explores, essentially. That's basically this channel, right? So he's also like a great kid, and he's learning a lot. So we're really excited to
true.
watch
All
him.
true. I can attest.
Yeah. So we're really excited and happy to watch him achieve all these things. So that
Yeah.
also happens with your support, guys. So thank you for your support.
Yeah, it's all real stuff. It's all
Yes.
it's like he's traveling the world. He's if you guys have seen the channel, you've seen that he does all kinds of stuff.
Thank you, Matt Woodford. Yeah, he does everything. So
Mm-hmm.
thank you, MDP999. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you. I can wait for the 18th and the 19th. And if you guys have more questions, you can leave them in the chat.
Okay. All right. So now this is for you to answer, and for me to ask. Okay. Fly Somewhere. Our rap battle uses real world facts and gets a bit brutal, and that's just part of the fun. Fly Somewhere. So I might have to preview it. All right, because I have to make sure. All right. So why is eyeline more critical in a self tape than on stage?
Ooh.
Why is eyeline more critical? So if you're an actor, why is your eyeline more critical in a self tape than it would be on stage?
I would say it's because the camera in a self tape, it's like fixated in the person who's auditioning, and
Yeah.
because of that, we get to see all the subtle movements the eyes do. So if that person is like not focused on a spot, for example, you might get confused as to who's watching, because the camera amplifies everything. So the eyeline is crucial because it also creates space. Since you're the only person in the frame,
It creates space.
you will want to have this sense of space that it will create the sensation that the audition is more real.
And it's getting by the thousands. Don't worry, you guys. Stick around to the end, Shadow.
Yes. And
thank you so much, John Scott. I appreciate it. You guys have come a long way. The show is so fun. John Scott, I'm so glad you enjoy it. I hope you can see that we're really comfortable in it and we love it. My light went out. My camera went out, and then now my light went out. And Jimmy is going to be back here in a second. And then we're going to go do something fun or more fun. But yeah, in a self-tape, your eyes are they're recorded. And so let's say I'm looking at the camera and I'm looking at you, I'm reading over here and I'm talking to someone. I'm like, I'm not going, Mom. Okay. You don't understand. Grandma's not going to make it. I have to get in that car and I have to drive down to Wisconsin. Do you hear me? What in tarnation is going on? Dad, stay out of this. Right. So if I look over there, right. So if I look over here, it's very dramatic. It's like, Mom, I don't understand why this is so hard for you to get this to your head. Okay. Grandma's dying. And I know that you're not talking, but that's not my problem. Okay. What in tarnation's going on here? Like Dad walks in. Dad, stay out of this. Okay. You and Mom, Grandmother never got along. Mom, it's different with you. You ought to come with me. This might be your last chance to say goodbye to her. She ain't going nowhere. You hush up, right? So it's like if you look at the other person on the other side, your eye line is so crucial. It creates such tension because whenever you look at someone on the other side of this, the other side of the camera, it creates space. It makes it feel like, thank you, MDP99. So you're looking over here, and then you're like, no, I totally understand. I really appreciate you for considering me for this job. You're like, wait, what's going on, right? Because I'm looking over here. So it immediately pulls your attention like, wait, what's going on what's going on over there? So that's what it means when it creates space. Because you're like, you can see it can you see it on your end?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So I'm doing it because I'm the closest one to a camera.
And that's another great point, John Scott, because it also shows if you're reading, because the
oh yeah. If you're like doing this, you're like,
Yeah, the eye movements are so subtle,
like-
but
you're
the
like-
camera
You're
still
like, I remember my lines, I
records that.
promise, and no one can tell me any different because I learned them already. No,
Yeah, it's gonna
looks-
throw off the casting office.
Yeah, they're not. They're not going to consider you
Mhm.
because you need to be off book.
Yeah.
Off book means that you know your lines. The term off book means that you've learned your lines, you have them internalized, you know them. Anthony Hopkins is really big about that.
Right. Yeah.
Very
yeah.
big. Fly somewhere. Are you saying okay? Are you clapping? Okay, you're clapping. I thought you were saying bye. I was like, are you saying bye already? Thank you for the claps. It shows if they're reading a teleprompter. Yeah, even if it's subtly, but just fine if it's a news report. If you're like, today there's a new disturbing report that says that reports are disturbing. That would be, you would understand. What would happen if an improvisation didn't end up the right way? MDP 999. It happens all the time. And I think casting directors are forgiving, but they are forgiving as long as the improvisation took place inside of the realm of what makes sense for the character. But they'd be less forgiving if you improvised it and then it was like, it didn't have anything to do with what's in front of you. So let's say that it was improvising for a comedy show. One of our actors, this is years ago, so I can talk about this, but I won't give any specifics. But she improvised in an audition, but she improvised because she didn't like the way the words and the things. So she improvised it, but it wasn't funny and it was a comedy. So she kind of butchered the scene, but she had the best intentions at heart, but it totally did not make the scene funny, and it made it political, and it got people really upset. I got a phone call from the casting director. So yes, claps, not for leaving. Thank you, fly somewhere. But so improvising, it can go the wrong way, but as long as you're in a good place, so it's not so cringy, right? But if you improvise and it's like you're way off base, it can be cringy, but it just depends on the company that you keep too. And if your heart's in a good place, then you should be fine, especially if you're just learning. But if you're a really established one, even on the biggest shows like SNL and Mad TV, people can improvise and it can go sideways. That happens.
Yeah.
But improvising is a good thing.
But that's a good question. Yeah.
That's a great question.
Mhm.
Great question, MDP 999. $2 super chat from you. Let's make it happen. It'll pump us up to 12
Come
out
on,
of 50.
guys. Yay.
All right, next question.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next question is, which famous actor was discovered while working at a McDonald's? Which famous actor was discovered while working at a McDonald's?
Is it a... Oh, Ezekiel.
Thank you, Ezekiel. Thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you so much,
MDP
Ezekiel.
999, you're next. Come on, $2.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
It helps us pay for the luggage. Jimmy, you can go show them the luggage if you want. You want to haul through there? So it helps us pay for the luggage that we have for traveling the world. We're going to Vietnam next. We're probably going to go to New York next to go see Gizmo. Or if you're here, say hi, Gizmo. We're going to go see Gizmo. Gizmo is an amazing supporter of the channel and our personal friend. Glenn Coffey. What a really good stand-up comedian. Watch a really good stand-up comedian do crowd work. Absolutely. That's improv right there. It's like rapid fire. It's James Franco. James Franco was working at a McDonald's when he was discovered. They found Jennifer Lawrence in a mall.
Mm-hmm. I knew about her, but not James Franco.
In a self-tape request versus a live Zoom call, what is a self-tape request versus a live Zoom call?
Well, a live Zoom call would be a session, like an online live session with the casting office, where you will have to basically do what you would do.
I'm waiting for this little thing to burst into flames. It's an LED light, so it's not going to, but I'm laughing because I've been on sets where things go awry. And then you block it out of your memory because you're like there's so much stress because we're already stressed already before the thing went bad.
Yeah. But in a live session, you would essentially do what you would do if you were there in person.
Uh-huh.
And the self-tape request is a video you record. It doesn't have to be a live thing, meaning you don't have to be doing it at a certain time or a certain date. I mean, you will do it prior to the deadline, right? But you would essentially just send it to the casting office. And that's what the difference is.
The live Zoom call, if you're an actor, that live Zoom call, they're going to get a better sense of your ability to improvise. Glenn Coffey, I see you. You're funny. But yeah, at a live Zoom call, they're going to get a better sense of your personality and know how you would naturally behave in that circumstance. So that's the big difference in a live Zoom call versus a self-tape. A self-tape, you can do it over and over and over again. And a live Zoom call, you have to do the take, and then they can interview you, get a personality feel for you, see if you're going to be someone that they would really enjoy working with.
Right.
And honestly, what I've noticed is that you have to be a kind person, have a kind heart, have a kind spirit about you. But on top of all of that, it's like just being relaxed. Being relaxed in that space is key.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you get to interact with the casting directors or with the casting assistants. So
absolutely. There's Jimmy, guys. Super chats to see Jimmy. You guys, let's get to 100 likes. I know we can make it happen. Let's at least get to 70. So Jimmy.
Same stream, new title, same recycle vibe. About to start soon. You said that 5 times.
Who?
No, it's like this is the thing Davey done sent me. But I sent the rap thing to your WhatsApp. The rap battle.
What are you talking about? Recycle vibe.
Thank you, MDP. Thank you so much.
Thank you, MDP99. Thank you. Are you talking about the rap battle?
No, but I sent it to you.
Oh. All right. Well, as soon as we get to 75 likes, we will do the rap battle. We've opened up the box. We have all these beautiful set pieces, you guys, and we're doing great trivia. What does EGOT mean? EGOT. Ooh. Some people have EGOT status.
Yes, it's
Jimmy. What is EGOT? EGOT. So EGOT. EGOT. Jimmy, drop stuff. No, you're like at this point you're a professional. I'm actually impressed. It's like, how many times can you drop a thing? I'm not being nasty. I'm like literally like impressed. He's a drop master. It's like wish master. EGOT is Mario knows it. It's Emmy,
Grammy, Oscar, and Tony.
Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony, and very few people have won all.
Yeah, 4 major industry awards.
Mm-hmm. A great video would be visiting Teotihuacan. I think it would get a lot of views. We already did one fly somewhere. But we could do another one. We're getting better and better at editing. Editing takes us so much time. It's a very real skill. And it's one of those things that YouTubers, it takes so much time to do it that it's like you can't really YouTube and edit. So you have to get an editing team. That's why we have to grow the channel. And we appreciate you guys so much for subscribing and so much for being here. Because there's no way for us to do YouTube and to use the bathroom and eat and edit. We can edit for like 35 minutes a day, but beyond that, we wouldn't be able to sleep. Matt Woodward, Woodford, what type of roles do you enjoy most, Jimmy? Ooh, that's a great question. EGOT, Nobel, and Dag Overhaul. EGOT and the Nobel Prize. All right, so Jimmy, what type of roles do you like playing the best? Says Matt Woodford. Talk into your mic or grab a mic if you don't have one. Put it on you. Please, senor.
Okay, I'm turning it on.
We're almost to 70. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate the love. We feel the love. Yeah, he loves comedy. Thank you, MD P999. Thank you. Can we get another $2 in the super chat? It helps us so much. It really does. So he answered your question. That is something I might offer once a month. I can do one video. Now that you've seen my video skills, you did a video on Teotihuacan. We did do a video on Teotihuacan. It's on the channel. It's him walking through Teotihuacan. So if you want to open up a new tab, you can see it. It's really like a relaxing video. We climb the pyramids. It's really beautiful. All right. What is it pinned? What does it mean to be pinned or a veil from casting?
We're at 69 likes, guys.
Let's go. Let's get one.
What does it mean to be
No, we're at
pinned?
70.
What does it mean to be pinned or availed by casting?
Thank you for liking.
So if they give you an avail check, if you're an actor and you get a notification and you're casting, well, your manager or your agent says, "Hey, you're pinned or you're on avail." What does that mean? By the way, if you're watching, don't forget to check out FBI. Jimmy is going to be on FBI on Monday. It's on April 20th. So don't miss FBI. The episode is called Behavior.
We're at 70 likes.
Yay.
All right, we're back.
We're back, guys.
All right.
We're back. All right. So the last question was, what does it mean to be pinned or on avail? That means you receive a notification from the beautiful casting office letting you know that you're pinned or on avail, or another times they'll use the word hold. So what does that mean, Mario?
It means that they usually will give you a spread of days, and you will have to kind of, like the name says, hold those dates for
Right.
the production to accommodate some things. Like they were, like they are doing
If you
some
guys like our
scheduling
set, give it a like. We spend a lot on this set to make it really beautiful for you guys.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. So they will be doing some production skills,
Yes.
some production things.
Yeah.
And they will let you know that they will want you to hold those dates, because if they cast you, they will want you in some of those days. So
yeah. So it
that's
means
a way to prevent you from having another conflict.
Yeah. So it's saying before we move forward to the next round, before we send you to producers, are you we need to double check that you're available. It means hold those days, pin them.
Interesting.
It means make sure that you're available because it means you're on the short list to potentially be cast. It doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to be cast by any means.
Yeah.
But what it means is that it's casting saying, hey, we're double checking your availability because you might have booked something in between your audition and the avail check.
Yeah.
So it's called an avail check. Avail meaning availability. If you guys are finding value in this, give it a like.
I got here. You ready?
No, we have to get to 75. And I have to listen to it first. Is it true that auditions can have a big impact on the person who is doing the audition? I think that is depending on the individual. I think if you're a really strong mind, it's not affecting you. And no. Maybe if it rings true for like a personal event in your life, let's say that you knew someone who died horrifically in an airplane crash, and then the scene is you're reacting to that, that news, then maybe that would trigger you. Sure. But for the most part, actors, you know what you're in for. That's why Jimmy's doing auditions every single day in between schoolwork or before or after, because it's so crucial for him to know how to get into a character and get out of it. Right. Especially as a kid, he can't be a method actor. There's a video on his channel. It's called Little Sociopath Kid. You guys have to check it out. Thank you, Mark Sands.
Thank you.
Mark.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a masterclass. How are residuals decided? That is a whole mess of things. But people are getting paid less and less residuals for all the shows over the last 10 years moving forward because everything's on streaming platforms. And so since all that stuff wasn't really quite worked out yet, people are not being paid nearly as much as they used to. So let's just say that they prepay you your residuals by overpaying you above and beyond scale. And let's say instead of it being your salary, it's prepaid residuals. So it's paid against what you would have made on the back end later. And it's decided upon like how big the platform is, how many people are watching. In a lot of shows, they don't think it's worth to pay the residuals, so they just delete the shows. So you can go and type in. I can do it for you. I can tell you. I'll give you an example of 20 shows rapid fire that have been canceled.
Okay, go.
You guys don't forget to like the video. All right. So Willow was deleted from Disney. Why? The Last Man. Westworld was deleted from HBO. Raised by Wolves was completely deplatformed as well. Raised by Wolves was a great show. That was a show that was like this really crazy, far future dystopian world. How do you keep a young actor 12 to 15 grounded so that his head doesn't go blow up and work with the more work they get? By what I'm doing now. See how Jimmy's sitting here? He might run off to the bathroom and he might go, do some homework or something, but he's a very, grounded kid. So Gizmo, if you think about it, most kids his age, if he's on a major television show that's like one of the most watched shows in the world right now, he's a very grounded kid, But Westworld, did you know that was deleted from HBO?
No.
So it's because they didn't want to pay the actors the residuals. Raised by Wolves, they're completely not on the platforms anymore. These removals often are called tax write-offs. They're for tax write-offs. It means that many shows are no longer available to stream anywhere, disappearing from public view. So Willow, Diary of a Future President, The Mighty Ducks, Game Changers, The Mysterious Benedict Society, Big Shot, Turner and Hooch, Just Beyond, The World According to Jeff Goldblum, Dollface, Pistol, The One and Only Ivan. That's just Disney alone. That's just recently. Max for HBO Max, Westworld, Raised by Wolves, Mad for Love, The Nevers, The Time Traveler's Wife, The Witches, Moonshot, An American Pickle. That's for HBO just recently. Netflix, Homemade. That was the 2020 quarantine short film series. Gone.
Oh, I've seen that.
Along with many other things. Also, The Dark Crystal. Remember that Dark Crystal? They deleted that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember they tried to bring the Dark Crystal back? The Final Space, that was purged for tax purposes. Because whenever you delete it from the platform, then they don't have to pay residuals on it anymore. Mm-hmm. So it's, because not enough people are watching. All right. Jimmy, I need you to engage with the audience, read the chat.
I am.
Okay, just making sure. How long is a standard short film?
30 minutes.
That's a great guess. Basically, anything under 40 minutes is considered a short film. Anything under 40 minutes is considered a short film.
Do we have a...
A short film can be as little as 1 minute. Mm-hmm. It can be 90 seconds. What is the reader in an audition, and why shouldn't they be better than the actor?
Well, it's the person.
That's debatable about why they shouldn't be better, but what is the reader?
It's the person feeding the lines to outside of screen to the
That's going to
actor.
die overhaul. If we don't get a super chat, we're going to have to We're going to have to end the live stream. But super chats help keep us in business. There's a lot. Look how many cameras we're cutting to. Look at all the set pieces, you guys. Just understand that it takes a lot to put on a show, even on YouTube. But what is the reader? What is the reader? They provide cues. They need to not distract from the person auditioning, but to be on that same level as the actor. But if you're too robotic, then that could be even more distracting. Mm-hmm. Like, how could you, it's like, so you don't want to overperform. Maybe sometimes I could be accused of doing that, but if I didn't do it, it's like most of the stuff has been like dark fantasy. So it's like, oh, Eli, Mm-hmm. I was just like, oh, Eli, we're going to get you. Like that would have been worse. Because is he auditioning with R2D2?
Yeah.
All right. If we don't get a super chat in the next minute, we're going to go. Just $5 super chat. Help us out, guys. Jimmy, get into it. What was the first movie to be used to use green screen? What was the first movie to use green screen? If this is interesting to you guys, subscribe and leave a super chat. What was the first movie to use green screen?
The Wizard of Oz. It's
a good guess. But no, that was the Emerald Brick Road. Dag Overhaul guessed the same thing. Yeah, the reader is a person who delivers lines. Yes.
Titanic. Is it Titanic?
It was 1940. The Thief of Baghdad. It was actually a blue screen back then, and they still use blue screens.
Yeah, they still use.
The Thief of Baghdad. That's right. Good job, Fly Somewhere. You got it.
Wow,
All right, we need a $5 super chat to keep going.
good one.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab those things.
All right. How do you dress for the role without wearing a costume and being, schmackty? How do you dress for the role?
That's interesting.
Yeah, so like, let's say you're going out to play like a stormtrooper. Do you want to? You wouldn't wear something that looks like Indiana Jones if you're going to play like a stormtrooper, or vice versa.
Yeah.
All right, we need a super chat. And 10, 9, 8. You guys like the video?
Yes.
7. Y'all know me. I'll cut it off. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. MD is like, he will, no joke. $5 super chat to keep us going.
Look how big the suitcase is.
All right, thank you guys. So dressing for the role is like not wearing a costume full on, but it's wearing suggestions like a leather jacket for a rebel or a polo shirt for a student. So that's how that would work. Thank you, Fly Somewhere.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere.
Thank you, Fly Somewhere.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
Fly
that so
Somewhere.
much. Thank you. And he's like, "Mwah. Thank you. And you guys don't forget to give the video a like.
Thank you, Flies.
Yeah, you guys don't forget to give the video a like. It really helps us out. And it helps us travel. Jimmy travels the world. If you guys haven't found that Teotihuacan video, I can post it in here. All right, so this video, I'm not blind, Fly Somewhere. I see it's 10. Thank you. All right, here's the video for the Teotihuacan video. So you guys can check that one out. That one is from 3 months ago. Time flies.
It really does. Yeah.
Well, we posted it 3 months ago.
So you went. You went last year, right?
Yeah.
There are lots of really sweet comments on this video. Yeah, so I just posted in here. So also Fly Swimmer, there may be delay. So yeah, that may be like there's like probably like a 5-second delay. There's always a delay. It was just really late at that time. Okay. All right, Jimmy, let me listen to the epic rap battle.
Yes, I sent it to you.
All right, next question, by the way, is who has won the most Oscars in history? Individual, just general Oscars. And if we get to 75, we'll play the epic rap battle. And thank you again, Fly Somewhere. Really appreciate I love this stuff. You see all your stuff is on screen. Where's my director hat?
It's right here. You want it?
Was it James Cameron? Maybe. Bogart?
Never said for acting.
Was it Bogart?
James Cameron.
I never said for acting.
James Cameron.
Is someone too young for Jimmy's age for a method acting? I don't recommend method acting to anyone. So, yes. Yeah. I want to hear it too. We're almost to 75 likes.
Oh my gosh, there's another suitcase.
It's
in here.
Walt Disney. He won 26 Academy Awards.
Right.
MD P99, what is method acting? It's where you stay in character throughout the production. That's what that means. Shadow says, Jimmy, how are you?
Oh, I'm good, Shadow.
All right, Mario, what is a screen test? What is a
It's
screen test, Mario?
Yeah, it's when they show the movie to an audience to see if they.
That's right, Fawad, we're still live. Fawad, that means we deserve a super chat from you. Come on, we're still going.
When you show the movie to a group of people.
That's a test screening.
Oh, so
Didn't I say screen test?
Then it's.
Oh yeah, it sounds very similar. Screen test, test screening. So screen test is like a chemistry read.
Okay.
So it's a high production audition. It's the famous one is the one with Iron Man, where Robert Downey Jr. is testing. They did like a screen test, like in a warehouse setting. That was a screen test for him.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that's like the difference. Yeah. So screen tests are it's where they know they want you for the role. They feel like they want you for the role. And then you guys don't forget to like the video. But then they bring you in and they see what it looks like with high production cameras, somewhat of the set design, maybe a really key prop. And then they'll do a screen test. You can do it alone or with someone else. And there's a really famous one that's on the internet of Robert Downey Jr. Uh-huh. All right. Why is a horizontal video the law for most auditions, unless it's like a vertical series, one of these new vertical series?
We're at 75 likes.
Amazing. Let's keep going. Let's get to 80 because I just have 2 more questions here. All right. Why is horizontal video the law for auditions? Like when you turn an audition, why do they want it 99 times out of 100 to be horizontal?
Because that's how it's going to be shown on TV.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it's going to be shown. And
an idea of the composition.
Mm-hmm.
How the actor will look.
Yeah. Sometimes for the slate, they'll turn it around.
Yeah.
Because they will want to see your full body. So
this is going to be new for you guys. Who is the mother of casting? Who is the mother of casting? If we get to 80 likes, we'll go right now, and then I'll finish. But I'll give you a hint. Her last name is Doherty. She's considered the mother of casting because she really helped people realize.
David John, where'd you get that clip?
thank you, Shadow.
Maybe.
What's the clip?
I don't want to say it if it's not out yet.
Oh, is it from FBI?
Mm-hmm.
If he sees it, it means it's out.
It's in the morgue.
Martha Paxton. I love that. Martha Paxton. The mother of casting is considered Marion Doherty because she is the one who really revolutionized casting, like in the 70s and 80s. Marion Doherty. There is a documentary about her. Marion Doherty.
Brent. It's in the.
We're almost to 80. Which movie features? This is the trivia for that. This is trivia. Less masterclass, more trivia. Which movie features the line "Houston, we have a problem"? Houston, we have a
It's
problem.
probably on this one.
Houston, we have a problem.
Gravity. I don't know.
Good one. Good guess. Houston, we have a problem. Gizmo got it. It's Apollo 13. Good job, Gizmo. It's Apollo 13. Gizmo, check out her hat. This is from Fly Somewhere. He got this in a tumbler and a little clapperboard. A
Wait,
little.
what? How did you?
It's Apollo 13. Good job for being first to the party. All right, let's get to 80 likes, you guys. All right, what is a general meeting with casting? What is that called? Could be with the producer or casting. They don't really have them as much anymore, but they used to have. They're called generals.
I guess that's
Like a
where
general.
they discuss the details.
Mm-hmm.
The production.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning like
How do?
like schedule, I think.
So a general meeting is, it used to happen all the time. People ask for general meetings.
David Young, send me the link. How did?
So
can't
it's a casual chat with a producer or a casting director, or sometimes even the director, not for a specific role necessarily, but to build a relationship. So it's to see like, okay, can I work with this person over the period of months to develop the script or whatever it may be? But it's called a general meeting. All right, what is a squib? What is a squib? You guys like the video and we'll get to the rap battle. John Scott, a read through is where that's not a general, but a read through is where you'll read through the script with somebody. It's like a table read. What is a squib? They use a squib on movies that have like pyrotechnics, movies that have, some action and some, it's a, what's a squib? You say, no, that is like, whose blood is that? That's not real blood. It was a squib. So Jimmy, can you just describe a squib?
Oh, that's right. I don't know what a squib is.
You know what it is.
No, I don't.
Squib. A
Squib?
half wizard, half muggle. That's funny. A muggle is a half wizard, half standard human being. That's a muggle from Harry Potter. But a squib. Maybe that is a real thing, Daggerall. But a squib is it's a small explosive used to simulate a bullet hit on an actor's clothes. That's right, Glenn Coffey.
Okay.
Oh, so that's how you got it. Okay.
Didn't know.
Okay, never mind. Because that was
You're right, John Scott.
that photo was in I'm just not gonna say it. Not gonna spoil it.
Who played the Joker originally on TV?
Jim Carrey? No.
On TV.
Oh.
He has a Hispanic sounding name.
Oh, I forgot his name.
Cesar. It's a famous last name.
Cesar. Chad, you will probably know this one.
Cesar Romero.
Okay. Cesar Romero.
What is the Academy and the Academy Awards?
There's food in there.
What's the official name for the Academy and the Academy Awards?
The Academy of Motion Pictures and
Arts
and
Picture.
Chemistry, planets. We call it what?
Sciences. And it's like a group, like an association. Let's say,
It's the Academy, yeah.
The Academy of Filmmakers, Actors.
What is a character arc? What is a character arc?
Like the journey of the character, the way he changes throughout the film.
That's right. Very good. A character arc. Very important to understand character arc. So it's the journey that changes a character from start to finish through a series, all that stuff. What is side loading a character? That's right. Side loading a career. This is a relatively new phenomenon. What is side loading a career? Give a like for the raccoon.
I'm not sure about that one.
There's a suitcase inside of a suitcase inside of a suitcase.
Good job, John Scott.
There's a
What is
suitcase.
side loading a career? Side loading. It's a new term. Basically, Dwayne The Rock Johnson's doing it. Mark Wahlberg's doing it. Reese Witherspoon's doing it.
It's like getting your career launched on one thing based on another thing you did.
Yeah, it's using YouTube or
that.
TikTok to prove your marketability to major studios. So it's kind of like, but major stars do it, and up and comers are doing it as well. You guys don't forget to like the video. But it's side loading. It's like you're doing. It's like side quest. It's like the same
Side
time.
job.
It's like doing it at the same time. All right. Why is listening more important than talking in a scene? Why is listening more important than talking in a scene?
Because then you get to the emotional reality. Because otherwise you would be trapped in the idea you have of the
Right.
scene and not necessarily what the scene is.
You'll get obsessed with the choices that you had previously made. Someone come in with a super chat. It'll help us, and we'll get to we really need it. We wouldn't ask you if we didn't need it. So we know people get a lot of value out of these. So help us out. As the channel grows, we won't have to really ask for super chats because there'll be enough people watching that it'll take care of itself. But we appreciate your super chat so much. But yeah, listening is more important than talking in a scene because acting is reacting. The scene happens in your eyes while the other person is speaking. So the eyes are doing so much work. So if someone else is talking and they cut to you, that's why they cut to the person who's not talking all the time during an over the shoulder cut. An over the shoulder take. They'll go back and forth, and you'll be like, "Why are they spending so much time on the person who's listening?" Because the person listening oftentimes is more interesting than the person talking. So listening is more important, I would argue. Glenn Coffey says, because God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth.
That's funny.
Dag Overhaul. My mom did that. My mom did that. All right. Who is the only actor to have, that's too hard.
Hi, MVP. Thank you for joining us.
Hello. Who joined us?
No, it's MDP is leaving. Yeah.
How do you know that?
I'm probably going to head out to let my phone charge. I love you guys. Thank you, MDP99. If you'd like to leave $5 before you go, it'll help us out a ton. It helps us out. There's a lot of production costs here. It's very for real. Multi-camera, multi-microphones, equipment. Look at the set pieces. This is not a cheap YouTube channel. We bring the real deal here. This is the real deal. So we appreciate your super chat so much. What is the inner monologue? What is the inner monologue for the actor? The inner monologue. If you guys haven't already, be sure to give the video a like. But what is the inner monologue of the actor? Yeah, go for it, Mari. You know the answer.
Yeah, like the train of thought, right?
Yeah, it's the thoughts, the actors that are under the lines.
Yeah.
So that's what you're thinking.
Hi, Sarah.
Thank you, Jim. Fly somewhere. Hey, the Sarah Paxton. How
Hi,
are you?
Sarah.
Hey, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Now it's the Sarah.
Now the
Hello,
Sarah.
the Sarah Paxton. How are you, the Sarah Paxton? Yes, Fly somewhere. We appreciate it so much. I'm excited to show the people. We're about to show it. Hey, Sarah. So yeah, the inner monologue is the actor's thoughts they have underneath the lines. So it very much has to go into, like the subtext, right? Would y'all recommend Actors Access Backstage for new actors? Greedo? Yeah, all the platforms for you to get your career started. All of those platforms are good for you to get your career started. Absolutely. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. But to answer your question, XV02 Greedo 27. Yeah. And there are multiple ways to be seen, especially if you have a special skill. So you can use social media to get yourself out there. It just depends on what your specific skill set is. It's like, what is your skill set? Whatever your skill set is. But being on all those platforms is definitely helpful.
Yes.
But if you're not ready for the platforms, make sure you have your materials, because you don't want to have a junky profile. You want to make sure that you're bringing value to the profile. So whenever you go to those profiles, you want to make sure that you're bringing a good, make sure you don't just upload junk on there. Make sure that you have quality materials. But absolutely, yes. All right. How do you handle a cold read? How do you handle a cold read? I know we can get to 80. Sarah, don't forget to like the video. How do you handle a cold read? A cold read. A cold read. Thank you, Sarah. Truly. My hat off to you.
Thank you.
Although I have my headphones on, so I can't take it off. So thank you, Sarah. The Sarah Paxton. A cold read is when you get a script, you don't really have any preparation. They give it to you, and you have to really get into the zone really quickly. So there's not preparation beforehand. So the cold read is like you just go in there, and they hand you a sheet of paper, and you read the sides based off of the little information. Generally, it's little information that they give you about the character. All right, which movie had the first F-bomb in it? Which movie had the first F-bomb?
From what year is it?
It's recent. Huh?
Determining the absolute first F-bomb in cinema is difficult due to uncredited or obscure early films, but MASH from 1970 is widely considered the first major American studio film to use it. MASH, based off of the movie. Other early examples include British films Ulysses and I'll Never Forget What's His Name in 1967. So I'll Never Forget What's His Name from 1967 would be technically the first. And Always a Bride from 1953. But MASH is the first big studio American film to do it. MASH. And John Scott says improvised. I believe that. It wouldn't surprise me if it was improvised. We're almost to 80 likes, guys.
Like the video, guys.
Yeah, and your super chats are super helpful. Thank you so much, the Sarah Paxton. Thank you. It helps us pay for this luggage. See this luggage Jimmy has? People are out there watching AI children. That is so bizarro to me. Why don't y'all support real children here? Let's support some real children. That way we can travel more, release more travel related videos. But if you guys want to support all the little AI children, don't be surprised when you're all alone in your old age. All right. Why would an actor never perform the stage directions? Why would an actor never perform the stage directions? Why would an actor never perform the stage directions? So like you have the stage directions. Like Meryl Streep is famous for just crossing out the stage directions. She just crosses them out. And it's because she knows the choices that she wants to make based on a really strong, solid script. But why would an actor not want to do that?
Because it doesn't go with
it may go with it goes with what the author originally intended. But an actor may not want to go with it because every actor going into the audition room is going to follow those exact same stage directions. So you may want to bring your own unique creative choice to the thing. All right, we're about to wrap up. If we don't get to 80 likes, we're about to end the live stream. So directions like he cries they're really more suggestions for the actor. And I'd let the actor and the emotions lead the tears versus like forcing it. You may have another choice in mind. We may have another choice in mind if you're an actor. All right, last question. If we don't get to 80 likes, this will be it. All right, and what is raising the stakes? What is raising the stakes?
Raising what you have to lose and gain.
That's very good. Raising what you have to lose and gain.
Yeah, like putting the power.
Yeah, like making the situation feel more desperate for the character. Like, what do they have to lose? That's raising the stakes. Who was the first person to win an Oscar posthumously? Posthumously. Like, he was the first person to win like a competitive Oscar posthumously. Meaning like after he passed.
What year was it?
I think it was 1979. Sarah's like, yay. I guess it's because it's showing 80 on your end. I have 79, but I'm always one behind on mine. It's Peter Finch for Network. Network is such a great one. Give it one more hour, Brent. I think you'll make 100 likes. More people will be online soon. Apply somewhere. You're right about that. All right. What is physicality in a role, Mario? What is physicality in a role? Jimmy, try to pay attention to this one so you can learn.
The way you...
Physicality. So what is physicality in a role? What does that mean, physicality?
Yeah, the things you do with your body, like the choices you make with your body in accordance to the emotion you're...
Oh, no, David. I'm glad your phone is okay. He dropped his phone in a sink of water. Go on, Mario.
Yeah, according to the emotions they are portraying.
I think you should put your mic closer to your mouth.
Yeah, like the way you approach your physical movements and the way you approach the space through the physical movements.
Yeah, like the way you move, the way you stand, body language, that physicality. What is slapstick comedy named after? This is a trivia question now. What is slapstick comedy named after?
Slap discs.
Not slap disc. This is like way back vaudevillian times. Slapstick. Like people would like da 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 da. You know. Mario's like da 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 da. You know.
Oh no, it's called a flappy disc.
Yeah, Mark Sands, you're on the right track with Three Stooges, 100%. What'd you say?
It said it's called floppy disk.
A floppy disk. That's different.
You know what those are?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. I was there.
It's just funny because it sounds similar, yeah.
So it actually comes from a wooden device used to make a loud slap sound in the theater. But now the term slapstick has come to term with like that physical comedy that they do in I Love Lucy and a lot of the vaudevillian acts. Fly Somewhere, thank you so much for this. This is amazing. Sarah, Fly Somewhere got this for us. He also got us a tumbler and he got us a slate. Show them, Jimmy. He's really helping us round out the set too. It says, "Don't make me use my director voice." And he got us markers for the slate. So thank you so much, Fly Somewhere.
Thanks, Fly Somewhere.
All right. Why do actors do useless activities during a scene? "Quote unquote" useless activities. Like, let's say cleaning, something like that, or folding laundry.
So they can keep their mind busy.
Okay, that's a good guess. What? That's a good guess. He can't hear. He doesn't have headphones on. Because he's on the other side of the room. But like Meryl Streep is famous for this. She'll be fiddling with something. She'll do something kind of like seemingly pointless.
They get bored.
No, it's not because they're getting bored, Jimmy. It's because it sells the scene more. It feels more like a private moment. Jimmy's hiding. If we can get a $15 super chat, Jimmy will stop hiding behind the slate. Yeah, Gizmo, to not distract from the main scene. It actually sells the scene better. So whenever an actor is doing something, like they're doing something, they're like they're doing little things like folding laundry, like pouring a cup of coffee, moving around. They're not unnecessary, but what they do is they make us feel like we're immersed in the reality of the scene, and they help sell us that this is a real private moment that's taking place. So that's why they're not useless activities, but really good casting directors can recognize actors that know how to do that. So to get Jimmy to come out from behind the from he's being really disciplined, hiding behind the slate. If we get a $20 super chat, $20, and we'll get him. He'll come out. He'll pop out.
Jimmy's right here.
All right. Which actor has died the most times on screen? This guy was famous because he was in prison before being in movies.
What's up, Mario?
All right. So, which actor has died the most times on screen? He famously was in prison before, and then he got cast alongside Salma Hayek in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh,
And he took his shirt off, and he had a tattoo on his chest. And the tattoo literally had like a drawing of a woman looked just like Salma Hayek. And she was like, "This is crazy. He had this prison tattoo on his chest. It looks just like me." He also has a taco place in Los Angeles.
Machete.
Yes, the guy from Machete. The guy from Machete. So who is that?
Oh, I forgot his name.
His first name is Danny.
Oh, Danny.
He's died the most on screen. Shelley Winters. Yeah. We're related to Shelley Winters.
Trejo. Yeah, Trejo.
It's Danny Trejo with a J. But Mark Sands, I'll give it to you.
You're right, Mark Sands.
Mark Sands, would you like to leave a super chat, by the way? But it's Danny Trejo. His real name, yeah, or Christopher Lee. Christopher Lee. Hey, can you bring me food? Herman, do you mind? All right, Jimmy is being so disciplined behind that suitcase, you guys. Look how disciplined Jimmy is being behind that suitcase. You guys, $20 and he'll pop out from underneath that suitcase. All right.
He's not even moving, guys.
What is the objective? What is the objective for an actor in a scene? The objective. What is the objective? The objective for an actor in a scene.
The thing.
You guys, Jimmy is behind the suitcase and he will emerge for a $20 super chat. But in the meantime, you're going to learn a lot about cinema. So don't worry, you're going to learn a ton about cinema.
Like
but if someone leaves a $20 super chat, Jimmy will emerge from the suitcase. Jimmy is sleeping behind the suitcase as Gizmo.
I mean, kinda.
Disciplined on his phone. No, actually, he doesn't have his phone. His phone, if you can see, his phone is behind him. It's on that little holder.
Yes.
It's on that holder.
Like the thing the character wants to.
Yeah, the objective for the
get.
actor. It's what the character. What's the character wants in the scene? That's right. It's what the character wants in the scene. $20 and Jimmy will pop out. Pop out. All right. What from behind the suitcase? What was the first movie to use CGI to recreate a deceased actor?
Star Wars. No.
No, they used it because this actor he died in a 2000 film.
Oh.
It's like Ano Shalom. Ano Shale da 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 dum dum bum.
The Crowd.
No.
Chad is saying The Crowd.
All right, listen. What song is this from? Ano Shalom. Ano Shale da 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 dum bum bum. Yes, right, Ezekiel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gladiator.
Yes. Is
Good one,
Rome
Ezekiel.
worth one man's life? All right, Jimmy's being patient back there. You guys, he'll pop out for $20 super chat. Come on, super dollar, $20.
Russell the Crow.
All right. Okay, so the obstacle. Yeah. I love that song too. It's so good. All right, so we talked about what the objective was. The objective is what the character wants in the scene. So the first CGI to recreate a dead actor was Oliver Reed. So Oliver Reed in and arguably they use a little bit of CGI, but basically he was the slave master over the gladiator, which was Russell Crowe, Maximus. And then this is the master class question. What is the obstacle for the character? You guys don't forget to give the video a like. Let's reach 100 likes. We're just 20 away. I know we can make it happen. What is the obstacle?
What prevents it to get to their objective?
That's right. The obstacle is what's preventing the character in the scene from getting what they want. That's the obstacle.
For the character, right? Not the actor.
Right, for the character.
Mm-hmm.
Does the actor?
No. It's just because I was asking.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's for the character.
Mm-hmm. At that point, it's the one and the same, though, right? If you're at that point in the scene. What is the best picture winner? And this is too difficult. This masterclass question. What is substitution? This is something that you use like reach an emotional response. What is the art of substitution? They teach it to you. They teach it to you in acting class. We're on our way to 100 likes, you guys. Jimmy is behind the suitcase. He will pop out. He's not even on his phone. He's just sitting there waiting like this. He knows something's going to come through.
Guys.
All right. Substitution. It's replacing a character with someone from your real life to trigger like an emotion. It's like an acting class term. Yeah. So it's substitution.
Isn't it like dangerous?
It can be because it's kind of related to that Strasbourg, memory. Going back to Stanislavski. Many people still equate Stanislavski actually with method acting because in a way it is keeping it true to your life, right? To an extent. But this is why it gets so technical because it's like I've never really described it that way, but some people would describe that. But that's why it's broken off into many different schools of thought. But yes. So substitution is like replacing a character like that's like in front of you with someone from your real life to trigger an emotion because obviously that character didn't do anything to you other than show up to work that day. What is a body double? What is a body double? A body double. A body double. What is a body double? Double trouble?
Like
body double.
Like someone with your physical features that can be used in replacement of the actor in a certain scene.
Yeah. Yeah, a person used to film parts of the body that aren't the actor's leads. Sometimes it can be your butt or just you can be someone who's like standing and just walking away. Why is stillness a sign of a lead actor?
A sign of what?
Like a leading actor? Why do they have like when you're because you're so close to the camera, you have to be still. Because if you're moving too much, it like actually distracts.
Okay, yeah.
Now that's not 100% of the time, but there is some truth to it. If you're in a busy airport, everyone else is moving, so you have to trust that the movement's going to capture those micro motions. That's kind of like a trick question, but there is a lot of truth to it. Because if you're moving too much, it can distract. Jimmy gets away with it because he's 14 years old. Except for right now, he's being a statue. Here's trivia: who directed Pulp Fiction?
Quentin Tarantino.
No, it was actually Cleopatra. No, yes, of course, it's Quentin Tarantino.
It was
Quentin Tarantino.
Quentin Tarantino.
What is vulnerability in acting? What is vulnerability in acting?
Like being open through. Being open in your emotions through acting.
What is the Criterion Collection?
Oh, it's like a curation of the most
Good job, Gizmo. That's you.
prestigious films, or that have historical relevance. That the Criterion company picks, and then it releases like a special edition Blu-ray. I don't know if it's Blu-ray or DVD, but
I think they have a digital one too, right?
yeah, I think they also have their digital. I mean, like their streaming platform. Yeah.
I remember when that word took off, streaming. A company that restores and releases important classic and contemporary films. How do you handle the pivot in a scene? Or what is a pivot in a scene? A pivot. Like, how do you handle a pivot in the scene?
I'm not sure what a pivot is, so I'll let chat answer this one.
It's like a moment in a scene that changes direction or mood. So it's like all of a sudden, like when something changes. So it's like someone comes into the scene and like it dramatically changes like the stakes, or a piece of information is dropped. So it's like a pivot. Also, it could be improvised too. So pivot can mean different things. A pivot literally means like this, you know?
Oh, okay.
You know, or obviously the famous Friends thing. Change in energy, Mark Sands is exactly right.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of this is just like language. Like, how do you describe the thing? Which famous film director lives in Mexico? I think they don't really fully time live in Mexico. Do any of them live in Mexico still, you think?
Not that I know, but
There's the famous Three Amigos.
oh, but they don't live here, I think, right?
I don't think so. They probably have houses here.
Yeah. But no idea.
Alfonso Cuarón, Guillermo del Toro.
I mean,
Guillermo del Toro.
that's kind of like,
And then there's Iñárritu.
yeah. I
Who
don't know
knows
if
if
they
they
live
really,
here.
I don't think they live here anymore. What is the talent manager's commission typically?
10 to 20%. Yes.
Yeah.
20 is like the max.
Yeah.
The
And
roof.
like in some places they charge 30%. Other countries,
Yeah.
it's just less work, and it's more work. But so it's and there's less jobs to go around, so they have to charge more. All right, this is the last question because we got to go eat, and we haven't reached 100 likes. If everyone in the chat gave a like, it would help us. Which movie was filmed at the Monument of Revolution in Mexico City? It's a famous Bond movie.
Oh, Spectre.
That's right, Spectre.
Spectre. Yes. Okay.
All right, guys, we got to go
Bond.
eat. This is our last chance to leave super chats. We have to go eat, and Jimmy's got to go eat. I'm starving about to fall out. 10,
10,
9, 8, 7,
7,
6.
6.
So if we get a $20 super chat, then Jimmy will pop out and we'll continue. 10,
10,
9,
8,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you guys for all you do. Yeah.
Thank you. We appreciate you guys.
Yes.
Thank you, Mark Sands. Yes, we're gonna go eat so we don't fall out. Thank you,
you,
Gizmo. I'm glad you guys. We hope you guys learned a lot.
Thank you, Gizmo.
You guys become a first-class explorer, so you can rewatch the whole video.
Thank you, Mark Sands. Yes. Thank you, David.
Fly Simmer says they may need more time to pay for the super chat. Okay, we'll leave it. We'll do one more question then. Who was the highest paid actor in the world in 2026? It's unknown, but it's assumed that it's this one person.
Robert Downey Jr.
Probably, but I think for Robert Downey Jr. and Tom Holland
Tom Holland. Whoa.
for Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Whoa. I wouldn't have guessed him.
Yeah, I think it's probably Robert Downey Jr., but I think he was paid before. I think he wasn't paid in 2026. I think he was paid in 2020, like 3 or 4, because they've been working on Doomsday for a long time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what is Cannes Film Festival? Last one.
Oh, it's like the most prestigious French film festival.
Mm-hmm.
Which also serves as a way for...
That's funny, Glenn Coffee. Come on, leave a super chat. That's funny.
That also serves as a way for the films to find distribution in...
AOC. That's freaking... Glenn, you're hilarious. Go on, Mario.
Yeah, that also serves as a way of films to find distribution in...
That's right.
But they also have their own awards.
They do.
For like best director, best movie.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. And it takes place in Cannes, France.
Me too, Ezekiel. I saw The Impossible. You're correct, Mario. Yeah, that was his breakout role for Tom Holland, was The Impossible.
Yeah.
All right, we love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Fly Somewhere. Fly Somewhere, you're amazing. Your props are up front and center. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Fly.
Bye, guys. We love you guys.
Thank you guys for all you do.
Thank you so much. You guys, once we leave, you can also leave a super chat for 3 minutes after we leave.
Yes.
Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you. Thank you. Fly somewhere, Gizmo.